Toss will be taken by Sharwin, who's captain in the side. Malaysian captain. And it's going. Hits call. Hits win. What do you decide? Yeah.
Why?
Hong Kong batting first.
The focus now shifts to the longer format as Malaysia A taking on the Hong Kong China A. So this is a 50 overs match at BAYUEMAS Oval after an exciting T20 series filled with the momentum swings, and both teams enter this contest with something to prove. But obviously, we have to think a lot more on this. When we are going into this match, and just before some time back ago, we have seen the toss. Hong Kong or China A, they won the toss, and they will be going for the batting. Their ability to handle the pressure and finish games makes them a serious threat in the ODI format as well. On the other hand, Malaysia A will be boosted by their comeback with the final T20, which showcased their resilience and the fighting spirit. So this is John myself in the com box. To all the spectators and the listeners and the viewers, those who are watching this match from their home or anywhere, you can just take your mobile phone and search in the fan code app as Malaysia A versus Hong Kong China A. and you can watch this beautiful match. And for more and further updates, you can follow on the Malaysia cricket social media platform to get more and more updates regarding this series. And the two umpires are ready, and they're just coming back to their respective places. The 50-over format will definitely will brings a different challenge and requiring the patience, smart game management, and consistency over a longer period. Already, we have seen the T20 series which happened here at the same venue in BAYUEMAS Oval, and we have seen some enormous number of exciting matches which has happened here at this venue. So this week, a cricket match at BAYUEMAS Oval at very Monday morning. You can't ask a better than this to anyone. So it's time for me to welcome my co-commentator, Vijay, will be with me right now.
Good morning, John, and good morning to the viewers from around the world. Thank you so much for a wonderful introduction, John. It's absolutely great to see these two teams playing 50 overs format after an exciting T20 series. And Hong Kong China A, after winning the toss, picking up the batting, it seems to be like a regulation for them. Even we have witnessed that in the T20 series as well. Out of those three matches which they played, they batted first and they scored like about more than 130 runs on an average. And on the other hand, Malaysia A would be looking forward to blaze their guns because they're all known for playing a high class cricket. Definitely, it's going to be an exciting contest to watch how these two teams are all set for the 50 overs format. And definitely, it's going to be a different ball game as we have watched it earlier with the 2020 format. Syed Aziz will all set to bowl first.
That's a good matchup between Hong Kong, China versus Malaysia, which so this is the 50 format. The pitch generally allows the batters to settle in and build their innings. And Syed Aziz, we've seen this champion some more number of the matches, a top contender from Malaysia. Being with the bat and the ball, and now he's having that new ball to get some early breakthrough. Rayanch to face. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery.
We all know about this, particularly the outswingers, which will be bowling to the left-handers. Syed Aziz is known for swinging the ball and using the seam of the ball quite well, especially in the morning conditions. It's a new game and new ball to him. It's been an exciting contest. We can witness a couple of slips plays for him.
That's a new ball threat and stepping out of the track. It should be that first maximum which is coming for Hong Kong China A, and that comes from the bat of Rayanch.
Absolutely wonderful attacking cricket, what we have been watching right now. Riyansh Sharma has been dispatched to six. That's the way to attack the bowler because we know Syed Aziz can get back to a very dangerous mode if he's getting more of support from the batters by not playing the ball and missing the ball and getting beaten.
It's already a dream start for Hong Kong China A, and with the six in the very first over. It shows that the batter is not looking to settle slowly, but he says that I'm already in the attacking mode right from the ball one. In ODI cricket, especially inside the power play, such shots can immediately put pressure on the bowler and also the fielding side.
Definitely, John, this is a wonderful way of playing cricket. Nevertheless, it's not a test match, so as long as it is a 50 overs format, and we already watched it numerous times in the past, where even in the 50 overs format, in the first 10 overs, batters will try to attack and
This time, against the right-hander, but the umpire has got some slight hesitation since he is also laughing. Like there is a chat is going between Zaidazis and also the straight umpire.
Well, still for a right-handed batter, Shahid Aziz has a couple of slips where we can expect a bit of outswinger from him. It's going to be a wonderful sign from the bowler to get an outswinger to the right-handed batter.
There should be this some gentle touch and chance for the run out and gone. Oh, what is this? Hong Kong, China A have lost their first wicket in the way of run out. This is something which we have never expected in this match.
That was absolutely poor communication between these two batters. And in the first over, getting dismissed by Runout will be very disappointing for Hong Kong China A team. And especially these two batters are all well set and they have played enough cricket before the start of the tournament. Look at that poor communication. There was a hesitation. Non-striking batter was asking the batter to return back and he was saying no. After the striking batter, Sunny, all set and running between wicket, in between the run, he was set back. And the first wicket gone for Hong Kong China A team. Malaysia A would be very, very happy indeed to get the first wicket in the first over.
It all happened at the very first over. A six we have witnessed, and the two slips trying to create something impactful. One for the Malaysia A, and also the run out. What a start this has been for the Malaysia A. So Hong Kong China A, they've got the two regular batters. In that one shoulder has already got broken. Now who is going to give a good support for Rayanj? It should be Khan H. So he has just got into the crease right now. 1 over up, 7 for 1, Hong Kong China. Here we go. Oh, almost the diving attempt has been came from the wicket keeper, but he couldn't able to collect the ball. So boundary will be for the Hong Kong China.
Riyan Sharma is unstoppable right now. Anything on the leg side will be punished hard. And that's what Azri Azhar has got it now. A punishment for bowling on the leg side. Especially in the shorter format, you can't afford to bowl such line. Azri Azhar is changing the angle now. Bowling from over the wicket.
That's good to see that from Mohammad Asfi Azhar, immediately just changing his guard and trying to put some amount of pressure on the batter, Rayanj. So he looks very confident and cool. And we've already seen that mighty six that came from Rayanj. So he has got that good striking ability, I guess, Vijay.
Absolutely. We have seen a couple of shots from his bat.
That's another one. We have to check where this ball has just got landed, and it almost covered the boundary ropes. A spectacular another six which has came from the Rayanj. So which means 2 sixes for him in this match.
Well, Azri Azhar has gone for one more leg side delivery and he has got punished once again. It has been warned earlier where he has flicked the ball onto the fine leg region and got a boundary by Riyan Sharma. But once again, he has bowled but short of the length and Riyan Sharma didn't spare that. He's gone to the straight over the head of a square leg, deep square leg region. But by the way, it's a wonderful attack from Riyan Sharma.
Oh, a boundary and a six, which has been already been conceded by Mohammad Azri Azhar. This time it's going a little bit wider. So the straight umpire said that's a wide call being given by him. So Rayanj, 17 of 7. Khan didn't open his account so far in this game. A left-hander. This looks very confident, and that is not a good and right ball to bowl against a left-hander. So those left-handers love to play those shots in the short balls. Change of guard again. Good touch. Rianch seems to be like that he is not in the mood to go for that single.
Well, Azri Azhar is under pressure. We can see that 4, a dot ball, 6, 1 wide. Young Glenn, he's learning a lot. He's been given a lot of opportunities off late.
Pretty good bouncer from Mohammad Azri Azad. And this has to be a big learning curve for him to bowl against some stronger batter like Riganch. That is what this big stage is all set for these two sides. But not a bad over. A decent spell so far from Mohammad Azri Azad, considering a boundary under 6 and a good comeback by getting the 2 dot deliveries. Last ball of this over. Another great bowling display from the Mohammad Azri Azhar. 2 overs just got completed. Hong Kong, China A, 18 for the loss of 1.
One thing is quite simple and sure as far as bowling to Rayan Sharma. Bowler have to keep their basics right. So they shouldn't try to explore more kind of options. If they can bowl the basic right and if they can able to bowl in the right spots, it would be definitely an even contest. We have seen a bit of shot of the length and as well as on the leg side lines, which were punished earlier by Riyan Sharma. Hafiz Khan is taking his guard. He's all set to play his first ball of this 50 overs format. He'll be facing Syed Aziz. Still 2 slips of place for him.
And he has got that good C moment side Aziz with the new ball. So he's been the great challenger. There is no doubt on that. So during the power play, the batters are expected to show some positive intent. For them, 2 slips has been kept by the bowler, unlike in the past, where the players will take their time to get settled. And this is modern cricket, so it demands an aggressive thing. What an over so far from Syed Aziz. Another beautiful delivery.
Well, you can't expect a lot of assistance from the pitch in BAYUEMAS Oval, especially to the bowlers, but the entire credit goes to Syed Aziz to bowl with the proper seam position and he's using his wrist well. We have been witnessing for past several years. He's been doing time and again with this kind of seam position.
Played nicely, but it should be only 1 run. And comparing to the last series, Malaysia, they played against Bahrain here at the same venue, BAYUEMAS Oval, where they couldn't able to get that proper result. But it's been not a that much a longer duration for them to take rest and come and play another new series. But this time it is Malaysia A, so which means the rest of the other players were also getting their opportunity to play with the senior players.
Well, that's a
Good.
good point, John. That's a very good point, actually, because a lot of young players in Malaysia have been witnessing for past couple of years and playing alongside legendary players like Syed Aziz and Sharvin Muniandi would be a great opportunity for them.
And someone is going to go for this ball, and yes, and that's a catch. This is what I was exactly talking in the last over. There should be some catching practice for the Malaysia EA, and they literally went to the proper bowler side as his, and he just came back. What was that? Hong Kong, China A, they've lost another wicket. It should be Rajans, the man who uh, hitting the 2 sixes, and now he's just going back to the pavilion. 19 for 2, Hong Kong, China A.
main man Rian Sharma getting out is looking a little bit disappointing for Hong Kong China team. It was a good shot, but it was absolutely wonderful fielding from the fielder, and Malaysia A would be very happy indeed to pick up the second wicket. Syed Aziz, whenever he is getting the ball, he's picking up the wicket and trying to make a massive contribution for whatever team he plays for. And the change of swings and the change of the pace as well, it seems to be like a great strength for Syed Aziz. And bit of short of the length, which will attract the batter, but Rian Sharma got attracted for that and he has gone for the bigger shot and couldn't be able to get over the fielder's head for a boundary. But all in all, it's a good start for Malaysia A. They picked up a couple of wickets and just conceded 19 runs and still a ball left for the completion of the third over. Next man in, Preet Kishore Kumar for Hong Kong China A.
Impressive over so far from Syed Aziz. 3 dot balls and a wicket. And when you're playing and fighting against an experienced player, you have to be like a calculative thing. And that not happened with Rayanch, and that's a white ball from Syed Aziz.
Well, it's a marginal error from Syed Aziz, as we all know that he can bowl the outswingers to the right hand batters. And we can see here a couple of slips and a gully is placed.
Last ball of this over, and one more wide, keeping the 2 slips. And even Syed Aziz can't believe it. And all the time, we could see some good smile on his face.
Well, that smile indicates that they are going for a plan, plotting the batter, for going for a wild swing of the bat for a drive, bigger drive in fact, so that they can get a nick and going for the catch.
A decent ball to finish off this over. Just a single, 3 overs got completed. Hong Kong, China A, 22 on the board for the loss of 2.
It was absolutely brilliant comeback from Syed Aziz as he conceded 7 runs in his first over, came back with a wicket and just conceded 4 runs in the previous over, which he finished now. Mohammad Azri Azhar will be continuing from the other end. He'll be bowling to Preet Kishore Kumar. Although he was a bit expensive, he was looking a little bit under pressure. But in the previous over, last 2 balls were really good from him.
Mohammad Azri Azhar, something a serious talent to watch out in the Malaysian circuit. And even in the Bahrain series, I've seen this young talent performing very well. And this series is also going to be the another testing and the learning curve for them to take some bigger challenges. And he needs to take that. Preet Kishore Kumar to face Mohammad Azri. Short ball, and he didn't get that proper connection.
Well, I can say one thing for sure. Azri Azhar has a good pace, and Preet Kishore Kumar has got surprised with that bounce. He didn't expect that kind of a bounce. He was expecting the ball coming out of the bat, and he was a bit late as well to go for the pull shot.
And this same problem again happened with Syed Aziz in the previous over, with one good ball and the next delivery almost going to the wider. So the similar kind of instance we have seen from the 2 bowlers.
Well, we know that Syed Aziz will go for the outswingers and he can pick up a wicket there. But now we have to wait and watch.
And this has to be there for the Malaysia A. This dot balls obviously will create another pressure on Hong Kong China A. Just imagine the situation. After hitting the two sixes, Ringanch, the proper batter, already gone back to the pavilion. So now, Preet Kishore Kumar and Khan will be having more extra burden on their shoulders. Played nicely. There should be a single, I guess.
There we go. This is what I was talking about. He's getting a gentle outswinger, Mohammad Azri Azhar, but he bowled a bit short of the length, where batter had a lot of time to adjust and negotiate it well. Otherwise, if you ask me the difference between Syed Aziz and Azri Azhar, Syed Aziz would have gone bit to the fuller of the length, would have invited batter to go for the drive, which could have been obvious catch to the slip region.
There, Malaysia A trying to get the one more run out chance opportunity. But this time, Hong Kong China A predicted very well, and decent communication went between Khan and the Preet Kishore Kumar.
John, talking about a couple of wickets when you mentioned in the previous delivery, the first wicket was completely unnecessary. It was a poor communication between two batters, but the second one was completely misjudged by the batter Riyan Sharma, and he has gone for a shot and couldn't be able to execute.
This time, this full shot worked very well for Khan. What a time for him to attack this bowler.
But short of the length, and thank you, says the batter. Hafiz Khan gets his boundary into account. He would be very happy to get his first boundary, and he'll be making sure that he'll be changing the table for Hong Kong China A team with this boundary, and he'll be gaining the confidence as well. Azri Azhar should make sure that he is hitting the ball with the seam, but shouldn't go for the shorter length. Once if it's read by the batters, it would be easy for them to get runs on the board in regular succession. So by end of the 4 overs, Hong Kong China A are 30 for 2.
So they believe that there will be some assistance with that new ball. Slip in place. Syed Aziz on the pads almost. Syed Aziz has been a consistent performer for Malaysia. And again, he did the same thing in this game. Preet Kishore Kumar and Khan, they've got longer overs to play. And it's too early to predict that first inning score. But let's see what Preet Kishore Kumar and Khan will be doing. What was that from the wicket keeper? It just got fumbled and missed the ball.
Well. What we could say more than that, it was an easy to take the ball from that line. But we all know that Cyrus will be bowling the combination of in swing and out swinger. I was just thinking before that ball how batter will tackle that.
And Saida says he will be the crucial playmaker in this game in shaping the outcome of a 50-over match, often creating the biggest impact at key stages of the game. So that's why it's just taking that extra bit of responsibility on his shoulders. Just we have to take a look at the two slips in place again. No change, and a pretty much easy single for Hong Kong China.
To continue with John, as I was talking about how the batters will tackle with the combination of both in swing and out swing, because it's not easy And I was just thinking about it, and on other hand, wicketkeeper fumbled there. So even the batter right now has that challenge to forego.
That's a pretty much interesting thing to talk about when the pace bowler like Said Aziz is getting some, not a longer run up with the new ball. It refers to the movement of the ball in the air towards the batter, typically like moving into a right hand batter from the right hand bowler into the left hander. Accordingly, that switch. So, when executed properly, the in swing can be extremely difficult to handle. Should be a single for Khan. 5 overs have just got completed. Hong Kong, China 8, 34 on the board for the loss of 2.
John, talking about Cyrus's bowling, as you mentioned about short run up and getting the swings and all those stuff. I have played enough club cricket in UK. I've seen numerous pace bowler, medium pace bowlers. I would even call them as multi-medium pacers, where they will have short run-ups and they will use that seam of the ball and of course the conditions there, since the wickets would be damp because of the rain in the previous night or maybe in the mornings as well. But over here, Cyrus is completely a different talent. I would say why after this ball.
Are they pushing for another run? And the non striker is bent for that call. Preet Kishore Kumar. He has got that desperation that he needs that strike. But I was about to tell, this is not the right time to take that risky singles.
Absolutely, John. So as I was trying to say that Cyrus is using his wrist very well. There's nothing much, like I said, which offers on the pitch.
Pretty much interesting one to see this good cricketing stroke from this batter. We couldn't see that much of bigger boundaries, which has not been scored by Hong Kong, China. Only 2 sixes were witnessed inside the first 3 to 4 overs, and after that, there is no bigger response from the Hong Kong, China A. But still, they're just taking their time to get settled.
Well, it's understood point that it's a 50 overs format. They have enough balls to face. These two batters can face as many balls as possible. If they can able to build a partnership, they can take it to the next stage.
What a bowling! What a bowling from Mohammad Azri Azhar, keeping that fighting spirit, and he had just got some extra bit of pace with that longer run up, like what he is having, that bowling ability, each and everything is working very well for Mohammad Azri Azhar, and he's just going with the plans which he's kept on Hong Kong China A. Almost the full of one, and this should be a run out opportunity. Not for the very first time. We have already seen some couple of several instances happen here at the same match.
Well, I would say these two batters are lucky enough in this instant because the running between wickets was really good and the throw was not accurate enough to go for the direct one.
Full toss one, and that it went wide down the leg side. This time, I guess the ball had just got slipped from his hands. I think so, Ajay.
Definitely, we have seen Muhammad Azri Azhar was trying out a lot of stuff the first 3 overs of his spell. Sometimes captain need to cool him down. Should say like go for the basics right. He'll be getting 1 wicket for sure here in this context.
Predicted one. Much more predicted one for the batter. He knows that the bowler is almost going for the leg side, so he just putting his back towards the ball, and that's a good ideology. If you just want to talk about the Preet Kishore Kumar, he is having that height, and with that height, he just putting some extra runs for Hong Kong China A. This last 2 overs, not a bad thing from the Malaysia A. but pretty much it's going very well. One more ball to go. Again, a decent one to stop this over. 6 overs have just got completed. Hong Kong Chennai 39 for the loss of 2.
Of late, a lot of T20 format has been played by associate countries, and they would be used to that kind of attacking cricket, especially after saying the first 6 overs. They would get to that mindset of going for the bigger runs, and they should have got more runs in the power play. So, in that point of view, players might get more excited and they'll try to go for an attack. And sometimes what will happen is it will get backfired on them. Sometimes they tend to lose wickets. Sometimes they tend to create the pressure. On the other hand, if they try to stay there and if they try to build a partnership, during the partnership they have to go for more of a rotation of the strike and going for the singles and doubles. Otherwise, what will happen is they will try to build the pressure again, and they would not be getting any run, and they would feel that run is not coming in regular succession, and they might go for something out of the box, probably going for the bigger shot where the shot is not meant there at all, and they would get dismissed.
Preet Kishore Kumar. Oh, he should be in trouble, I guess. The ball has just got landed safely. I guess it should be Sharvin Moniandi, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, it is
There,
Sharvin Muniati.
Malaysia literally looking for the another wicket, and they are just pressing very, very hard in this game.
I guess Sharvin was expecting the ball to land just before him, but it didn't.
Good stop. Very, very good stop. Not the easier one to stop this ball. And they would have almost gone for the run out opportunity this time because they have got the amount of time to throw the ball.
But it's absolutely wonderful running between wickets between these two batters, Hafiz Khan and Preet Kishore Kumar. We have already witnessed the first wicket falling down by Runout, and this time they are making sure that the communication is quite clear and strong.
The important factor to handle the pressure situation with both teams eager to take the control of the series. And in the T20 series, we know like that small moments made a huge difference. And obviously, we have to follow the same kind of factors. That is what I would say for Hong Kong, China A and Malaysia A. No bigger response in the last 2 overs. Just they're going with the singles and just trying to convert that ones into twos.
John, talking about T20 format which these two teams played, Malaysia A were really good in the bowling, but when it came to batting, they were missing out some points there.
Short ball from Said Aziz. Once again, that opportunity which has been given to Preet Kishore Kumar. And this communication between these two batters is going very, very good. And they need to settle because they have another 44 overs to play in this first innings. Only one slip. Said Aziz with the decent delivery. Oh, again the run out opportunity. Maybe the direct hit could have been the another problem for Hong Kong China. Hey,
Well, it was absolutely great running between wickets by these two batters, and Preet Kishore Kumar made sure that he was into the crease. I guess in this instance he was lucky enough, and he went inside the crease, and I don't think he would have got a run out until unless if it was a bit quicker. in terms of hitting the wickets by the fielder. All in all, Hong Kong, China A are coming back well after losing a couple of wickets. Although Syed Aziz is bowling with very economical spells, where he just considered 18 runs from 4 overs by picking up a wicket. Yet Hong Kong, China is coming back stronger by scoring runs and not giving away that grit and determination.
Seven overs. Hong Kong, China, hey, 45 for the loss of 2. Khan, 12 of 15, and Kishore Kumar, 6 of 13. And these two batters just taking the time for them to get settled. There should be an early advantage for them. Just a flick from Khan, and long chases on for the fielder to stop the ball. There should be some couple of runs for Hong Kong, China A.
Sharvin Munyandi, who's another bowler who can use the seam of the ball, and he'll be hitting the deck hard with the seam. We can expect a little bit of swing, and we can see there a slip placed.
Sharbin. How many times we have seen this champion getting some crucial wickets for Malaysia at the right times. So whenever he has the ball, there should be some wicket alert.
Hafiz Khan scored 14 runs from 17 balls. Will be on strike facing Sharvin.
It's straight into the hands of the bowler, Sharvin. So is that someone who literally come with some proper plan and trying to attack the opponent batters with some right strategies. So he can mix up. He has got some nice variations, and he can able to bowl that slower deliveries. We might have seen him in the death overs too, and this is his first over in this match. And let's see if there is any big drama.
Well, Sharvin Munyandi has been playing international cricket for like about more than 5-6 years for Malaysia, and he has got a lot of arts in bowling, where he can swing the ball, he can hit the ball with the seam, he can be quicker, he has slower deliveries as well.
So that's a good shape in that ball we have seen. So that the team needs the balance and aggression with the patience. So ensuring that they do not lose any wickets early while also maintaining this steady scoring rate. So these are all the thoughts would be running in the Hong Kong China A mind right now. Khan, 14 of 20, and still that slip in place for him. Last ball of this over. One more short ball execution. But this time, there is no bigger damage done against Hong Kong China A. 47 for the loss of 2. So Vijay, you might have commentated many matches. I guess the matches which happened here at the BAYUEMAS Oval. You might be following this Malaysia cricket maybe from some long time. And how do you see this series? Malaysia playing against the Hong Kong China A from 20 to 50 overs. It's a new format. It's a new and different style of game between the bat and ball. So, what's your view on this series?
As far as Malaysia Cricket Association is concerned, they're giving a plenty of opportunities to both men and women's team. And of course, even they're giving a lot of opportunity to under 19 lads. And this is wonderful opportunity for players like Vishwaruban, Then Asri Azhar. There are a lot of youngsters who came and played in T20I matches of late, especially if we talk about mini C games or against the Bahrain team bilateral series.
So, some valid points which you have added between these two sides. The contest is not the same one. One of the major challenges, if we see and observe the top order consistency, Malaysia, they have literally got these problems with the opening pair. Even if Said Aziz score the run, the non-striker won't be. And a pretty good, decent ball from Said Aziz. Even I thought that the ball might be going wider. And once again, that same laugh and smile from Said Aziz.
Well, talking about the format, John, the one which you asked, another point. Of course, these teams have to get prepared for any kind of format which they get.
And he gets some extra bit of pace and bounce. Said Aziz. So many things are literally happening for him in this game. So being reduced to, similarly, Malaysia A, they've also faced the same kind of challenges earlier in the T20 series before making a strong comeback, showing that the consistency remains an issue for both sides. Short ball against Khan definitely will punish you. Oh, they're looking for the another run. What a running between the wickets between Khan and Preet Kishore Kumar. This has to be appreciated, Vijay.
Absolutely, this is the classic running between wickets by these two batters, Hafiz Khan and Preet Kishore Kumar. They know already that they lost the first wicket through run out, and nevertheless, they are not hesitating to go for risky runs and going for the quicker running between wickets. The calls are good.
And with that thing, 50 runs on the board for Hong Kong China A, and it taken almost 8.5 for them to get this 50 runs. So, which means I guess almost they've crossed more than 40 balls. Last ball of this over, slashed at the offside. The fielder can't stop the ball. So, which means a boundary to finish off this over. 9 overs have got completed. Hong Kong China A 54 for the loss of 2.
That was good looking drive from Hafiz Khan, and he's got a boundary after a long period of time. Boundaries are coming into the account of Hong Kong China A team. They will be very welcoming to grab that opportunity to get those boundaries. Of course, you have seen the past couple of overs as well. They are rotating the strikes very well. Running between wickets are par, excellent. But at the same time, boundaries are required and they're making sure they're not missing the opportunity whenever they get it. So we have seen the same Malaysia A team got opportunity to play T10 format in mini C games. And after that, against Bahrain, they got opportunity to play with international players, the T20I format. And after that, they even got an opportunity to play 50 overs format, which means that these lads are all on song.
So that's all about the observation. So the teams have managed to stabilize after early setbacks by building the partnerships, have been able to stay competitive. So this highlights the need for the strong, contributions and the better communication between the batters and also the bowlers. So Sharvin is having the ball right now. He is bowling his second over. Preet Kishore Kumar 7 of 15 and Khan 20 of 26. So which means we can see uh, the n number of the balls which they have faced in this last few overs. Still, there is observation. And the two slips for Preet Kishore Kumar. Something an interesting one to see this. Stepping out of the crease and a full length attempted by Sharvin.
Well, that was a bit risky. for Preet Kishore Kumar to step down the wicket, because you know that Sharvin Muniandi can extract the bounce out of the pitch. And talking about number of balls played by these two batters, between them are 42 balls, and to have this wonderful partnership after losing a couple of wickets. Although Hafiz Khan is playing sheet anchor role, Preet is supporting him.
Two fielders gone for the ball, but there should be a three. First time we have seen in this game, 3 runs being added, I guess.
Well, like we were discussing earlier as well, the running between wickets between these two batters are very good. I can even give you more elaboration. The call is good, and the non-striking batter is also going for the according to the call, and they're running quick, and also they're making sure that they have a plan, which is very important.
Sharvin to Khan. Played at the offside. Ball is not taking a much time to get travel against that the boundary ropes. So which means we can see still there is a witness, I guess, on the field.
Well, sometimes this weather condition could be very dangerous when batters are going for more of running between wickets, because it's hot and humid in Biomas Oval. Sometimes they may get cramps, so they have to get hydrated well. These two batters are going for enormous running between wickets, and which is a very good sign.
Short ball. And that's a wide call given by the straight umpire, Sharvin.
It's
It's
all
not
about
the
pressure.
Hackman.
It's all about pressure. Pressure for Sharvin Muniandi. We can see him. His body language also says so. I understand he is disappointed, but at the same time, look at the runs which Hong Kong China A team is getting. 3 runs and 2 runs. You can also see the batter coming out of the crease and taking his stance.
Went wide up. So they have to understand and follow the strengths and areas for improvement very well. There have been the moments of brilliance and consistency and adaptability. So Hong Kong China A, I just want to add some one good point at this situation for them. Their game awareness, even after losing the first 2 key wickets, their important man Rayanj hitting the 2 sixes, and he is just almost going back to the pavilion. And after that, so these two batters have taken that extra bit of responsibility on their shoulders, and they're just batting. Oh, problems! Yes.
Frustration. Well, like I said earlier, Hafiz Khan came out of the crease and he was batting from out of the crease. So, which was a observation. I think Sharvin made it, and he was going for that hit onto the stumps for a run out opportunity.
Well, he is an interesting character, Sharvin. So a dot ball to finish off this over. 10 overs have got completed. Hong Kong China A 61 for the loss of 2.
But this time, Hafiz Khan made sure that he was inside the crease, which was again a smart move from him.
And well, we have seen this thing just a minute back ago. I have got one super memory. This IPL has been got familiarization in this last recent years, and the Mitchell Stark against Kyron Pollard in one match, MI versus RCB, where Kyron Pollard hitting the ball against Mitchell Stark, and he throws the ball against Kyron Pollard. And I hope think so. You have got that memory too.
I was expecting this from you, and you have rightly said it. I absolutely remember that. But this instance was completely different. I guess Sharvin Muniandi has observed that Hafiz Khan was out of the crease, and Hafiz Khan, in fact, was expecting to go for more of a fuller kind of a length as he comes out of the crease. There's a change in bowling attack. Hamza will be bowling his first over. Left arm spinner is introduced into attack. He'll be bowling to Preet Kishore Kumar. Preet Kishore Kumar is on strike. Goes for a cut, but nothing out of the bat for a run. Straight to the hand of the fielder. So 2 dot balls for Hamza. This time going for a wild swing of the bat by Preet Kishore Kumar. Couldn't able to get connected. This time Preet Kishore Kumar managed to get connection of the ball by a cut shot and picked up a single. Wonderful deliveries so far from Hamza, where he has just conceded 1 run from his 4 balls in the first over. Hafiz Khan is on strike. Well fielded by the fielder, so bowler in his own bowling. Hamza is doing well. He is finishing his over very quickly. Once again, very good bowling from Hamza, where he's bowled 5 dot balls and considered just 1 run in his first over. By end of the 11 overs, Hong Kong China A team is with 62 runs on the board with a loss of a couple of wickets. John, you would have also noticed one more thing. Well, Malaysia A players or even Malaysian bowlers, when they bowl very quickly and finish off their spells.
That's a pretty much an interesting point. If you just want to talk about on the spinner, we have seen in the Indian standards too. Even if you just watch closely the bowling style and also the action of Ravindra Jadeja, Sharvin
Well,
is backing to the action.
First ball with a dot ball. Sharvin, after conceding 9 runs in his previous couple of overs, he's trying to make a good comeback. This time going for a drive and just going into the hand of a third man. Just a single taken there.
These dot balls will increase the pressure, which can result in some risky shots and eventual dismissals. That is what the plan, I guess. Sharvin is having the ball right now.
Well left by Hafiz Khan. You can see lateral movement from Sharvin Muniandi. Ball swung away from him, and still you can see the slip placed for Sharvin for the right reason. Hafiz Khan scored 22 runs from 32 balls. He has a partner, Kishore Kumar, scored 12 runs from 23 balls. Once again, a very good swing from Sharvin Muniandi.
And if you watch closely that last 2 overs, the spinner has been introduced. Hamza, in his first over, only 1 run. And again, Malaysia, they are not thinking much bigger different here. They just went to their experienced campaigner Sharvin to restrict.
That's a quick single from Hafiz Khan. Has it gone to the boundary? Oh, that's a boundary. Gentle push from Hafiz Khan. And what a way to get the boundary after a lot of dot balls and the singles and doubles. That's the way to pull up the socks. Hafiz Khan has slowly moved on from 22 to 26 from 34 balls. Hong Kong China are very much stabilized with these 2 batters, Hafiz Khan and Preet Kishore Kumar. Last ball coming up from Sherwin, a massive swing, and the umpire signals wide for that.
I'm actually thinking and just wondering how that ball has been just went to the boundary.
That was a very gentle push, very soft shot, in fact. Well bowled by Sherwin Munyandi, and a quick single from Hafiz Khan. That was a good call from Hafiz Khan, and Preet Shore Kumar has reacted very well for that call. By end of the 12 overs, Hong Kong China A team are 68 runs for loss of 2 wickets. What a lovely running between wickets, John. Look at the conditions. It's hot and humid in BAYUEMAS Oval. Still, these two batters stood for long and making sure that they're running well.
Yeah, under the sun and this running between the wickets between these two batters is one of the most physically demanding aspects of cricket. It's not the easier one, and you need that communication and you need that proper chat. And even more challenging under the hot sun in a 50-over match where players spend long hours on the field. So this heat can not only test their physical thing and not only their fitness but also their mental strength and concentration. At this ground, BAYUEMAS Oval, where conditions can be a warm and humid, batters must work hard and for every run. So every run matters. Hamza, in his first over, only one run.
Trying to go for the cut shot. Preet Kumar couldn't be able to get connected at all. Completely deceived there. A dot ball again coming into Hamza's account. This time he managed to cut the ball and going for a single. Preet Kishore Kumar is doing well by supporting Hafiz Khan.
I loved this fielding setup against Khan, trying to restrict the runs.
Well, this time batter couldn't able to manage to go for the flick shot. A dot ball coming onto account of Hamza again. Hafiz Khan scored 26 runs from 36 balls. Will be a strike facing Hamza. This time going for the good drive. And they'll be getting single for sure.
It's straight towards the fielder. This heat adds another layer of difficulty.
Well bowled by Hamza. Right on the dot. A dot ball coming into his account again. No easy runs from him. Batter have to earn for each and every run from Hamza. Well, Preet Kishore Kumar was trying to go for the late cut shot and couldn't able to manage to get any run there. So 3 dot balls from Hamza, and he's just conceded 2 runs in this over. So by end of the 13 overs, Hong Kong China A are 70 for loss of 2 wickets.
And Vijay, I hope think so. You might have been, familiar to this name, Hamza, I guess, right? In the recent times, I hope think so. You might have watched the movie Durandar.
Absolutely. Well,
70 on
there's
the
a
board.
change in bowling attack as well. Amir Khan into attack. He's bowling to Hafiz Khan. There's ball, wide ball. He's trying to loosen up his arms.
Fielders, on the other hand, also feel the effects of the heat. Khan 27 of 37. Good contribution so far.
It's short of the length, but batter was trying to test the swing, whether bowler is getting swing still in the 14th over. That's a good way to test out. The marginal swing, lateral swing, which Amir Khan is getting away from the batter, which is a very good sign on this pitch. This pitch seems to be looking like a sporting wicket. If you're really talented as a bowler, you can pick up the wickets. And as a batter, too, runs on the board. Going for the pull shot this time, Hafiz Khan. Has he connected well? Yes, absolutely, he has connected well. He has got a boundary in this instance.
Not a good ball. Not a good ball to bowl against Khan. So he will punish you like this. And that short ball matters for him a lot. And this boundary too. After a long, long time, we have seen a boundary being scored by Hong Kong China A.
Hafiz Khan is on strike with 31 runs on the board. This time going for the cut shot. Hafiz Khan and getting one more boundary. What a stylish way to get runs here on regular successions. Back to back boundaries from Hafiz Khan. There was a good effort from the fielder and out of field, but couldn't be able to stop that.
And can you feel that sound which has came from his bat? And after realizing that sound, and I guess you might also just have to know that that the ball will be going to the boundary ropes because of that power.
Going for the good cover drive this time. Just picked up a single. Of course, John, I could be able to hear that cracking sound. That sound was absolutely great to hear.
Two boundaries so far in this over.
Kishore Kumar scored 13 runs from 27 balls. What a wonderful support he has been given to Hafiz Khan. He'll be facing the final ball of the 14th over from Amir Khan. This time, full length ball from Amir Khan. There's a single taken. So, by end of the 14 overs, Hong Kong China A team are with 81 for 2. So, John, you would have seen a lot of cricket as well from Malaysia cricket of late. There are a lot of young spinners, not only Hamza, we have seen Vishwaruban, then Prashant Madhukar as well, a upcoming mystery spinner. What do you reckon about that? How do you see the talent pool of spinners from Malaysia? To start off with the first ball, Hamza. Kishore Kumar going for the inside out shot and picked up a single.
Coming back to your question, so they are the emerging talents. They bring the energy and skill and fresh perspective to the game.
Once again, a bit short of the length and going for the mid wicket region. Single. So runs are flowing for Hong Kong China A team. They are getting somehow or the other, either by singles or doubles, even 3 runs, if not a boundary and 6. Third ball coming up from Hamza. This time full toss delivery. Couldn't be able to dispatch well by Kishore Kumar. He will be very disappointed with that, but managed to pick up a single. We can see that the disappointment, John.
Yes, and also the pitch matters a lot. It will assist the spinners and become key to controlling the game. young players get the chance to bowl crucial overs and break partnerships, build pressure on the batting side.
Once again, good back foot shot from Hafiz Khan towards long off region to pick up a single. That's a smart cricket. These two know that Hamza can able to create the pressure by bowling more dot balls. This time now they are making sure that they are not giving any dot balls to him. Once again, a good looking shot from Preet Kishore Kumar to pick up a single. So out of 5 balls in this over from Hamza, singles scored consecutively, respectively in this over. Last ball, and this time to mid-on region to get a dot ball. This time for Hamza. So by end of the 15 overs, Hong Kong, China A are 86 for 2. But John, as you mentioned rightly, this pitch is known for assisting for the spinners. But we have seen some amazing seam and swing from Syed Aziz. So I think it's an extraordinary talent what he has got.
So the journey is not without the challenges, right? So one major difficulty is maintaining the consistency. They knows very well. International level, even a slight error in line or length can be punished by the batters. So young spinners, definitely they will learn to bowl with discipline and control their variation, adapt to the different match situations. And just now we were talking about the spinners. Again, a new spinner has been introduced by Malaysia. It should be Navid will be bowling his first over in this game.
This time hitting onto the tie pad. Left arm spinner again into an attack. Preet Kishore Kumar scored 17 runs so far. Out of 32 balls, will be facing Naveed. Once again, a dot ball into the account of Naveed. It's a good ball from Naveed and well played by Preet Kishore Kumar as well. But a dot ball again. So 3 dot balls on trot from Naveed. Shot of the length this time. Preet Kishore Kumar going for the inside out shot using his back foot and getting a run there.
And I have to ask you this, like facing a left arm spinner in cricket can be a challenging task for batters, right?
We'll come back to that point, John. Good shot of the length again this time. Hafiz Khan dispatches it. And he has got a boundary in a style. What a lovely way to get the boundary after some time of drought.
Maybe Khan would have listened to my words, what I was just telling. So he just says that, what? Are you joking? So just see my shot, what I can play against a left arm spinner. So that was the response from him.
This time going for the again pull shot. Hafiz Khan has got the same result. 2 boundaries on a row. This is a wonderful start for Hong Kong, China. After a long drought of boundaries, they were getting good singles and doubles, but boundaries were deficit. Now, Hafiz Khan is making sure that they are getting all those deficit boundaries. Wonderful over for Hong Kong, China. They got 9 runs in this over. 16 overs up. Hong Kong, China are with 95 runs on board with losing 2 wickets. So, John, yes, absolutely. Having 2 left arm spinners in an operation to the right hand batters, it would be sometimes challenging unless until if you have the right field set and if you have like a fielders on a catching position, especially the extra mid wicket and deep extra mid wicket. Sometimes if the ball is going quick onto the bat and the mid wicket as well, and onto the offside region, they should have proper deep cover, deep point region for the catchings. The first ball is a dot ball from Hamza. Good bowling from Hamza. Once again, a dot ball. Preet Kishore Kumar shouldn't take any kind of pressure from this over because they're already doing well. It's all about patience. Third ball coming up. This time on the onside. But you get yet again the same result. Dot ball. This time full-fledged drive from Preet Kishore Kumar. And they got a single.
"46 of 47 gone. One hit away. Getting his 50. Let's see what he can do."
Hafiz Khan is on strike. Going for the cut, but couldn't able to bisect the fielder and the gap. A dot ball again for Hamza. What a wonderful knock so far from Hafiz Khan. Good drive shot from Hafiz Khan. And they'll manage to pick up one more single. So by end of the 17 overs, Hong Kong, China are 97 for 2. It was an excellent over from Hamza, where he has conceded just 2 runs.
So this is the effective method of strike rotation from the Hong Kong China A. Instead of trying to hit the boundaries every ball, the batters focusing on their singles and keeping the scoreboard moving. And it reduces the pressure and prevents the spinner from settling into rhythm. Slightly watch the 2 spinners from Malaysia A. They bowled really very well, and Naveed to bowl a second over.
Hafiz Khan is on strike. He scored 47 runs from 49 balls. This time going for the half-fledged shot of a pull shot and managed to pick up a single there. Going for the 80, going for 48 runs on his in his account. This time, Preet Kishore Kumar has gone for the maximum. What a stylish shot from him. This is the 6th after very, very long time. Especially, we have seen in the initial stage. What a shot from him.
Unbelievable. This is unbelievable hit from Preet Kishore Kumar with that 6. Hong Kong China A have brought their 100 on the scoreboard.
Good square cut. This time, Preet Kishore Kumar, will he get a boundary? Oh no. But could able to manage to pick up single, double runs. It was a bit risky though, the second run. If the direct throw was there, I'm sure it was a curtains for Preet Kishore Kumar. Preet Kishore Kumar played an absolutely great role of supporting Hamza Khan. He scored 27 runs from 41 balls. He'll be facing Naveed. That's a good comeback from Naveed after conceding 6 and couple of runs, a dot ball into his account. No ball from Naveed as a spinner, and it's a good late cut as well and a boundary. Preet Kishore Kumar is blazing the guns here. Look at that shot. It was an outside edge as well. John?
So many things are happening in one ball. And for first no ball, I guess, in this match, and that too, which has been came from the spinner. So it's like a license is on for the batter. So he can hit the ball wherever you want in this BAYUEMAS oval. I think it's time for the groundsman to get safe and alert.
Dancing down the wicket, an outside edge as well, and a catch, but it's a free hit, my friend.
Really unlucky. Really unlucky. Already this over has been vanished by Hong Kong China A. Khan still is just struggling to get that 50. 48, last ball of this over.
That's a solid defense from Hafiz Khan. I guess Hafiz Khan was under shadow of Preet Kishore Kumar because Preet Kishore Kumar was on song for the last 2 overs. So 18 overs up. Hong Kong China A team are with 112 runs. The loss of 2 wickets. It's time for the drinks. We'll be shortly back. Welcome back after a short drinks break. And Hong Kong China A are with 112 12 runs on the board by losing 2 wickets. What a lovely start by these two batters. After losing a couple of wickets in the initial stage, Hafiz Khan scored 48 runs from 51 balls and Preet Kishore Kumar played a supporting role of 32 runs. So, John, lovely partnership between these two after especially losing a couple of wickets in the initial stage.
112 for the loss of two, Hong Kong, China A. And yes, of course, Preet Kishore Kumar and Khan steadily progressing this runs on the scoreboard. And I think so. They might be looking for a good total to put on the scoreboard to restrict the Malaysia A. So Malaysia A bowlers, they need to get into the basics and they have to fight back.
Well, that was looking a bit wider, but umpire is convinced as Preet Kishore Kumar was going by chasing the ball for going for the cut shot. The first ball is dot ball. Second ball coming up from Hamza. Shot of the length. Well driven with the back foot by Preet Kishore Kumar to pick up a single.
This conversion of singles into twos has to be there for Hong Kong, China A. But it's been almost taken the last 2 overs.
Hafiz Khan going for the drive and just a dot ball. The fielder is well placed in short extra covers region. Going for the sweep shot this time. Hafiz Khan, has he got the boundary? Not a boundary, but he'll be getting 50 runs. A half century, wonderful half century. He came there, he stood up and he made sure that Hong Kong, China are rescued from the risk and the danger which they have fallen into after losing a couple of wickets. This time going for the call but says no by Hafiz Khan, a dot ball. Last ball coming up from Hamza. Going for the flick shot. Hafiz Khan pushing for the 2 runs. And they'll be convinced with one. So by end of the 19 overs, Hong Kong China A are with 116 runs. They're losing a couple of wickets.
And that 50 from Khan will be remembered, especially the 2 runs from 48 to 50. Stands out a crucial and timely contribution at the stage where the batting side was under pressure after that losing early wickets. And this Khan displayed remarkable composure and maturity to guide this innings towards the stability. And can you feel it? From 48 to 50, those 2 runs for the 50. In fact, almost that he was almost in the danger of getting the run out.
When I was a kid, when I was watching cricket on TV, Sachin Tendulkar used to take such a long time to get that century. So I can feel that kind of moment when Hamza Khan got his 50. He was shadowed by Preet Kishore Kumar, but all in all, he has got his 50.
In fact, I still remember long back ago, Shoaib Akhtar stated in one interview, we lost that match. We were trying to get the wicket of Rahul Dravid when he is in 98.
Vishwaruban start off his first ball. Hafiz Khan going to the square, deep square leg region, so deep mid wicket region for a single. Preet Kishore Kumar is on strike. Wonderfully played. by Preet Kishore Kumar and well bowled by Vishwaruban as well. Going for a sweep shot, Preet Kishore Kumar, and just managed to pick up a single.
Vishwaruban.
What does that reminds you, John? Vishwaruban.
Yeah, I know where you're coming for that. And a quick single. And in Malaysia, we already have the Hamza. And I was the one to say whether you have watched the movie of Durandar.
Once again, a dot ball this time from Vishwaruban. I think you're a fan of Kamal Hassan.
No debate in that.
This time connected well, Preet Kishore Kumar, and he has got a boundary in style. Hong Kong China A team are getting runs on the board with the boundary and in each over, which is a very good sign.
Mm. 20 overs has been done and dusted. Hong Kong, China, hey, 123 for the loss of 2 here. And this match is getting very, very interesting one. If you just want to talk about from the perspective of Hong Kong, China, hey, just we have to take a look back inside the first 6 overs. They've already lost their two important that regular batters, even Rayanj going for the 2 mighty big hits. After that, it's like a big question mark for the Hong Kong China A, like how they going to settle for the next few overs. And this has been a good run rate been scored by Hong Kong China. Hey, that's a boundary from the batter.
Hafiz Khan, who is right now with on mood of attacking the bowlers, especially when he scored 48 runs, when he scored that couple of runs, that pressure has been released. Now he's all set to go for the whatever opportunities which he get. This time he managed to get a good full shot and a boundary. This is a lovely batting between Hafiz Khan and Preet Kishore Kumar. They supported each other, complemented each other in every time which is required.
This left-arm spinners are doing a pretty much interesting job in this match. If you just go back and see from the middle overs, trying to restrict the runs. In fact, they were still finding for this breakthrough. This partnership is going very, very stronger. Bowls at the offside, a full toss, 1 attempt from Hamza, and they have the fielder at that long off.
Well, I feel it's a matter of one over which these batters will gain confidence. Hamza initially, for the first couple of overs, he was putting a lot of dot balls.
Slashed at the offside. This Khan innings was characterized by some smart shot selection and an effective strike rotation. So Hamza is bowling quicker and very, very faster. Sometimes the mix-up makes very, very interesting one. And this ball bowled onto the pads. And how do you rate this batting stuff of Khan?
Absolutely wonderful. Because Rayan Sharma made a minor mistake and he got dismissed. And Hamza is making sure that he's not making that mistake. Shot selection is very important as far as any format of cricket. So this time I didn't see any kind of mistakes from Hamza. Every single time when he was going on to the bowlers, against the bowlers, hitting from the center of the bat, and he's timing the ball well as well.
21 overs, Hong Kong, China A, 129 for the loss of 2. And yes, your favorite friend, and he is back into the action, Vishwaruban. In his first over, he went for only 7. Let's see whether he has got all his Vishwaruban in his body language. Onto the stumps, and just a single matters.
Well, talking about Vishwaruban, initially I saw him in mini C games where he bowled really well against Thailand and Bahrain batters. And now, even we see here, he has bowled 1 over. He's bowling really well.
So the plans are still going on with the Malaysia A, shuffling up their bowling lineup and trying to find the answer by getting this breakthrough. Still, they're just finding out. Kishore Kumar got the full toss and another single.
Well, I was just wondering why did he lunge down for that full toss ball? Probably he could have stood up there and delivered, stand and deliver his shot. Or maybe dancing down the wicket and going for the full length of the ball, the full toss.
The speed of the ball, and the ball doesn't come against the batter, so he didn't get that proper elevation. So that is what we have seen in that last delivery.
I
What
guess
a
it
work.
was a predetermined shot. Maybe he committed himself early to that shot. He was expecting something, and something else has come.
And this is what we have to tell, that reading the bowler's mind. So he was actually pretty much aware on it. So those shots were being observed very well by the dugout of their respective team. One more delivery to go in this over from Vishwaruban. What an over. Slashed at the offside, and they have kept the fielder out there in at that position. 22 is being done and dusted. Hong Kong China A 135 for the loss of 2.
That's a smart move actually by the skipper, because having point region, especially for the left arm, for any spinner, matter of fact, when they go with a bit short of the length, and when they try to attract batter with the cut shot, square cut especially, you need to have that point. So it was well placed, and fielder did good job. It was a wonderful over for Vishwaruban. Slowly and steadily, we can see Preet Kishore Kumar scored 41 runs from 54 balls. It is likely that he'll be getting a half century too.
Definitely has got some lot of chances for Preet Kishore Kumar to get his half century, but 41 or 54. But we have to talk about this thing. Hong Kong China A, they lost their 2 wickets at the initial stages before the 50 runs. But if you see the scenario right now, it's been a long journey for them. It's been a big battle. So not an easy task for them to get settled under this heat, and also this under this big sun, taking that challenge and taking that responsibility to add some runs on the scoreboard. So which means they've already got into that extra bit of pressure when the new batter has just got arrived. Khan, 62 of 65, and Preet Kishore Kumar, some valuable contributions.
Absolutely.
Just got that good shape. Saeed Aziz is back.
Well, John, you said about long journey, like in the sense, after losing a couple of wickets in the initial stage, and these two batters have settled. What a lovely way to adapt themselves to these kind of scenario. They played absolutely well. They won the series of 2020 format, and coming to this 50 overs format, adapting themselves, standing there.
Is it gone? I guess the batter is already going back to the pavilion, but there is no bigger celebration from the Malaysia A. But we have to check what hurted that wicket keeper.
Well, there was an edge. There was a ball, ball hitting the bat and going to the hand of the keeper. Umpire also has signaled out. And we all know that Malaysia team doesn't celebrate for wickets unless and until if it's a grand way of getting a wicket. Otherwise, you see the celebrations are quite softer and quieter. Well, wicket keeper has hurt himself, and I hope he is completely fine. Probably while diving, he has landed on the wrong way or on wrong part. Mohammad Aizaz is a new batter, will be replacing a fantastic batter, Hafiz Khan. He played absolutely brilliant in this match. He stood up calmly, waited patiently, checked out all the swingers from these bowlers from Malaysia, and then he started to blaze the fire alongside Preet Kishore Kumar.
But this is the time I think they should enjoy this fighting spirit, and this is the time they need to show off their emotion because it is not the easier wicket for them to get, right?
Well, well, I was about to say this to Virandeep and Sharvin. Hey guys, after picking up the wicket, you need to enjoy, man. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Enjoying the moment is very important after picking up the wicket. Because I used to be a bowler, I used to have all the fun after picking up the wicket. Not like Imran Tahir, by the way, running out of the ground and you know, but still,
Maybe like you might have given a long chase for your friends to go and catch you, right? Like even after your the wicket celebration. But see, for all the spectators and the viewers may just get some doubt or they will get confused. Like what was that and what was the thing which has happened at the wicket delivery? Even I have got some similar kind of confusion, like whether it was a wicket because the wicket keeper had just fall down and he's just simply checking his hands, and after that bit of second, the batter is just
walking back.
been walking back to his pavilion end. So even the umpire was actually thinking for a few seconds.
No, umpire has given out, but the point is that the celebration was missing. That could be the one of the reasons. I wish they could celebrate for every single thing because the partnership was amazing. Breaking this kind of a partnership, and especially that catch was also absolutely stunning. Wicket keeper diving on his left side, so that should have been celebrated.
Maybe this could be the right time for us to go and tell them that the cricket is a team game.
Okay, slip is coming into the position again. Can we expect an outswinger? And in this 23rd over, an outswinger would be something out of the box for sure.
Rightly said, Mohammad Aizaz is the new batter in, and there is a shout and appeal come from the side. This is even the wicket keeper. He has got that same kind of energy level, but yes, now you can see this wicket keeper has just got some big energy.
Like how you are getting the energy now on a lighter note. Absolutely. So they have to enjoy it. And especially having a slip in place and expecting an outswinger is something optimistic. So Malaysia A should be optimistic from every single opportunity they'll be getting it from now.
Short ball tempted by the bowler, but the previous one, I guess the ball was dipping on the body. I guess there is no point in contact with the bat. So somewhere that appeal which has been came from the bowler and also the wicket keeper to give that wicket alertness on the bat. Preet Kishore Kumar, 41 of 54. His co-partner has already been sent back to the pavilion. Now he needs to keep up that same momentum. Fuller one. What a pace from Said Aziz.
Well, I'm wondering why is the slip has been removed just before the ball. They should have had a slip. With this kind of a delivery, slip is very, very important. Still no slip for the next ball as well.
So a dot ball to finish off this over. 23 being done and dusted. 136 for the loss of 3 here Hong Kong China. And the umpire is having that speedometer to check the speed of the ball being bowled by Said Aziz at the 5th delivery. What a pace and what an accuracy he is having.
It's all about change of the pace and it's all about the variation. As we were talking about variation, sometimes which is very important, especially in the T20 format, variation is very important. Either it's pace or it could be the length or line or it could be sometimes even the seam position. But the one which you said was like a tracer bullet.
Yeah, but we have not seen any tracer bullet boundaries today so far in this first innings. But still, there is a lot more to go.
Well, I would say, I would say, although it was not like T20 format, the fireworks from the batters, but it was quite decent. They were giving respect to the bowlers at the same time, they were also giving credit to the every single bad deliveries which they get. They dispatch it to the boundary. We didn't see often sixes from this match, but boundaries, yeah, absolutely.
This side, Hong Kong China A, they've already played against Malaysia A in the 20 overs format, and they're just coming into the fresh thing, a 50 overs matchup. So this contest between these two sides is going bigger and better. One, Vishwa Ruben is having the ball right now. There is a slight change in the fielding setup, I guess, for this batter. Mohammad Aizaz is a new man in, and Preet Kishore Kumar, 41 of 56.
There's a change of keeper, if I'm not wrong. Or is he the same?
I guess there should be the change. I guess jersey number 17.
Because I can see the change of height of the keeper. I guess
But
keeper was struggling with the pain.
Onto the stumps. But even in the last over, there was some amount of energy being shown by the wicketkeeper, I guess.
But still he was limping around. I've seen that with the pain. Now you can see the position also changed. The sense like how he is squatting is also changed. He's a different keeper.
It should be Ajib, I guess. And that's a single.
Well,
137.
I observed something too as well, John. Have you noticed now, as the ball is getting onto the hands of a keeper from the fielder, there's a backup. The fielder also coming up from behind. Have you noticed that?
Yes, you're right. And this single matters not because they're just trying to stop and restrict the runs here. High point to notice is all about the spinners, how they tackle inside this middle over space. Oh, almost the danger delivery from Vishwaruban onto the stumps. And even the wicketkeeper has just slightly shown his frustration.
Oopsie doopsie. Change of keeper. Keeper is not a full time, I reckon. Probably if there was other keeper who got injured, probably if he was there.
Very well bowled by Vishwaruban. 24 overs have just got completed. Hong Kong, China A, 138 for the loss of 3.
Well, I somehow managed to notice one more thing, John. Basics of this Malaysia and Malaysia A team. I think they are grooming very well. They are making sure that there's a backup fielder to avoid those overthrows. And you've seen that spirit of the game right from the beginning from Malaysia and Malaysia A. Probably, as you mentioned, that you would have also noticed a lot of matches in the past. Spirit of the game is taught from the younger age.
Beautifully timed. So it taken a bit of time for the batter to play that big shot, and he is just attacking one of the best and top contender in the Malaysia A circuit. Saidas is conceding the boundary in the very first ball of this over. It's Preet Kishore Kumar with the boundary, and he's just moving on to 46.
It's a welcoming boundary for Hong Kong China A team. Preet Kishore Kumar has moved on to 46 runs from 59 balls. Can he able to get a half century with this boundary? You have to wait and watch. Cyrus is all set to bowl his second ball of the seventh over.
Good stopper from Said Assis. And what a batting stuff this has been from the Preet Kishore Kumar. He's just fighting and standing like a lone warrior. Even his partner and his co-friend has just got dismissed a few hours back ago. Now full pressure on his shoulders, but he need to wait and bat because there are a lot more overs yet to come in this game for Hong Kong China A. Very, very well bowled by Said Assis. So you were talking about that Malaysia and Malaysia A, the talents are getting their opportunity. Such matches give them a valuable opportunity to test themselves against more experienced players and prove their capabilities at a higher level. The senior Malaysian team proves a benchmark of experience and consistency. Two dot balls from Said Assis. Again a short ball, but this time Preet Kishore Kumar wants the desperate single.
Well, John, you were talking about opportunities. I agree to that point. But coming to the next point, having the basics right is very important. Fielders trying to back up the keeper or maybe another fielder to avoid overthrows, and spirit of the game when some player get hurt from opposition team, they go ask and check out whether if that player is all right. There are a lot of things which I can mention.
Onto the pads and the direct hit opportunity. Not for the very first time. We have seen the several kind of things in the same day, like almost 4+ times. Said Assis looking for a breakthrough.
Whenever I see these Hong Kong China A batters are batting, it's like driving a car. You need to focus on ABC, accelerator, brake, and clutch. So that is how I feel whenever I see these players. There are a lot of action around whenever these players are playing. They go for quick singles and they go for the dives, they go for the good shots. 25 overs up, Hong Kong China A are 144 for 3.
But it is the right time for Hong Kong China A to press that accelerator because 144 for the loss of 3 in 25 overs. And where do you see Hong Kong China in that next 10 to 15 overs? So if they go like this, 250, 70 plus would be the right total.
If they're not losing the wickets, probably they would be going for 260 to 270. But again, it depends upon how Malaysian bowlers are trying to take this phase of the game, because if they try to go for the loosen balls, we have seen some short pitch balls. I don't want to be specific with one bowler, but we have seen numerous bowlers going short of the length. So that would be a very dangerous as the overs keeps progressing.
Vishwaruban, Mohammad Aizaz coming out of the crease, and we have to appreciate this big fielding effort from the fielder near to the boundary ropes.
Like I was saying, the same thing, John. The basics. Malaysia and Malaysia A team has a lot of amazing basics and stronger.
What an energy! What an energy from the Malaysia A. Even for just 1 run or 2 runs, they are putting their full effort and involvement into this game. This has to be there for Malaysia A. Preet Kishore Kumar, Vishwaruban. But I definitely appreciate this bowling effort from Vishwaruban, not even giving any chance or width for Preet Kishore Kumar to get a any bigger shot. Bowling on to the stumps, and there come the adjustment from the Preet Kishore Kumar. What a cat and mouse game, Vijay.
Absolutely. The fielders are very active. They are trying to restrict any kind of singles at the moment.
Finally, a single in this over. So, which means 26 have just got completed. Hong Kong, China, 146 for the loss of 3.
John, if you're from old school of cricket, probably if you would have watched the late 90s and early 2000s of cricket, England's wicketkeeper Alex Stewart used to be very active in the sim. He used to make fielders to be active, keep throwing the ball onto him, and for regular successions, like he wants fielders to be very active around, chip around. They keep chirping around the batter. So it used to be like with a lot of optimism. There was no dull moment at all. So I can sense that kind of feeling with this Malaysia A team. Fielders are active. They keep on throwing to the keeper and they run around. They do backups. Have you noticed that?
Everyone, those who watch cricket, they might have come across the name which you have mentioned, that Alex Stewart. You know, like many wicket keepers, Stewart was always talking behind the stems, and he just literally confusing the batters. So his reactions and expressions, he had some priceless reactions. Whether it was a drop catch, a missed stumping, or a batter playing a strange shot, even his facial expressions alone would sometimes make teammates laugh. Something an interesting character, that friendly sledging. It always there with the English and the Aussies. 26. Preet Kishore Kumar, 48 of 67. And we have seen this several kind of instance which happened again, same in this match with his co-partner, struggling from 48 to 50. And even we have discussed run out opportunity. It's like a deja vu. This match is going. Big shot towards the deep mid wicket area. Is that ball touching the boundary ropes? So, which means with that boundary, Preet Kishore Kumar gets his 50 in this match. It's been a long time for him to get his 50 with the boundary. 150 up for Hong Kong, China. Hey,
What a lovely moment for Hong Kong China A team. Preet Kishore Kumar getting his half century. Hong Kong China A team are getting 150 runs and a boundary too. After some time, we can able to witness.
spinners, they're getting a hard job in this match. Malaysia, hey, still finding out like what could be the right option to break this chin loop. Preet Kishore Kumar again with that single, and this rotation of strike matters a lot. Now Mohammad Aizaz, 4 of 9.
This is typical 50 overs format cricket method of playing. Batters are trying to play with a combination of different shots and different strategies.
So being a senior player, like if you were talk about the Sharvin Muniandi or Said Aziz, They're giving a more and more assistance to their young players. Onto the stumps almost this delivery, but this ball has been gone a little bit wider, and a long chase is on for the fielder to go and stop the ball. Somehow the runs are coming easily for the Hong Kong China A. I guess this should be the fair delivery bowled by Naveed to end up 27 overs, 154 for the loss of 3 Hong Kong China A.
Well, it's a marathon innings for Preet Kishore Kumar. He has played 72 balls underneath the hot sun and he has scored 53 runs. He has already played a tremendous innings alongside Hafiz Khan. Now it's the partnership between Preet Kishore Kumar and Mohammad Azaz. Now it's time for Mohammad Azaz to play the role what Preet Kishore Kumar played earlier alongside with Hafiz Khan. Vishwaruban will be back into attack to bowl his 5th over to Mohammad Azaz.
Bowls down the leg side. So it's a wide call from the straight umpire Vishwaruban. No big runs conceded by him in his first 4 overs, but it's been a tidy spell from him. And he's the one to get noticed being as a spinner from the Malaysia A. And that slight fumble happened for the fielder near to the boundary ropes.
Well, it was a good shot in fact, and it didn't hit the boundary. And a couple of runs coming from the bat, which is also a good sign. But it would be very tiring innings for Preet Kishore Kumar. But it's very much required.
To that same area. So what about the partnership? We've already seen one good partnership which has came in this game. So the incoming batter must support the set player, and together they need to rebuild the innings.
Precisely.
Played at the offside. A chase is on for the fielder. Will he going to stop the ball or not? Yes, some runs for Hong Kong China A. Somehow, yes, I have just stated the same thing in the last over. Anyhow, the runs are coming for Hong Kong China A, but you have to notice that point clearly. Malaysia A, even though they are trying to find out the wickets, but the runs are coming easily.
Exactly.
Coming round the wicket, Vishwaruban to Preet Kishore Kumar. Not even you cannot call this a bad delivery, but this ball has been dispatched. And a boundary for Hong Kong China. Hey, Preet Kishore Kumar is playing something a sensible innings today.
Well, one gone, but another remains. Another is taking the pressure, which is Preet Kishore Kumar. He's playing a sheet anchor role for Hong Kong China A team. As you mentioned rightly, John, runs are leaking out very easily. It seems to be looking like Malaysia A team are bowling really well. At the same time, they're getting at least one boundary per over.
See, their point and their mindset is very clear. Hong Kong China, they're not in a mood to play any dot balls. They just have to at least score a single or a double in each and every ball being bowled by Malaysia A. So their plan is literally working very well. So that is how what we can see, that best score which has been came for Hong Kong China A in this 28 overs being bowled out. 166 for the loss of 3. Still, there are plenty of overs to go in this match. But at this position, it's really hard for Malaysia A to get back into this game. But they need to work more on this. No slip and edged, and that the ball straight away went towards the fielder. So
Well,
28 done.
28 overs up. Hong Kong China A are 166 for 3. Well, John, at the moment, it's all about Malaysia A has to focus with what line and length they're going for. Because you see a bit of short of the length, the length, it's very, very important at the moment, because when the left arm spinners are operating, it's all about length which matters. Because if it's short of the length, it's easy for the batters either to go for the offside square cuts or late cuts, or on to the onside, it's going to be a pull shot. Definitely, you can make a note of it. This is what the result ends up with.
It's again a spinner. 166 for the loss of 3. Mohammad Aisas 9 of 14, and Preet Kishore Kumar 60 of 75. And this
Well,
match is it's a great treat for all the spectators, I guess, Vijay.
absolutely. Watching from the ball one, it was like even Steven contest between these two teams.
Given and gone. LPW shot which has been came from Naveed. So the plan was right, and even the wicket keeper was too cautious behind the stumps. It should be that new man who just came a few minutes back ago to support the Preet Kishore Kumar. Mohammad Aizaz is just walking back to the pavilion, and he gone for 9. Hong Kong China A 166 for the loss of 4. The spinner does the trick for Malaysia A.
Well. They were talking about Hong Kong China A are going well, especially establishing the partnership after losing the wicket of Hafiz Khan. But it didn't last long, unfortunately, where Aizaz couldn't able to resist himself and got dismissed. This is the time where Malaysia need to pull up the sock and they need to come back onto the game, because they can't afford to give away the runs as they were giving for the last 2 wickets partnership. Ever since the partnership between Hafiz Khan and Preet Kishore Kumar started, and it has gone to the face of where Preet Kishore Kumar with Aizaz was also going around. Runs were flowing regularly, and it was unstoppable at one point of time. So it's time for them to pull back onto the game and should manage to pick up at least a couple of wickets from now, probably in next couple of overs, where they can get back onto the game.
And that the previous wicket delivery that has to be noticed. Maybe we are not going for the debate, but I guess that should be a close call from the straight umpire, even if I'm not wrong. Just bowling the right length, and he has got that width and pace to attack the batter. But Navid did a pretty much a good job for Malaysia A on getting that breakthrough.
Well, slip coming into the for Naveed. It's going to be interesting tactics.
Shahid is the new man in.
Well,
167
John,
so 4.
John, say for an example, if a left arm spinner is getting a slip for the right-handed batter, unless and until if he can able to bowl a wrong one, it wouldn't be efficient enough.
That's the spinner's tactics. It's all about finding the strength and weakness, and also helps in maintaining the balance. While one batter may play the aggressively, the other one can anchor the innings. It gives the pressure on the spinner. Trying to go for a bigger one, and the ball has been landed safely. Some couple of bounces, and finally it touches the boundary ropes. Preet Kishore Kumar is playing something a great innings today for Hong Kong China A. Moving on to 64.
Definitely, it's unforgettable innings for Preet Kishore Kumar, what he's playing right now. Although he is losing the partners from other end, he's making sure that he's standing there, he's delivering every single ball which he can able to dispatch.
This time played at the offside, and they have the fielder at that position. 29 overs. Hong Kong, China, hey, 171 for the loss of 4. So you know, Vijay, every time when I do commentary for Malaysia matches, I expect that same the typical climate where I can witness, you know, a rain and also the sun part, which will be coming in BAYUEMAS.
Well,
Vishruban. So it's just like whether am I sitting and doing commentary for any Bangalore cricket matches? So the Bangalore climate is also same one. No ball call straight away from the straight umpire. Vishruban, he needs to think something different here. And one more challenge is on for the batter. Preet Kishore Kumar will be getting the strike.
well, I always wonder when spinners getting the no balls. Is it a wrong measurement what they take for the run up, or they try to do something extra which may backfire against them? I keep making note of all these things and I keep thinking about it. Why? Because being a spinner, it's easy for spinner to bowl within that range.
Stepping out of the crease, Preet Kishore Kumar showing his full power, and Vishwaruban bowls very, very slower. This is something a great tactics from Vishwaruban, and he needs to bowl slower at this stage. Boundary, I guess.
It
Even
was
the
looking like
straight
a
up.
boundary. It was looking like a boundary for sure. But at this time, I think Malaysia are lucky enough that it wasn't a boundary.
And
Yeah,
gone,
well,
I guess. Yes, and this time it has been gone. Stamping work from the wicket keeper. So the challenge is on for the wicket keeper this time from Malaysia. Even they just shuffled up the wicket keeper too. And Preet Kishore Kumar, finally, this big innings has just comes to an end. Hong Kong, China A, 175 for the loss of 5. Is this the desperate wicket for Hong Kong, China A to lose at this point, Vijay?
well, what a wonderful innings, first of all, that came to an end as far as Preet Kishore Kumar is concerned. 65 runs from 80 balls. And I'm sure that he is quite tired. You can see from his body language. As he's walking back to dressing room, we can feel the tiredness. At the same time, he was getting good runs on the board. He was trying to get boundaries in regular successions, and he was one of the batters who battled along with Hafiz Khan and also established the 60 odd runs. Both of these batters respectively. Absolutely, your to answer your question, I think there was a lot of desperation to go for big shots at this point of time, as we were talking about 250 plus runs on the board. Probably it could be like about 260 to 270, which they might be expecting. So that could be one of the reasons for them to urge themselves to go for the big shots, although it was not there. Initially, I was thinking why the bowlers were not getting good length, which were open already got a shot of the length as well previously. And after that, he spun the ball. As I mentioned to you, John, slip also came to play position. It's all about wrong one, how you bowl it.
A dot ball to finish off this over. 30 overs have been bowled out by Malaysia A, Hong Kong, China A. 175 for the loss of 5.
Well, the run rate seems to be looking handsome. It's almost like about 6 per over so far, just 5 runs short. for that run rate. Both are two new batters, Shahid and Zakir. Hamza will be continuing his seventh over. Look at his economy rate. It's absolutely mesmerizing. Just 3 runs, 3 odd runs per over. Slip still placed for Hamza. Can we expect a wrong one from Hamza this time? Shahid going for the cut shot. Couldn't be able to complete the shot. Managed to go for the dot ball. Hamza is known for creating the pressure with the dot balls. Good looking drive from Shahid. And just a single coming into the account of Hong Kong China team.
And this communication plays a vital role in any partnership. With quick and clear calling between the batters ensure the smooth running between the wickets to avoid the runouts. Two new batters on the crease, Zakir and Shahid. So Hamza, what a bowling spell this has been from him, conceding 21, but it just bowled literally something an amazing stuff today.
Once again, a dot ball from Hamza. So, John, until and unless if these two batters build a partnership like how Hafiz Khan and Preet did, they can't able to get 250 runs on the board. It's going to be very, very challenging. Zakir flicking the ball onto the deep square leg region to pick up a single. It's not easy to get singles in Hamza's bowling because he is bowling a tight line in length. Fifth ball coming up from Hamza. Well defended with the back foot. Shahid. Last ball coming up. Once again, a good defense, solid defense from Shahid. By end of the 31 overs, Hong Kong China A are 177 for 5. So, John, I think the run rate will get affected. The scenario what was created by Preet Kishore Kumar and Hafiz Khan earlier, I think that will get slowly fallen down unless and until if these two batters go for at least one boundary per over.
Yeah, that is a space where the left arm spinners are traditionally known for their flight and turn and ability to deceive the batters in the air. Vishruban.
First ball with the dot ball, Vishwaruban. What a day he is having. He has already got a wicket. Can he able to pick up another wicket here? Zakir is on strike. It's a good inside out shot from Zakir. Ball is going to the long off region and a single taken. Well. That was a good ball from Vishwaruban, but there was no attempt of a shot at all.
I just want to check like n number of dot balls being bowled by Vishruban and the another left arm spinner who bowled for Malaysia A today inside the
You mean
middle overs.
Naveed and Hamza?
Rightly said that they created a big impact on restricting the runs.
As we are talking, a single taken there by scoring in the deep mid-wicket region. Just a mid-wicket region, in fact. Slip coming into the play now. Slashing the ball hard by Zakir. And it's a boundary. Welcoming boundary for Hong Kong China A team. These two new batters have to adapt themselves and try to make sure that they are getting the runs regularly. And it's time for them to get boundary at least in the over, respectively.
What a calculative stroke. that play from Zahir Vishwaravan bowl of fuller length attempted by him, and that was a wonderful shot to play. That
Last ball coming up from Vishwaruban. Once again, played well by Zakir. And long off, cutting off that boundary. Just single coming into an account of Zakir. 32 overs of Hong Kong China A are 184 for loss of 5 wickets. What a exciting match here in BAYUEMAS Oval between Hong Kong China A versus Malaysia A. So I have co-commentator with me, John. We are enjoying here in BAYUEMAS Oval. A lot of numbers coming into an account. Number of dot balls, number of boundaries what Hong Kong China A team scored so far today. It's going to be interesting numbers what we'll see probably by end of this match.
And as we were talking about, this BAYUEMAS Oval, every time, I say the same thing. Like, few years back ago, I said this BAYUEMAS Oval conditions.
Slashing the ball, Dakir this time. Will it be a boundary? And yes, it is a boundary. What a classy innings from Zakir to support here Hong Kong China A team. They were lagging runs behind after losing 5 wickets. And then comes here Zakir. Got a couple of boundaries so far. This match is not over. Still, this match is going on with the positive intent from Hong Kong China A team. They're giving a good fight. This time goes for a good back foot drive. Well fielded by the fielder there in the deep. We are watching various actions from these two teams. Good fielding, good shot, good bowling. Zakir is on strike facing Hamza. Well, Hamza got deceived and it's out. Wicket keeper is confident that he has stumped the batter Zakir. And Hamza picked up a wicket here. Zakir, who played a cameo role of 13 runs from 11 balls. I'm sure that he is not happy as far as this dismissal is concerned, but square leg umpire has given him out. Hamza has picked up a wicket.
Well, we need to go and check the replay. Like, if you just get that from our technical team, so it made the another a difference in this match. This wicket from Malaysia A on Hong Kong China A, because the batter was very, very destructive, and just going for that bigger shots. 190 for the loss of 6 here. Hong Kong China A, they've lost that another wicket. Amza did that another pretty much interesting thing to get this wicket done. Even you got that same kind of thought, Vijay, like how he just got out.
Well, it's a close call, in fact, and on-field umpire's decision is always the first priority. So on-field umpire, which is a square leg umpire, has given him out, but it was so close. And looking at the body language of the batter, Zakir, it was looking more of a debating one. But all in all, it's a good breakthrough for Malaysia A. They picked up the 6th wicket. And when Zakir was trying to go for an attack and when he was trying to take this game to next level, he got dismissed. Nasrullah is a new man in. But
So
I
this is
should give the
BAYUEMAS
credit,
Oval.
we should give the credit to the keeper as well because he's a replaced keeper. So it was an amazing work for not a regular keeper. What do you say, John?
Yeah, that's a match awareness, and that is the point. Like being as a wicket keeper, you came as uh, a, a change in the wicket keeper position. So you have to be like alert according to the match situation, and that is where you play a major and a key role for your team. So that's a brilliant work from the wicket keeper on going for the ball immediately and on reacting to it. So yes, this is BAYUEMAS Oval where we are witnessing this two greatest matchup between Hong Kong China A and Malaysia A. I hope think so. The weather looks okay and been comfortable for this two team to get a full match. I hope think so. It's sunny and no more chance for the rainy thing.
Well, John, I think it's because of the passing clouds. I think the thick passing clouds keep passing around ground. So whenever that happens, it looks a bit gloomy and with a shadow on. Otherwise, I think you feel it's very, very sunny in Malaysia, especially in BAYUEMAS Oval and STC Oval.
And don't
Game
get
is
surprised
on.
if the rain comes at the second innings.
This is how it happens in United Kingdom as well. When we used to play, it used to be sunny, especially in the London region. Forget about Cardiff. Cardiff was the place where I stayed, but in London, you can see like 3 to 4 weathers in within like 2 hours. So if a game is happening, you see the sunshine, rain, cold weather, cold breeze coming from nowhere, and all of a sudden you see like it's a bit sultry.
But I just want to ask you this: like, it's pretty much challenging and a difficult task, right? Like when you play and adapt to this kind of conditions. So suddenly you play from a 20 to 50 overs match. It's a difficult thing.
It's all about mind games. You need to make sure that how you're going to have the plans accordingly. For T20 format, it's all about you create the rules for short period of time within first 6 overs for the power play, and then you go on for the middle overs from 7 to 15 overs, from and the final overs, which are death overs from 16 to 20. It was a good cracking shot from Nasrullah to start up with and a boundary. What a lovely start for Nasrullah to get a boundary in the first ball which he has faced. Hamza, the man who was dominating for few overs, and now he's getting decoded by Hong Kong China A batters. Nasrullah is on strike. Once again, a cracking cut shot, but no run taken there. Well fielded by the fielder in backward point region. Last ball coming up from Hamza to complete his 8th over. Nasrullah is on strike. Full toss delivery, dispatched, and it's a boundary. Nasrullah has got the second boundary in the 3 balls which he has faced. And the good thing is that he has got these boundaries in Hamza's bowling attack. So by end of the 33 overs, Hong Kong China A are 198 for loss of 6 wickets. They just shot up 2 runs for 200 runs. What an amazing innings by the Hong Kong China A. Nevertheless, Malaysia A also has given the heart by picking up the wickets in the tough conditions.
And you have to notice this point that at one point of time, Hong Kong China he had 26 overs. If I'm not wrong, they were 148. From there, the next 7 to 8 overs which they have batted, they have crossed past this 40 plus runs.
Good solid defense from Shahid to start off the Vishwaruban's 8th over. First ball, dot ball. Taking the ball onto the onside. There's a bit of fumble from Sharvin Muniandi, but single taken by Shahid to rotate the strike to Nazrullah. Nazrullah is on strike facing Vishwaruban, taking the guard and marking his mark. Interesting to see how he'll be tackling Vishwaruban. Takes the ball onto the onside. Short extra mid wicket has been placed to protect the boundary. Well, this time Nazrullah got completely deceived by Vishwaruban. $199 on both for Hong Kong China A team. Once again, a good defense from Nazrullah and good bowling from Vishwaruban as well. Brought balls on a trot. Once again, a dot ball. Yes, of course it is. So, by end of the 34 overs, Hong Kong China A are with 199 runs, just 1 run short of 200 runs. The loss of 6 wickets. And they have Nazrullah and Shahid in the center. So, John, I'm throwing the question to you. This match seems to be looking like even Stevens match. The pendulum oscillating from one end to another. These two teams had good time with both bat and ball. But talking about Malaysia is bowling attack. What would you expect at this point of time? Because just 4 wickets remaining for them to pick up to make sure they're closing this innings. But what kind of line do you expect? Because two batters are there. What do you expect?
Yeah, the next 10 to 12 overs is going to be a crucial factor if we just want to talk about the Malaysia A. Since the partnerships have already been broken, so it is now the time for them to get this middle order and also the tail enders to get them out easily. So these aspects, often considered secondary, can significantly influence the momentum and the final result of the game. So this is usually the lower order batters from positions 8 to 11 were traditionally expected to contribute very little with the bat up. So the Hong Kong China A, Shahid 6 of 12 and Nazrullah 8 of 7. This too seems like a hitters.
It's a dot ball. First ball from Amir Khan. And John, talking about the lengths which I was asking you earlier. Thanks to T20 cricket, where we start to witness wide yorkers, slower deliveries, back of the arm deliveries, and a lot of mix and match of variations. I'll come back to that point. Once again, well defended by Shahid. So back to point, John. And you see like in 90s and 2000s one day international cricket, you would have watched a lot of yorkers which bowlers used to bowl, and now it's completely missing. Yorkers are not seen anywhere in the 50 overs format. Well, that's slashed onto the point region and a single taken by Shahid.
So 200 up for Hong Kong China A. So that was something an interesting point which you were talking. So one of the most deadly weapons in cricket in the limited overs matches, the Yorkers, the legendary bowlers mastered this delivery, aiming at the batter's toes and the base of the stumps with incredible accuracy. Either if you just take a look on Wasim Akram or more legendary bowlers like him, the perfect Yorker was almost impossible to play. So nowadays, it's all about the Boomerang trend.
There was an attempt of going for the late cut shot by Nazrullah, but no run taken there. Talking about Bumrah's way and earlier way of cricket, like Wasim Akram and Waqar Yunus, they used to bowl Yorkers probably at this point of time. When 6 wickets are down, when they have like about 4 wickets, they'll go for the Yorkers. But short of the length, but couldn't able to read by the batter Nazrullah, beaten and just a dot ball.
only 90s people, those who know the legacy followed by Wakar Yunis for Pakistan. Now, this kind of generation cricketers, they might have not aware of the name Wakar Yunis.
Well pushed by Nasrullah to pick up a single. Rotated to strike with Shahid. A soft and silent over of Amir Khan comes to an end. He's completed a second over by conceding just 2 runs. 35 overs up. Hong Kong China A with 201 runs on board with losing 6 wickets. John, talking about Wakar Yunis, I still remember the way he used to bowl in the even flat tracks in Sharjah or maybe in Pakistan, where ball used to not even swing. It was completely old and worn and torn. There's nothing much which a fast bowler can able to do. But still, he used to manage to bowl Yorkers. But these generation kids, whether it's Malaysia A or Bahrain or whatever team, even Hong Kong, China A team, implementing that Yorkers, especially when 6 wickets are down, when the lower middle order and the tail enders are playing, why are they not executing? I don't understand. Bowl Yorkers and try to get the wickets. It looks like they're not going for wickets. It's looking like they want to finish that over and they want to silently go back and pass on the ball to next bowler. This is what I personally feel.
So unlike that modern bowlers who mix variations, Wakar Yunis is one of the bowler believed in attacking cricket fast, full and deadly thing.
Well bowled by Vishwarupan. No run conceded. He has started off his 9th over with a dot ball. Nazarullah, who got a couple of boundaries earlier, is on strike. Going for the late cut shot this time. Has he connected and it's going to the boundary? And it's a boundary. Well, he has got his 3rd boundary. What a way to start to end the drought of boundaries. Nazarullah is taking the charge for Hong Kong China A team.
And I guess this boundaries and runs for Hong Kong China is obviously going to help them a lot. Still, they have another 15 over side of a contest to play in this first innings, but they don't have much wickets in their hand to play. So it's all about the middle order and tail enders, like how they're going to respond. Boundary for them.
Nazrullah is on strike. Going the flick shot onto the square leg region. They're going for the 2nd run. And it's a comfortable run, in fact. Well, fielder seems to be looking complacent there in the deep region. Well, Nazrullah will be on strike again, facing Vishwarupan. That's a tactical shot, but didn't work out well. A dot ball. Well, what's going around there? A lot of action going around there. First thing is that there was a bit of miscommunication between these two batters. The call was from the non-striking batter, and striker batter was not ready at all. Then comes a bit of overthrow and going for the single. John, what do you reckon about the whole happenings here at the moment?
I just want to wrap up with saying in a single line. See, the aspirants have to follow the legends pathway, right? So this is the situation where we already seen in the initial stages of this match, the similar kind of run of chances. So the middle order and the tail end is following the pathway of the openers.
Well, that's a good drive and a single there by Shahid. Well, John, it reminds me of one thing, as you mentioned, following the path of legends. If you would have watched one of the shows where the former Indian cricketers of 1983 World Cup winning the World Cup and they were sitting down to have a chat, there were 3 to 4 players who scored duck in the final 1983 World Cup. it was a line where it was mentioned Sunil Gavaskar scored duck as a legend, and then following up a legend, Krishnamachari Shrikant and other players also gone for the duck. I beg your pardon, it's not World Cup final, by the way. It was against Zimbabwe, where Kapil Dev scored 175. It's a good ball from Amir Khan to start off his third over.
And that's what we have seen in the big picture, how that Kapil Dev had scored that 175.
Well driven by Shahid, straight down the bowler onto the long off region for a single. Nazrullah has already got 3 boundaries. Can he able to do some kind of a miracle? Hong Kong, China have very good potential to cross 250 runs. Perhaps they can able to continue this partnership. Going for the cut shot, but couldn't able to pick up any run there by Nazrullah.
And not even the length ball. So some mix-up from Amir Khan. Nazrullah 16.
Well, that was a slower one. Back of the arm delivery, which was tried by Amir Khan, and it has gone to the wide. Extra run coming into the account of Hong Kong, China A. Well played by Nasrullah to pick up a single and rotate strike to Shahid. John, I love how the batters change the face of the bat onto the third man region. If you notice the modern day of cricket. Well, there was an appeal from the bowling team for a run out as bowler has nicked his finger with the ball and the ball hitting the stumps, but umpire is not convinced as the batter is inside the crease.
A lot of the drama we have already seen in this match.
Short of the length, this time there's a bit of miscommunication between the batters and somehow they managed to pick up a single there. I guess there's some kind of a communication lag. Both of these batters should coordinate well. So 37 overs up, Hong Kong, China A scored 213 runs by losing 6 wickets. So throwing back the previous question which I asked you, John, batters of the modern day cricket, you would notice the traditional players used to play late cut by waiting for the ball and in the last minute they try to push the ball onto the third man region. But nowadays you see batters simply change the pace of the bat and they try to get the runs from the third man region or forward third man region. Have you noticed that thing?
Yes, in many international standards, and also even if you just watch closely in
In
the
the previous
IPL,
over too. Even in the previous over that happened. That's why I'm asking.
it's a delicate and skillful some shots played by very late and guiding the ball past the slip fielders or towards the third man region.
What a good back foot drive from Shahid. Pushing on. Look at that change of, like a transformation of body weight from front foot to back foot. That was looking quite stylish from Shahid and picked up a single in Vishwarupan's 10th overs first to ball. Nazarullah right now is on strike. Going for a good slice of the shot. Will it be a boundary? Well protected by the fielders there from Malaysia A to save a couple of runs.
And that's a major revelation when a batter is playing a cut shot like against the spinner. Vishwaruban. So it is all about the ability to control the pace of the bat, and you have to follow the technique and timing that approach.
Nasrullah this time going for the full-fledged cut shot, but couldn't be able to get the more runs from that. As we witness here, he is not happy. He's trying to shadow that shot. The ball didn't hit the center of the bat. So just single coming there. Shahidus on strike. Well, umpire has signaled wide. John, it reminds me of Rudy Kurtzen, umpire, who goes for the slower signals. Good back foot punch from Shahid to pick up a single to rotate the strike to Nazrullah.
And just imagine that situation, like being as a spectator, if you are just watching a match, Rudy Kurtzen is an umpire, slowly raising hands for a wicket. So when he
Nazrullah
will
tried
just,
when he'll
yeah, when he will raise his hand up or down. So that is the question which is being asked by the spectator.
cracking cut shot from Nazrullah. But field has been well placed in the deep forward point to protect the boundary. Single coming into play. 38 overs up. Hong Kong, China are 220 for 6. So I think, John, you would have waited for so long where you could have even finished a 5 kilometers run. You could have come back by the time Rudy Kurtzen raising his finger up.
Yes, I still remember there are more number of the times when I was just watching some great days of cricket, when even if you just take the arch rivals, the mother of contest, India versus Pakistan match, when Rudy Kurtzen has been the umpire, there are times like I just used to watch some cricket matches with my friends, and by the time, even being as a spectator, at one point of time, we could realize that point whether is this the ball is a wicket or not, because Rudy Kurtzen will be waiting to raise his hands up for being a long time. Just imagine if Inzam Mulak is batting and Lakshmipati Balaji is bowling, and you have to take the wicket of Inzam Mulak at that time, because like if you ask the Inzam Mulak to bat for the next 10 overs, boss, then it's his game and he will, destroy you.
Well played by Nazrullah to pick up a single. That was a deliberate late cut shot, but although it's not a full late cut, authentic late cut shot, but I would say change of the bat face. But somehow they managed to pick up a single. This is which is very important at the moment as far as Hong Kong China A team is concerned. They already got 221 runs on board and losing 6 wickets. They still have like about 12 overs left under their belt. They have good possibility of scoring about 260 runs on board. This time Shahid going for a flash of the shot, but just managed to pick up a single. They would be happy indeed, I suppose, John, by getting those singles, and once they cross 250, I think they would be blazing the fire. Nazrullah is on strike. Well, couldn't be able to connect much. No run taken. Dot ball coming into the play. Now, new question to you, John. Talking about military medium paces. Amir Khan is a military medium pacer, as we can see, and also keeper is closer by to the stumps. A lot of impact has been created by the military medium paces in the one-day format. Again, a dot ball from Amir Khan. What do you reckon from Robin Singh, Chris Harris? We have seen a lot of military medium paces. To name a few, like Ian Harvey is also one of them.
And how can you forget the name called Paul Collingwood from England?
Yeah. Going for the pull shot this time, Nazrullah. The single there. Absolutely. Paul Collingwood is also one of them. There are a lot of military medium paces. Scott Styris is also one of them. Wayne Bravo,
Yes,
Kevin Pollard.
there are the players which you've mentioned. Ken as a batter easily bat, but Paul Collingwood is not that name.
This time, Shahid is trying to go for a shot and he's got a boundary here. What a way of getting boundary at this point of time. Following up the singles and dot balls, boundary is very much required for Hong Kong China A team, and this instance has brought a boundary here as this over comes to an end. Hong Kong China moved on to 227 runs with losing 6 wickets.
I think we are the both were discussing like 250 or 270 would be the right total for Hong Kong China A to put on Malaysia A at one point of time, but they tell us like okay, boss, you both predictions were might be going wrong, and we might cross a 270 plus at this stage.
But knowing the fact that the Malaysia A will fight back hard, so I would be a little bit on a neutral way, where I would say 250 on board also would be good, because I'm sure that Malaysia A would be looking forward to pick up at least a couple of wickets from here. Reverse sweep shot from Nasrullah. What would be the result? And a dot ball is a result. Now we can see some unorthodox shot from the players, as we have witnessed right now the reverse sweep. Can we be able to see more such fireworks? This time an orthodox push of the bat onto the extra covers region with no run taken there. Once again Hamza is showing his mettle. This time cutting the ball hard, Nazrullah, and he's picking up 2 runs. Oh, just a single, couldn't be able to convert to 2.
Loss of hesitation.
Shahid is on strike, slashes the ball hard. Can they able to get 2 runs? Well fielded by the fielder there in deep. Jersey number 25. 2 runs taken there. Hong Kong China going on to 230 runs. They're losing 6 wickets. Last 2 balls coming up of the 9th over of Hamza. Can he able to pick up here wicket? Shahid will be on strike. The partnership between these two, Shahid and Nazrullah, has been amazing again. Very much required partnership for these two to support Hong Kong China A. Going for a handsome pull shot. And it will be a boundary as well. Shahid is doing the things in the grand style for Hong Kong China A team. What a way to get a boundary here in Hamza's over.
This is going a massive one for Hong Kong China A. Runs are coming like a general.
Cutting the ball well by Shahid. They're going for the single. By another 40 overs, Hong Kong China A are 235 for 6. Last 10 overs coming up. And John, it's going to be like, as you mentioned, 270. Perhaps this wicket is not falling and the partnership continues, will be assured.
Definitely. This is what the thing I was just keep on telling right from the beginning. Now you can see Nasrullah 24 or 28 and Shahid 24 or 27. After a long time, the partnership which is coming for Hong Kong, China A, and even at this beginning and initial stages, we were seeing that how the strong batters are putting some runs for Hong Kong, China A. 40 overs been bowled out, 235 for the loss of 6 here. It should be that regular bowler who bowled at the beginning stage has now got the ball in his hand. Mohammad Azri Azad went for 22 in his 3 overs and he's just back into the action.
Well, I think the viewers from around the world and the Malaysian supporters and Malaysia women's captain also will be watching this live. Today, Winifred and Dorai Singham, Malaysia women's captain, celebrating her birthday.
Struck nicely, straight onto the black screen, I guess. And what a shot this has been from Shahid. This big man had just arrived and he is just telling that with the response is clear. That's a big 6.
That's a huge one from Shahid, and which is right now the time for them to show their power, because we have already seen their skills, patience, and determination. But now it's time to see how they are powerful in terms of going for the bigger shots. The first one we have witnessed now from Shahid's bat.
And this is the different ball game from Shahid, and he just showing his aggression towards the bowler. Mohammad Azri Azhar, he doesn't know like what to do right now, and he needs to react something different here. 6 and a boundary been conceded by Mohammad Azri Azhar.
This is absolutely beautiful game so far between these two teams, and the fight what Hong Kong China A is giving back to Malaysia A is looking absolutely treat to watch.
So that's a wide call being given by the straight umpire. Shahid 34 of 29 and Azrullah 24 of 28. This partnership is going bigger and better, Vijay.
Absolutely, the pressure is also under Azri Azhar head. He'll be thinking what to bowl, what kind of variation should he bring, because whatever he bowls, these two batters are going for the bigger shots, and we haven't seen much of Shahid hitting the bigger sixes and fours, but now this over he has done it. A half-hearted appeal from Azri Azhar, but given not out. John, as I was mentioning about Winifred, Malaysia women's captain, celebrating her birthday. So, on behalf of Commentary Box, we would like to wish her happy birthday.
Definitely, it's a great day for the respective players who have been celebrating the birthday. Special occasion, and there is an appeal came from Mohammad Azri Azhar. But what was that shot from him? The big difference in this match.
Well, there was a wicket there. In fact, 7th wicket down for Hong Kong China team. Batter is not happy at all with the decision, but he is walking back now with no other option. Look at that. There was an appeal from the bowler Azri Azhar for LBW. Umpire has given him out.
Not only myself, and even the batter and the straight umpire been little bit got confused and been late, and the late finger which has been raised by the straight umpire, and the batter is now going back to the pavilion. Mohammad Azri Azhar conceding a 6 and a boundary, and now the wicket has been got on by him. So 247 for the loss of 7 here, Hong Kong China A. So this match is on for Malaysia A right now.
Well, the tall man Gazamfar has come as a replacement, and before 250 runs on board, losing a wicket for Hong Kong China A would be a disappointing factor Nevertheless, they will try to pull up the stocks from this moment. Definitely credit goes to Azri Azhar because he has considered 6 from the first ball, 4 from the second ball, and then he has considered a wide as well just because of the pressure. Last but not the least, after a single, he has picked up a wicket, which means that he is trying to learn how to cope the pressure and pick up the wickets at the right time. This is what I was talking about, John. Experience will give a lot of confidence in the A matches. The way these players perform against the international players would gain tremendous experience and they'll know how to play with the pressure.
This time the execution was right from the batter. A new man into the crease, Gus Sanfar. And how this display is very much going easier for the Hong Kong China A to put that big runs on the scoreboard.
Well, 2 runs are just required for Hong Kong China A to get 250 runs on board, which they will enjoy at the moment.
Full of one, and that's a decent stop. So 41 got completed, 248 for loss of 7, Hong Kong China A.
Shahid scored 35 runs from 31 balls. Now he'll be taking the strike and also the responsibility of making sure that Hong Kong China A would reach to a decent score. Only it's a decent score, but to amazing score of like about 270 plus on board. It's all about the patience, understanding, planning, and executing. Hamza will be bowling his final over, although he had lot of dot balls, but somehow the runs also got leaked.
Gasanfa and Shahid, they are in right now for Hong Kong China A. Hamza. Short ball again, a little bit attempted one. And they do have that strong fielding setup which has been done against this two batters. So it's all about now the hitting ability. Bowl shorter and kept at the offside. Hamza, what a bowling spell this has been from this champion today. Spinner at this stage, trying to restrict the runs. And today, Vijay, this champion Hamza
I,
has been excellent.
well, I thought you'll be asking me something else. 248 for so long, 2 runs not coming.
Yes, that is what the another point we would like to add, where other batters also struggle from 48 to 50. Even the scoreboard tells the same story. For this
Maybe
2 runs, a maiden over.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
42 overs has been bowled out, 248 for the loss of 7 here. For this, from 48 to 50, I think there should be some miracle should be happen, I guess. Let's wait and see whether the Malaysia A could break this chain loop.
Well, John, what else I could say? Perhaps the 7 wickets were not fell. Probably it was like about 4 or 5 wickets. Hong Kong China A would have got like about 280 to 290, even 300 for sure. Look at number of overs what they have, 8 overs, and in the era of T20 cricket, it's easy to get like about 280 runs. But 3 wickets are just in hand for Hong Kong China A team.
Some cracking shot from the batter, a couple of bounces, and finally the ball goes over the boundary ropes. 4 runs.
Look at that. Amazing shot. And the boundary and 250 runs also on the board. 252 runs. With the loss of 7 wickets, Hong Kong China A team in 42.1 overs. Shahid didn't style and he has moved on to 39 runs from 32 balls. What a wonderful innings from him as well to support in the lower middle order batting as far as Hong Kong China A team is concerned.
Mohammad Azri Azhar wants to do something here. Bowls down the leg side, again trying to create the problems for the batter.
Well, it's a problem for bowler right now. He is bowling a lot of extras. Captain should go to him and roll the hands around his shoulder, calm him down. Probably he might be nervous. Probably he might be thinking a lot as whenever the boundary comes. So someone should calm him down, which is very important.
Played at the offside, they have the fielder two at the place, and that ball has been stopped.
Well, was it an opportunity for the catch? Of course, it not seems to be looking like an opportunity, but probably Hong Kong China A is taking a bit of risk. If they want to bisect the two fielders, they have to go for a confident shot and they should be very much cautious enough if the ball can able to bisect the fielders. Otherwise, it's a risky one.
Again, the white signal being given by the straight umpire. But we have to realize the situation. Mohammad Azri Azhar is the another bowler who started to bowl at the initial stages of this match. And now, the captain of Malaysia A just backing up him to bowl at the death overs. This is actually a good point to notice when someone like Mohammad Azri Azhar can hit the deck and he can bowl some fuller length and Yorker deliveries against some big hitters.
But now you spoke my mind. So now you spoke my mind, John. Hitting the deck and getting the Yorkers. But that kind of a pace from Mohammad Azri Azhar, he should go for the Yorkers. Otherwise, it's not going to be an easy task for him, especially in the death overs.
Lovely pace and bounce. Mohammad Azri Azhar with that big pace. It's just creating that opportunity. And it's been the great impact for Malaysia A being as a pace bowler at this age with this beautiful pace. Such a treat to watch out. And another harder length for the batter to play. The big bouncer. Shahid, 41.
Well, I haven't seen much of good length ball so far from Azri Azhar. Rather, a bit short of the good length ball, or maybe short of the length for the extraction of bounce with the bouncer.
Chance for the run out. It seems like that the fielder has just immediately gone for the ball. That's a good reacting sense shown by the fielder. 43 completed, 259 for the loss of 7 Hong Kong China A.
So 12 runs coming from that over from Mohammad Azri Azhar was a bit expensive. It's a matter of bowling in proper length, especially if it's coming to the death over, the last 10 overs in the 50 overs format. Sharvin Muniandi will be coming back to bowling attack. He'll be bowling to Shahid, who scored 42 runs from 35 balls. Hong Kong China A scored amazing runs of 259 runs. If they can able to get about 280 runs on board at least, it can make sure that they can give a great opportunity to bowlers to create a competitive match, because Malaysia A also has a good batting lineup.
Fuller one from Sharvin and easily timed by the batter to play that shot. So, yes, some couple of bowlers from the Malaysia A, like Mohammad Azri Azhar and Sharvin, the experienced campaigner at the death overs. This is something much more meaningful and impact thing that we have to get noticed on restricting the runs. 228 to this 260 in this 30 to 40 runs been shortage. Another great one from Sharvin, fuller length, and he has got that mix up too. He can bowl some slower deliveries, that fuller length balls, and he can bowl some short bouncer too. Gazanfa, 2 of 10. What a shape he is having, Sharvin Muniandi. Even after the 40 overs, this man says that I can bowl some great balls.
There's a lateral swing from Sharvin Muniandi. But I'm still surprised why Yorkers are not executed at all. I'm not getting any clue. If they can able to get good swing, bouncers and all those stuff,
It's quite an understandable thing here when a batter like a Shahid, 43 of 36, he is just playing like a lone warrior here, even after the main regular batters have just gone back to the pavilion end. So they need to cope up to finish up on a good note. So it's like it is all about the revelation right now. Is the key to their success. Two more to go. And Sharvin Muniandi is not that kind of bowler to give away six or a boundary that much of runs easily, Vijay.
I agree with you. But at sometimes what will happen is when he is going to hitting the deck hard, as far as seam is concerned, it may become a short ball.
What kind of shot is that from the batter towards that backward square leg region? And even that fine leg space was a little bit free. And have a look at that shot.
Short leg, and the batter didn't hesitate at all. It was hit to the boundary. This is what I was talking to you, John. Sharvin sometimes may lose his rhythm with a short length. I mean, like a short pitch ball. This is where he'll get runs hammered. Otherwise, you can see the way he gets swing, especially away from the right-handed batter, seems to be looking very beautiful. But where does he goes wrong? And to answer that question, it's quite simple. While hitting the deck, he may lose his control and it becomes a short pitch ball. And batters will say thank you and they'll go for the boundary. So 44 sub Hong Kong China A are 265 runs for 7 wickets loss. Sayadas is getting back to bowl his 8th over. He's already picked up a couple of wickets and conceded 32 runs. He'll be bowling to Gazamfar, who scored 3 runs from 12 balls.
This is pretty much good from Saidas. Yes. And coming back to the point, in the last boundary which we have seen in the previous over, not an easiest shot for the batter to play that one, since he needs to adjust for the ball and he needs to play accordingly. And what happened to Saidas is something which is hurting him, maybe from his left leg, I guess. It's because of the run up problems, not for the very first time.
Probably it could be the cramps because of the humidity. So 280 is also projected now at the moment as far as Hong Kong China A's score is concerned. Perhaps they're not losing the wicket. It could be more than 280 is what we can initially throw the number.
But see, in cricket, a bowler's run up is actually a crucial part of the rhythm and overall performance. Someone like Saeed Aziz is a crucial factor for Malaysia A, and still he have the another 2 more overs to come and bowl at this death overs. The runs is already going on the favor for Hong Kong China A. So when there are problems in the run up, it can not only affect the performance but also the lead to serious injury concerns. And great one from Said Aziz. So especially for the fast bowlers, the smooth and consistent run up allows the bowler to maintain that control over line and length and pace. And they needs to be aware of that the run up is inconsistent, too fast or too slow. It can disturb the bowler's rhythm. 3 dot balls from Said Aziz, even though he is in pain. Oh, good ball to bowl in those overs. Still, he just got that appeal right, but the straight umpire has no sort of indication. He's just shaking his head from left to right, and he has got that smile on his face.
Well, that was a very convincing appeal from Syed Aziz, but umpire is not convinced with that length of the ball, which was hitting the pad and impact of hitting the wickets.
Any idea?
The umpire is also too tall. That is also one of the things.
Oh, coming out of the crease, that's a pretty much a decent bouncer from Syed Aziz. What a mix-up. And this shows the power experience one from this man. And yes, one bounce says that the straight umpire. So any idea like what could be the chat that went between the straight umpire and Syed Aziz in the previous delivery? Because of the
I
one
would
smile
say
came.
probably Syed Aziz would have expected this as a wicket, because earlier also there were a lot of debatable decisions which were made, but this time umpire made sure that he was having a hawk eye, and the height was a big factor of hitting the wickets.
What was the delivery from Syed Aziz? Some back of the hand delivery and also the mix up. He just literally trying to show his variations. Gasan Fur, even actually, he was actually clueless.
He does all these things, especially in the T20, and now we are witnessing that in the 50 overs as well.
Beautiful one to end of this over. 45 just got completed. 266 for the loss of 7. Gasanfa 3 of 18 and Shahid 47 of 38. These two looking very, very stronger for Hong Kong China A at this stage. Sharvin has to bowl. So death overs batting is one of the most exciting and the crucial pieces in the limited overs cricket, where we can expect some boundaries and sixes, and the full length attempted by Sharvin Moni, and the outfield is fast and the ball will be going out for the boundary ropes. Somehow the runs are coming for the Hong Kong China A at this point, where the batting team looks to accelerate the scoring rate and finish the inning strongly. But I hope things over the boundary. Shahid gets his 50. And we've already seen some couple of 50s which came from Hong Kong China A today. So one of the main challenges in the death overs batting is facing that skill bowlers who execute that Yorkers and slow deliveries. Sharvin, he needs to prove his experience. It's a testing period. Straight one from Sharvin. To counter this, modern batters use a variety of shots, such as the scoops and rams and lofted drives. 270 on the board.
270, and it could be even 280 very soon.
Another great delivery from Sharvin. He is easily executing this fuller length Yorker deliveries.
Well, it should be pure Yorker, toe crushing Yorker to be targeted on batters too. Otherwise, it would be easier for these batters. They may even convert it to full toss or maybe lower full tosses.
And this runs has to be stopped from Malaysia A. That may be the plan. 250 to 270. That is the one we were expecting from the Hong Kong China A at one point of stage. But now the scenario is something different, and it's nearing to the 300. It might be a possible one. Shahid is on strike. That's a good news for Hong Kong China A. Two more to go in this over. Full toss one. A low full toss from Sharvin, and that doesn't give a much more of width for the batter to hit the ball.
Well, like I said, in the initial stage when the batters weren't dismissed, Ali's like Hafiz Khan and Preet Kishore Kumar were there, this would have been easily 320 plus score on the board. But as the wickets were falling in a regular succession, 270 was which I was
It's
projecting.
right and cleverly struck by the batter, but they have the fielder to stop the ball. 46 overs got completed, 273 for the loss of 7.
So, John, did you notice something there? The last ball,
They kept
helicopter
the
shot.
fielder. Yes, but not a good news for the CSK. And the first 2 weeks, the number 7 will not be in action.
But nevertheless, they may get back on the roll as match progresses by.
But yesterday, what a brutal hitting from Tim David.
And now we can see three batters hitting the brutal hitting here for Hong Kong China A.
Boundary. That will be going surely over the boundary rope. Sidus is can't do anything this time because Shahid was looking very, very stronger on scoring the runs like this.
It's a batting paradise and treat to watch. If any spectators watch this match, I'm sure that it would be full of excitement and fun with boundaries and singles converted to twos converted into threes, and all of a sudden you'll get a big six, and you can enjoy every moment. And at the same time, wickets falling in a regular succession. So it's very competitive match here in Biomass Oval. And as I was talking about three batters getting half centuries today, Shahid is another latest one to get inducted.
Easy stop. So Malaysia A, for them, the only thing would be running in their mind right now. For the loss of 7. And that's a boundary again. Sidus is just simply thinking like how and what is the way to stop the Shahid right now. Two boundaries. Bowls at the offside. Again, that ball has been heavily struck by Shahid. The one more boundary in this over.
Well, this time Cyrus has got a lot of boundaries.
Three
He has given,
boundaries.
in fact, he has given away three boundaries, which is surprising me.
Shahid, 65 of 47. One more ball to go in this over. Can he go for another one? What a pitch of a delivery from Saeed. His single to finish of the over. 286 for the loss of 7 Hong Kong, China A.
Well, that last delivery was quite impressive. Wide Yorker, and that was an impact of T20 cricket, what we have been witnessing. And Cyrus has been a regular player. He is captain for Malaysia. So he has brought that armory into this attack, and it's going very well with a different kind of a format. What he is gaining experience and is implementing in this 50 overs format too. Lovely bowling from him so far. Yes,
Yeah, the another important aspect is the strike rotation. Even one batter is going for a boundaries and sixes at the one end, taking the quick singles and converting them into twos. Ensure that the scoreboard keeps moving. This also helps in keeping the main strikers on strike for more delivery. Shahid, 66 of 48. Sharvin to bowl. It is good to see that he's backing up him to bowl the death overs. Not a good thing, and also we could see that Shahid wants to play to add some more runs on the scoreboard for Hong Kong China at this time.
well, the three more overs left, and Shahid would be very much eagerly looking forward to play most of the deliveries.
Is that the cotton ball opportunity? Just we have to take a look. Sharbin Muniandi, the ball was coming with the brutal
Yes,
pace on towards him.
it was onto his hands, and he couldn't able to grab it. Could have been grabbed. Probably it could have been like eighth wicket for sure. As far as Hong Kong China is scorecard is concerned.
Another one for Sharbin Muniandi, but this time it is not that much easier for him to grab the ball. But I have to tell you this, it is very hard thing because the ball will be coming with some great pace. So if you're just going to put your hands towards the ball, and you have to be very very cautious, desperate on not getting into the injury concerns.
As you're saying, so that the single has been taken, but being a cricket coach myself, I'm looking forward to all these kind of catches to be a turning point where it has to be grabbed and it should be into the favor of bowling team.
It's a wide signal being shown from the straight umpire. See, even the greatest bowlers like Brett Lee used to say this when you are going for the cotton bowl against a strong batter. So you have to react very fast. So the reaction of the ball speed, you have to give your full effort, and the body language has to be very very stronger at that moment.
You well mentioned about the body language. I am 100% agree with that. Talking about Brett Lee, the way he runs up from the run up, it's quick. The delivery, everything is quick, and again, his reflex is also quick while taking the cotton bowl.
Good cricketing shot from the batter. Gatsanfa says that please tell my name, and I'm still on the crease.
Well, that's a good one. And it was looking like as if once more there was a chance for Sharvin to at least stop the ball, but it was quick, very quick. In fact, this time it was not easy to catch, but at least to put some efforts and stop the ball.
This time, go to that long gone fielder area, but somehow they will get a run. Hong Kong, China A, 48 overs has been bowled out, 295 for the loss of 7. Shahid, 68 of 50.
Well, in today's match, if you look into three different batters, first one was Hafiz Khan, who came and who tried to convert the situation from uh, hardly hit, hardly hidden by the Malaysia A bowlers to the extent where they can able to tolerate it and take up all the attack against them was a Hafiz Khan which he did. And then comes Preet Kishore Kumar. He played very softly, elegantly, and he has took the game to another phase as Hafiz was out.
And Saeed is back into the action to bowl his final over. But we'll have to uh, see the bowling spell of Saeed is today, right from the beginning in this match, from the ball one to till now. Bowled an excellent spell, not conceding that much of bigger runs, even that few runs which came in the last 2 overs. This ball bowled at the offside. They have the fielder. Yes, I was just exactly talking. Saeed Aziz is the only one who can take the wickets at the right time for Malaysia A. And yes, now he did the same thing. Sanford has to go back to the pavilion. It's 295 for the loss of 8, Hong Kong, China A.
Yeah, we can expect this kind of a firework from the batters, and they'll go for the bigger shots. And sometimes it may not end up with the kind of what they wanted to, but all in all, they want to go for the bigger shots and they want to take this score to 320 runs as we talking right now in between like about 2 to 3 overs. And yes, there's no error. Of course, they are about to reach 300 runs. But the point is that after 300 runs on board, they could have tried out all these kind of things. And it would have been like a fair and square kind of a thing. But at the moment, they are lagging behind 5 runs for the 300 on board. So Wahid is a new man who will be replacing Gazamfar, but Shahid, I beg your pardon, it's Syed Aziz who can change the table around for Malaysia at any point of time. You give him the ball, he'll pick up the wickets. You give him the bat, he'll score the runs. He'll do anything for the team, and that's what we are witnessing now. He is bowling his 10th over, just conceded 46 runs by picking up 3 wickets, and I would say it's 3 important wickets.
Saeed says to the new batter, Wahid, it's a new man in. So this is like the stage where the 50 to 60 stones, if I am hitting on your head to do something for your side. So this stage is like that. 296 for the loss of 8. They still have another one more over is yet to play. Moreoverly, 300 plus would be the right total for Hong Kong, China A to put on the scoreboard. So they are literally in a pressure mode right now. But Shahid is very strong, a 68 of 50. Oh, what kind of shot is that? The wicket keeper was there to get the ball, and the out signal which has been given by the state umpire. Thank God this time I called it correctly, because the state umpire was keen on thinking whether to raise
No,
the
no,
hand
no.
or not.
He nodded his head, which none of the fielders or even the wicketkeeper himself has noticed unless and until he rose the finger up. So there goes the wicket, number 9, and Hong Kong China lost before scoring 300 runs. The 9th wicket, last man will be coming down. Atikul Rahman will be the next man, but Cyrus has done the trick again. 4th wicket down. Hong Kong China scored amazing runs of 296. They really deserve to go for the 300 runs on board. But before that, they are urging themselves. They have gone for the reverse scoop shot, and that couldn't be able to last long, and the wicket was down. Now the question comes, John, after playing some amazing innings and not getting 300 on the board, it would disappoint Hong Kong China A team to the maximum, I suppose.
Still, it not a get over. One more over which is left, and two more balls to go in this over. Side is who knows? Atikul Rahman, if he can hit a boundary or a 6, one hit just away. Oh, full toss one. They have the fielder at that area. So coming back to that previous delivery of Saeed Aziz on getting the Shahid out, and have you ever realized that thing that straight umpire taken a little bit of time, and Saeed Aziz is just looking at the straight umpire and even the wicket keeper too. Boss, I've just taken a wicket. Whether you're going to raise your hand up or not. So that is
Yeah.
the question being asked by the Saeed Aziz.
I observed that that umpire has nodded the head.
A single
That's
to
the
finish
thing.
off this over. So maybe after this first innings have got over, we just want to check like what Saeed is going to have a chat with the straight umpire.
Well, to be very honest, we have noticed this numerous times in the international arena as well. Umpires sometimes nod the head, and due to the environment in the stadium and the bowler also not looking on the umpire, sometimes he may be appealing and he would have been thinking like what went wrong or something like that. In meanwhile, umpire would have nodded the head and it would have not been noticed by a lot of people there around. But this time he nodded the head and it was a instant reaction as well, not too long.
Big hand from this big man, and the catch has been taken, I guess. What a stuff this has been from the fielder to get that out. Amir Khan was the bowler coming to bowl at that final over. Hong Kong, China A. So I guess they might be finishing off with this 298, boss. I can't take this anymore. I thought that this might be going 300 plus. So it's like, it's not about the commentators, cuz. See, I am not going to derive this word. Maybe
Yeah.
myself and Vijay. So it's all about in the hands of Hong Kong, China, tail in this. Like, why they were not able to finish off this 300 plus. It's all about the desperation to go for the bigger shots. And this has been a great comeback from Malaysia, Vijay.
It's a quite impact of the T20 format. You've seen that kind of a reverse switch it shot or reverse scoop shot, which is completely unnecessary. As I was mentioning, if the score was above 300, they could have gone for such a kind of things. Otherwise, it was not necessary at the moment. But all in all, Hong Kong China A wind up the innings with 298 runs on board. So after a break, we will be seeing Malaysia A will be chasing the total, which was set of 298 by Hong Kong China A in 50 overs. Their asking run rate is 5.98. Welcome back to the first match of 50 overs format between Malaysia A versus Hong Kong China A. We have witnessed Hong Kong China A's batting where they scored 298 runs, and it's time for us to witness the Malaysia A's batting. Chase the score. What a match we had so far. First innings was really even Stevens match where Hong Kong China lost a couple of wickets. Hong Kong China A lost a couple of wickets in the initial stage, and brilliant comeback in between by the middle order batters. The first ball is all set to be bowled, and a dot ball to start off with. I have co-commentator with me, John. Welcome back to Combox, John.
Thank you so much, Vijay, for introducing me to this wonderful and exhibition contest between these two sides. Hong Kong, China A, taking on the Malaysia A.
First run coming on the board of Malaysia A. They would be very, very excited to take this chase in an optimistic manner. Malaysia A is with full of young and an exciting talent. What a lovely delivery. What a lovely delivery from the bowler.
So this is going to be another remarkable chase for Malaysia A. This 299 with the start provided by the openers.
Once again, a good ball on spot. No easy runs at all for Malaysia A. Atikul Rahman so far he has bowled 4 balls and just conceded 2 runs. Ahmed Zubaidi, we all know that he is a explosive batter for Malaysia A. What a lovely strike by Ahmed Zubaidi. They have converted this to 2 runs. Lovely start from Malaysia A.
That's Zubairi. So he's the one who can contribute as many as runs possible for Malaysia in the opening stand. So additionally, another the proper wicket keeper is giving a stand with Ahmad.
Look at that swing. Completely beaten. Ahmed Zubaidi got surprised with the bounce as well. Lateral movement and the bounce. And at the first over, Malaysia A is 4 runs without loss of wicket. Ahmed Zubaidi got 2 runs on the board. I beg your pardon, 4 runs on the board. What a lovely start for these two young lads to take up this fight and show the grit. This can fetch them an opportunity to play for Malaysia in international matches as well.
The required run rate matters. It demands the smart cricket. The batters also must balance aggression with caution here. Additionally, it didn't open his account. And can you feel and see that the fielders at slip are standing, the distance between the first slip and the second slip?
Well, there's a bit of away swing from Wahid. Well, it seems to be not looking like a second slip to me. If you ask me, it is looking like more of a second and third slip. And the placement is also quite squarer. Look at the slip position. Should have been facing a bit towards the bowler, but he's facing towards the square umpire to some extent. Umpire signals white ball. Wahid was trying a little bit out of box. What do you say, John?
Yeah, definitely, it becomes on the plan from the bowler Wahid to Adishli. So taking the unnecessary risk, I think. So maybe it can lead to the wicket. So they need the breakthrough. So that is maybe the plan would be running in their mind for Hong Kong or China A at this point.
What a lovely delivery. What a lovely delivery from Wahid. Completely beaten by Adalishi. And look at the pace what he has got. And even the bounce carry through the keeper was also absolutely fantastic.
Not even the straighter one action, I guess, from Wahid. Some back of the hand and putting, the whole effort on his body. So the blendy action, it's not an easy one for Wahid to bowl this kind of deliveries.
Well, this time it's a white ball. So there's a bit of out of control from Wahid. Sometimes when you try to overdo certain things, it may go against you. This is what we are witnessing right now. I can completely understand the fielder was placed there, especially facing squarer, but something which is going out of the control. What a lovely outswinger from Wahid. He's mixing up very well, especially the outswinger and as well as the in-swingers with the pace.
So just telling that bending his whole body and his execution level. See, it is all about the changing the direction of the ball in an arrow after it is delivered. When the ball bends it to the batter, it is called the in swing. So this movement makes it difficult for the batter to judge.
What a lovely flick shot from Adileshi. And it's first boundary for Malaysia A team. That's a good timing from Adileshi and also from the center of the bat. Good start for Malaysia A.
So the judgment has to be there for Adishli. He will be waiting for some poor deliveries from Wahid. So that's the one bad delivery from Wahid, and it makes a big damage.
This time it's a massive wide from Wahid. Wahid also seems to be looking like he has a wrong foot action, bowling action. It might be a little bit difficult sometimes when you're bowling with that action, when you're trying to bowl combination of both swings. What a lovely bounce he has extracted there. A dot ball coming into the play.
The point is to creating this effect lies in seam position for a pacer. Wrist control and release. Bowler must keep the seam upright and position the wrist correctly at the point of release. These are all the factors that we can see from the pace bowler. One more ball which is left from Wahid.
That's a good back foot shot from Adileshi. And it's good cut off by the fielder to save runs there. Adileshi making sure that he has got 2 runs. End of the 2 overs, Malaysia A are with 13 runs without loss of any wicket. So, John, did you notice that Wahid has a little bit of bowling action of Virat Kohli?
There are many kind of several instances which we can talk about the point which you have mentioned. But you see, there are the major standards in T20 cricket, and when you comparatively moving from the T20 to 50 overs match, sometimes that assist movement, the skill becomes even more valuable when calling a proper big batter like Virat Kohli. So the techniques matters.
Absolutely, technique matters. At the same time, he had very good pace as well with the wrong foot action. Getting that kind of a pace is something which is really commendable one. Ahmed Zubairi is on strike. What a lovely punch from him with the back foot.
And
No
yes,
run taken there.
as you've mentioned about the Virat Kohli, and yesterday, why and how Shivam Dubey has dropped that catch.
Well, if I start to say that, it will go on forever. We'll get back into that. But meanwhile, Ahmed Zubair is on strike facing Atikul Rahman. Lovely bowling from Atikul Rahman. He's got 3 dot balls consecutively.
See, the thing and the fact which we have to realize, the point which I've mentioned on Shivam Dubey on dropping that catch from that one catch, we know like what is the score and what is the difference which has been created by RCB on the CSK and yesterday match.
Once again, a lovely delivery from Atikul Rahman. He's getting lateral movement as well, swinging away from the batter. Good carry through, which is a very good sign after almost like about 50 overs. The pitch still has that bounce and carry through to the keeper.
The bowlers combine bending deliveries with variations such as the slower balls and cutters. 4 dot balls on the trot.
Lovely bowling again from Atikul Rahman, not giving away any run. He's almost reaching out to his final ball of the second over. Perhaps he continues the same. It would be his maiden over.
And let me ask you this quickly: who bowled that maiden over for Malaysia in the first innings? That came at the 42nd.
Good shot from Ahmed Zubaidi, but it has been covered by mid-on fielder. Just a single run coming in this over. By end of the 3 overs, Malaysia A are 14 for no loss. That's a good question.
Now that one run is which just came at the final over, the last ball. But what a bowling display this has been from Atikul Rahman with the pace and trying to stop the runs inside the power play. So you have to be like well aware of like what you are doing. So the first 6 to 7 overs obviously will create the big impact in a 50 over side of a match. This is what all the cricket experts and even the respective dugout coaches used to say whenever they send their openers to go and bat. So they have to use this power play very well.
Wahid is continuing his second over. Well, umpire signals a wide. Last overs, he was a little bit expensive. He gave away 9 runs, and this over, Wahid started off with a wide, but he has a lovely pace and also the in swinging balls, the lateral movement which comes up with a bounce was looking absolutely handsome. Once again, umpire signals a wide ball. Bowler loses his focus and he is trying to figure out where the things are going wrong. Probably they are
Some
thinking
problem.
about landing.
There should be some problems with the run up, or maybe that the landing issue from Wahid. Oh, I don't think so. He might be bowling this over, I guess.
Yes, there's a change in bowling attack as well. It seems to be looking like he wasn't comfortable in the landing. And in the previous ball, after bowling the second wide, he was niggling. I mean, like he was limping with the niggle. Probably he didn't get the proper rhythm, and with that limp, I don't think he would be getting further rhythm. So he has requested for a change. So there's a change in bowling attack.
Maybe that could be another good option to back up that one strong bowler when you have a good pipeline bowler in your side. So a bowler's run-up is the foundation of their action. Any problem in this space can directly affect the performance and consistency. So 16 overs, 16 runs for Malaysia.
What a lovely bowling from Nasrullah, who's bowling the first over of the match. Has got replaced with Wahid. Ahmed Zubairi has a lot of tests to come across with this kind of a bowling attack. What Hong Kong China A has, they are bowling with a good combination of in and out swingers with a good bounce. What a lovely bowling again. There's a nick as well. And the first wicket falls for Malaysia A. Nazrullah done the trick for the Hong Kong China A team. What a lovely start for Hong Kong China A. Ahmed Zubaidi, one of the key batters of Malaysia A, got dismissed for 5 runs in 14 balls.
What a wicket. What a start this has been from the Hong Kong China A. Yeah. Nazrullah came as just like a change in the bowling option from Hong Kong China A, and the wicket has been produced and taken by Nazrullah. So Ahmed Zubaidi looking very stronger, a strong man, has to go back to the pavilion. So which means Malaysia A have lost their first wicket. It's 16 for 1 right now. So in
Well, the
countries
amount
like
of bounce. Yep.
Malaysia, where cricket is still developing, but you see, Vijay, producing the fast bowlers, it requires the investments in infrastructure, like what we have seen from Hong Kong, China today. That fast bowlers with that line and length, even Atikul Rahman and now Nazrullah, keeping their line and length very tighter, and they're just doing a fantabulous job.
Well, the best part is all these bowlers who are bowling right now, Nasrullah, Wahid, and Atikul Rahman. So all these bowlers, they have even batted a few minutes back. And under this hot sun, they are still bowling with a good pace and a good bounce as well. That's a very positive sign for Hong Kong China A team.
And even in the first innings, we were discussing about the brutal pace, the raw pace attack, the bowlers, the favors of Wasim Akram and Wakar Yunis. So exposure to this competitive matches is also vital when playing in different conditions and against the various levels of opposition. So the Hong Kong is also like the country called Pakistan. So Pakistan is one of the country who produce the fast bowlers from those days to till now. It is there with them.
Your man is Sherwin. Start off with a back foot strike. They're going for 2 runs. Well protected there by the deep fielders. The deep cover region. Good running between wickets and a good call as well from Adilishi.
Sherwin is the new man in. Nazrullah. So he got a wicket here. So let's see if he's going to be the game changer. But now, Sherwin at number 3, Vijay.
We have seen this more often before, but not in the recent past. What a lovely bowling again from Nasrullah. He's bowling on the good length region, and it's not easy for the batters to attack such a bowling. It will take some time for them to get adapted and also test the bowlers and their stamina. I'm sure they would, Sharvin and Adileshi would be thinking about building a partnership from here.
This ground is like a bread and butter for Sharvin. He's played a lot of matches here. You know the conditions very well, like how to react according to the situations.
Once again, well bowled by Nasrullah with an outswinger, lateral movement, which is a good sign. And asking batter like Sharvin to go for a drive and also slip in place would be a dangerous one.
One ball to go. So no sort of bigger hesitation. He needs to play a calm innings because there is a long way to go for Malaysia to win this match. 280.
Once again, there's a bit of surprising bounce from Nasrullah to Sharvin. By end of the 4 overs, Malaysia are 18 for loss of 1 wicket. And have you noticed, John, one thing? There was a third slip. The third slip was placed in between gully and the normal third slip region. And the third slip was also once again facing the square leg umpire. Not the orthodox one. It was looking a little bit of unorthodox, which means that apparently they were expecting some kind of outside edge, and with an extra bounce what Nasrullah can able to generate, they were expecting that catch.
It's all about the belief. Even from the beginning in the second innings, we have seen that fielding setup.
There we go. One more wicket falls down for Malaysia A. Atikul Rahman this time done the trick for Hong Kong China A team. Adileshi is the man who got dismissed for 6 runs. Malaysia A are in deep trouble.
Very big deep trouble. 18 for the loss of 2, so which means Malaysia have lost their another wicket, and in this replay we will get a clear picture. A slip has been placed with the pace attack from Atikul Rahman. Adishli not able to execute his plan, and straight away the ball was going and sitting in the hands of that slip fielder. So superb catch. It's 18 for the loss of 2 here. Malaysia A in this big chase of 290 plus. Boss, I have to tell you, this is going to be a really a big battle.
Well, that's absolutely true. We can't deny that factor. Well, John, I would like to differentiate one point. As you see right now, there was a slip catch, and Atikul Rahman has got a wicket. But in the previous over from Nasrullah, there was a fielder, like I said, placed in between gully and the third slip, facing the fielder facing squarer. The reason for which they had that kind of a field set is because they're trying to make batter to lunge down for the cover drive. Unless and until if the player, I mean the batter, lunges down for a cover drive and then they get a nick of an outside edge, that's the only possibility of getting that kind of a catch to the third slip fielder, especially placed in that kind of a position. Otherwise, as you have seen, slip regulation catch, where it was just a slight front foot movement, and batter got nicked an outside edge, what in the top of the bat, simple one, regulation catch. This is what the difference between that and this slip placement. This time, Atikul Rahman has a bowled with a dot ball to new batter Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar.
So you were mentioning about that field position which has been kept by Hong Kong, China A. There are many teams which we can discuss. Like if we take on the Aussies during the middle over the focus shift to building the partnership, rotation of strikes.
Well, there was a bit of hesitation between these two batters, Deepak Kumar and Sharvin, and no run taken. Dot ball coming into the play.
And also the teams which empathize that quick ground fielding and sharp catching, which can turn tight matches in their favor. So it's all about the game plan and like how we implement and get into that adaptability. A good game plan is never rigged.
What a lovely in-swinging bowling from Atikul Rahman, completely beaten by the pace. Deepak Kumar had no clue at all. But John, I would like to make one more point. I did commentary for even women's Hong Kong China team. The way we have seen that placement of field, third slip fielder facing squarer, I've seen even in the women's team such a kind of thing happening. Nothing new. What a
So
good
that's the
ball
approach.
from Atikul Rahman. Dot ball again. Yes, John.
Yeah, that's the approach, and like how you adjust according to the bowler's plans and the batter's tendencies. So I maybe like see that is what the best example I've just given you. We just take the Aussies, like how they went with their game plans in 2003 and 2004. From now, you see there is a lot of dilemma. The game has been completely got changed.
Once again, a very good bowling from Atikul Rahman. A dot ball, a wicket. What a lovely start for Hong Kong China A team. By end of the 5 overs, Malaysia A are 18 for loss of 2 wickets. You're absolutely true, John. In 2003-4, we have seen some unconventional field sets which were being placed by Ricky Ponting.
It's the tenure period. Like I don't know whether you remember this match. Like when Ishan Sharma was coming to the bat at number 10 or number 9, if I'm not wrong. At that point, it was actually a ODI match. I guess seems like when uh, it was surrounded by almost 8 to 9 fielders. On close to the Ishan Sharma.
Nasrullah continuing. That's a good flick shot from Sharvin. And he has picked up a single. Well, talking about that one, it reminds me of even in 1999 when Australia flew to Zimbabwe, where there were like about 8 to 9 fielders placed, 8 fielders in fact, placed in the slip cordon. One fielder who was in mid-off and mid-off, mid-on and mid-off region, and of course the 11th one was the bowler. So I can still remember those incidents where some unorthodox kind of field sets which were being placed. But that was different one. But mid-on or mid-off coming bit closer and standing next to the umpire were something out of the box. Once again, well bowled by Nazarullah with a good lateral movement away from the batter with a good bounce as well.
We have to agree this the dynamics of the game which has got changed in the modern cricket. It has become a game changing aspect of strategy, uh, you know uh, inside the 30-yard circle or the boundary saving or the diving drops, deep cover innovations, catching points, and those reflex fielding, so we can anticipate the edges and intercept the quick shots. So this happens even in the fielding too.
Good back foot shot from Deepak Kumar. They're going for the second run and comfortably getting it. Absolutely true, John. Dynamics keep changing.
Yep, you see those days, our legendary cricketers, they don't have, they don't show their much of aggressive kind of thing. But nowadays, the fielders, you see in the matches, they have got that explosive agility and anticipation rather than the static positions. Uh, Glenn Phillips can take the maximum number of the catches from anywhere. So he's like a dolphin. He's like flying like from anywhere.
Clean bowled. What a lovely bowling from Nazrullah. Batter Deepak Kumar was clueless. He was stunned with the pace and the line and length of Nazrullah. Third wicket down for Malaysia A. A pack of cards are rattling down so quickly.
Absolute pitch of a delivery from this bowler. Nasrullah attacking with this brutal pace, and Diaz Patro not even have the idea to face this ball because there is no bigger response from him, and the ball was straight away coming and hitting the stumps. Now you have to accept that my point, like what I was just telling in the second innings, right from the ball one, the pace attack from the Hong Kong China this bowlers are pretty much decent.
I completely agree with you. There's no doubt about it. There's no debate about it as well. And we are witnessing that. And look at the pace, bounce, swing. They have combination of everything. So I accept your point for sure. And it's all about tactics as well. The field set and how do you proceed further. And of course, I would also give credit to Wahir as well. Although he couldn't able to continue his second over, he has bowled a couple of wides and he has stopped in between. But yet he had also had a good bounce, which we need to appreciate it. New man in, Syed Aziz, left-handed batter. 2 slips are placed for him. Nasrullah will be bowling his 5th ball of the second over. He has a partner who is an experienced campaigner, Sharvin Muniandi. Malaysia A are right now in deep trouble. They need someone who can able to stabilize this partnership. Syed Aziz is on strike. Umpire signals wide. 2 slips placed for the reason for an extra outswing. What bowler can able to generate?
See, the reason for the success of Hong Kong China A, it's not only about the blend of athleticism and the skill and strategy they follow, their strength and weakness. It's in n number of matches do they play. If you just take part on the Associate Nations cricket, can talk more on that point. But they've got that experience.
Well negotiated by Syed Aziz. Dot ball coming into the play. 5 balls up in this 5th over. Nazrullah is doing absolutely wonderful. He's picked up a couple of crucial wickets in his first 2 overs. Still a ball left for the completion of the second over. Considered just 6 runs so far. Syed Aziz is on strike. Well, there's a change of guard as well. Nasrullah will be bowling to Syed Aziz from over the wicket. Well bowled by Nasrullah once again. Back to back 2 dot balls. By end of the 6 overs, Malaysia A are 22 for 3.
This is the another point that we have to notice from the Malaysia A batting card inside the first 6 overs, which means the power play 22 runs been scored from Malaysia A. So it means only 22 runs, and they've lost their first 3 key important batters. So not a good sign. But what I would like to say, how you access the condition right now, the strength and weakness. So the regular matches allow the players and coaches to identify the areas needing improvement. And Sharvin and Said Aziz, both are the experienced campaigners. They played some enormous number of matches here at the same venue, and they know these conditions very well. and how they're going to tackle the bowlers of Hong Kong, China A. So that is going to be the bigger question right now. Atikul Rahman.
Good straight drive from Sharvin Muniandi. And he has got a boundary here. What a lovely start for Sharvin. Despite the fact that Malaysia here lost 3 wickets, it would be a thumping start between these two batters and to build partnership to take it to next place.
Tall man, longer hand, just a small reflex from him, and not even a big power been shown by Sharvin Muniandi. He's at number 3 today, and he needs to play a responsible innings.
Well bowled by Atikul Rahman. What a comeback for him.
The boundary being considered, and then the dot ball. So, BAYUEMAS Oval, Vijay, atmosphere is relaxed and engaging. The noise of huge crowds, every sound on the field becomes noticeable.
Once again, a good ball with a bounce from Atikul Rahman. Well, I would cherish this facility what given by Malaysia Cricket Association, BAYUEMAS Oval. It's a sporting wicket. If you're really talented, if you are having the skills, if you're a good bowler, if you have good wrist movements, wrist position, and you can able to move the ball, you'll be getting wickets for sure. Well batted by Sharvin Muniandi, and a dot ball coming into the account of Atikul Rahman. And if you're a good batter, if you can able to wait for some time patiently, and if you can able to convert this to a bigger innings, absolutely you can do that. And boundaries are also not so big. You can time the ball well and you can get it. Sharvin Muniandi reflect the ball onto the onside, picked up a single.
I'm not telling and finishing in a wrong note. See, if you just take this BAYUEMAS Oval, sometimes the roadsides, the crowds will be getting entertained towards this beautiful cricket match. If I just want to tell, in Chennai, there is a ground called Somasundaram, which is very, very familiar ground for all the gully cricket. People can come and play the cricket. But this is absolutely an international standards. But even though the crowds are getting very, excited towards this beautiful matches, whenever the cricket matches usually happens here, because the typical Malaysian climate, rain at one area and the another end, the sun will be there. And this environment can be both motivating and also the challenging one. It's an enjoyable venue, I guess.
Absolutely true. Last ball coming up from Atikul Rahman. Cyrus has flicks the ball onto the onside, picking up a single. 7 overs completed. Malaysia A are 28 for loss of 3 wickets. So, John, I would like to make a point about Somasundaram ground. It's a very historical ground. None of the people of this generation would know about it. A lot of players from international circuit, like T.A. Shekhar, if you talk about Hemant Kumar, who played for Tamil Nadu, there are a lot of players who started their career in the Somasundaram ground. Even W.V. Raman played several times in the Somasundaram ground to practice his cricket and hone his skills. So it's a wonderful ground, but off late they haven't maintained well.
Yes, there are only few grounds which are, can say, near to the roadsides, because this is absolutely international standard. But people can watch this match from the roadside. So that is what the point which I was about to say.
This time going for an appeal by the bowler, but umpire says it's a wide. Well, John, talking about watching from ground side, I think Marina will be good. It's a good site where the seashore is there, and audience can also watch it from the outside of the ground, and it's a good site. In fact, the international cricket also have been played a long time back. I mean, not the international status probably, but the international teams stood there, played their practice matches as well. Nasrullah continuing his first ball of the third over with a dot ball.
Yeah, you have to just realize this thing. If someone is going, near to that stadium, near to the BAYUEMAS Oval, the roadside in the bike, if someone is getting a thought like, what is happening there inside the ground? Okay, there is a cricket match is going. Okay, we'll go and have watch on that game. This creates a natural connection between the game and the public, making cricket feel, because it's more alive and part of everyday life. We go through lots and stuff in our day-to-day life activities. This cricket is absolutely a beautiful connection to the people.
Good short pitch ball from Nazrullah and well dispatched by Syed Aziz. He has got boundary here. Malaysia A are with the drought of boundaries, and this is the boundary which will be very happy for them.
Not the right length to bowl against this left-hand batter, it will be a boundary. Nasrullah trying to get back his length better. Syed Aziz, he gets the boundary.
So, John, there's another ground in Malaysia, YST UKM Oval, where it has a similar vibes of BAYUEMAS Oval. You can see the match from outside the ground as well. That is also one of the beautiful venues in Malaysia. Good shot of the length this time from Nazrullah, but no run taken there. A dot ball.
And the same kind of fielding setup from Hong Kong China A from the initial stage, what we have seen from the pace bowlers. Again, they are sticking to the basics. So you see the distance from the first slip, and also that maybe you can see it as a gully, the distance. There is a big distance between the first slip and also that fielder who was
But
standing
gully
near
would
to
be
the back.
placed, but the gully would be placed a little bit backward. But anyway, it's again innovative kind of a way to bring the gully a little bit ahead. Good drive from Syed Aziz, and ball is turned into the boundary. He has got the second boundary on style. What a lovely start for Syed Aziz. This is what Malaysia A would be looking forward to. They would be looking forward to break the barriers and somehow manage to build a partnership, get the boundaries in regular succession.
Just a gentle push from Syed Aziz. Not even a full power being shown from him, but the speed of the ball, and it has been given the credits to Syed Aziz on playing that beautiful shot. 2 more to go in this over.
Lovely delivery from Nazrullah. Is gone for an appeal. Has umpire given him out? It seems to be looking like umpire is not convinced. Well, it's not out. So it's a good one for Malaysia A. And John, you were wondering where the clouds went from Malaysia BAYUEMAS Oval. It has come to Chennai, I suppose. Well, Syed Aziz is on strike. Once again, a gentle push by Syed Aziz and no run taken there. He's so strong on the covers region. By end of the 8 overs, Malaysia A are 37 for loss of 3 wickets. What a lovely start for Nazrullah. He has bowled 3 overs, conceded 15 runs and picked up 2 wickets.
And only Chennai knows the conditions very well. What is the scene right now in Chennai? Even 2 tender coconut is not enough for us.
It is as similar as Malaysia. You get drenched, you get soaked with the sweat so easily. Well, Sharvin Muniandi is on strike facing Atikul Rahman. Good flick shot from Sharvin Muniandi. This time ball is travelling quicker than before, and he has got a boundary as well. Sharvin Muniandi is unstoppable with his boundaries. This is what Malaysia A would be looking forward from him.
He came at number 3 and he's just showing his full potential, like what he is having in his batting skill. And that's the wonderful boundary being scored by Sharvin Moniandi at the right time. Malaysia A, they were in really deep trouble on losing the first three key important batters. Now it is the responsibility of Sharvin Moniandi to settle.
Good bowling from Atikul Rahman, bowling on the good length region. Nothing much can be done by Sharvin Muniandi there.
And for this
Malaysia
batter,
A,
I guess, for Sharvin Moniandi, we see we have not seen that same kind of fielding setup of what they did in the previous over.
once again well bowled by Atikul Rahman with little bit of extra bounce. The equation for Malaysia is getting a bit tougher. 258 runs required from 41.3 overs. Required run rate is 6.22. So they should make sure that they are starting with a good plan and trying to get a score by at least rotating the strike with the singles and doubles, like how Hong Kong China A did. Lovely drive from Sharvin Muniandi, but no run taken there.
Atikul Rahman conceding a boundary and then coming back with 3 dot balls on the trot. Something a serious talent to watch out from the Hong Kong China A. Sharvin Moniandi, he needs to take time and he needs to settle and play for the next few overs. That would be going to be a good sign if we do that thing.
Lovely drive from Sharvin Muniandi, and this time it's a boundary. The result seems to be looking as handsome as the way he has hit the ball. His drive was elegant and it was looking absolutely orthodox and classy.
Sometimes we like this cover drive, this kind of shots very well, only if few batters play those shots, right? Just a example, if you want to give it the Sachin Tendulkar, we all know that how we play that shot. And Sharvin Moniandi, this is a beautiful class from him.
Well defended. And now you can talk about this defense as well. It was looking really handsome. Textbook defense, I would call it as. By end of the 9 overs, Malaysia A are 45 for 3. You mentioned rightly, some players we would give more of a adjective because of the timing, elegance, the class altogether, it would be looking really good. And you can watch n number of times replays. Still you would feel that it's a learning manual, coaching manual to the kids who want to learn cricket.
And to add on your point, that one cover drive from that one particular player, we will be talking for the whole day with our friends.
You mean Sachin Tendulkar? Nazrullah will be continuing his 4th over. What a well directed bouncer from him. Wonderful bouncer. I'm quite impressed with this lad, Nazrullah. He is mixing up the pace and he has a good swing as well. And for the previous delivery, it was absolutely well directed bounce.
It has to be there. Nazrullah, 15 for 2 so far in his bowling spell.
Like shot from Syed Aziz. Single taken there.
.253 is the chase is still on for Malaysia A. Vijay, what could be that one thing what Malaysia A they needs to do at this stage if they want to win this match?
It is quite simple. Everyone knows, you know, I know, even the spectators know, to build this partnership. Nothing else. They just require this partnership. Like how Hafiz Khan and other batter did it. But shot of the length from Nasrullah and has got a catch. He has got one more wicket here. Nasrullah has picked up the third wicket. Sharvin Muniandi, the main batter, has got dismissed in a soft way. He has given the catch.
What can I say? What can I say? 46 for 4 down right now, Malaysia A. Sharvin Muniandi was looking stronger because we have seen some shots being played by him, and Nasrullah is picking up his third wicket in this game. Such a massive start which has been produced by Hong Kong China A right from the ball one, this initial stage, and till now Hong Kong China A, they have been doing a fantastic job. So it's like a big bad situation for Malaysia A. 4 wickets down for them, and it's hard time for them to oak up in this game.
Nasrullah was bowled an amazing spell. In fact, has come as a replacement for Wahid. But he grabbed that opportunity with both hands. What a lovely spell. 3.3 overs, considered just 16 runs, picked up 3 wickets. And all those 3 wickets are absolutely important wickets for Malaysia A. Perhaps they were there, the scenario would have been completely different. But now, Nasrullah has changed the game around, and Hong Kong China A are right now dominating to some extent of the game, unless and until Malaysia A builds a partnership and studies the batting with about like 50 to 60 runs without any kind of distraction.
Plenty of thing to do for Malaysia here, 46 for 4 right now. This is not the scorecard we wanted to see from Malaysia A. Absolutely a disaster thing.
A bit short of the length. A single taken by Amir Khan, the new batter. That's a smart way of rotating the strike to experienced player Syed Aziz. Fifth ball coming up from Nazrullah. He's bowling to Syed Aziz, who scored 10 runs from 11 balls. What a lovely bowling and a good flick shot from Syed Aziz.
Almost on the bat.
A run.
Syed is 11 of 12. So Amir Khan will be the new man in. And this one more ball is it to go in this over. They needed some time, I guess, for Malaysia A. They need to regroup and have a chat.
Last ball coming up from Nazrullah. Amir Khan is on strike. What a lovely bowling from Nazrullah. He swung the ball away from the batter. No run taken there. What an amazing over from Nazrullah. He just conceded 3 runs, picked up a wicket, a couple of dot balls. By another 10 overs, Malaysia A are 48 for 4.
Ten overs have got completed. Malaysia A 48 for the loss of 4. Batting is not just about the hitting runs, it's about the timing, technique, and the mental strength. So when a team or the individual is struggling with the bat, it reflects the challenges of facing the disciplined bowling. Siders is on 11. Amir Khan is his co-partner. Atikul Rahman, and we know what he did in his first 5 overs. A decent bowling spell, Vijay, from Atikul Rahman.
Absolutely. Unless until you get the support as a bowling unit, and you also support as a bowler to the bowler who's really bowling well, as a team we can't be successful. So Atikul Rahman was supporting very well to Nazrullah.
It's all about the quality in the bowling, the pace and getting that swing and spin, or the variations like the slow balls can unsettle the battles. At one hand, Nasrullah with his brutal pace attack, and the another end, Atikul Rahman is doing a fantastic job. So it's not about the bad deliveries and how you handle the pressure situation. So when restricting the eye chase, recovering from early wickets can put batters under immense pressure. So this ball has been stopped. In this
Well,
49 runs, Malaysia have lost the first 4, Vijay.
well, as we have already seen, when Bahrain 2 to Malaysia, they had very good pace attack, and this time Hong Kong China A also has a very good pace attack. I'll come back to that point. All right, so it's a dot ball. Getting back to point, Malaysia A players or even Malaysia have to focus on encountering the pace attack. The first 6 overs in T20 format, and in the first 10 overs in the 50 overs format, they have to make sure that they're not losing the wickets like this. How we have seen right now, 4 wickets down with 49 runs on board. Because as they get to more of a international stage, they would be facing more of a vicious and dangerous pace attack where they need to go on against them, and losing the wickets probably because of with enthusiasm what they have to score runs may rattle the batting order like this.
Pretty much an interesting shot to see in this game. Amir Khan with his putting his whole body towards the ball, and have a look at that shot.
Single-handed shot and played comfortably, and the boundary comes into the play for Malaysia A.
With that boundary, 50 up for Malaysia A, and it is not the easier one to pick up that single-handed shot, Vijay.
Absolutely, when the bowlers are on attacking mode, it's not easy to play with a single hand, and they can't take it easy. 11 overs up, Malaysia A are 53 for 4, and Nazrullah will be continuing his 5th over, which seems to be looking interesting. It will test his stamina and endurance level. It's hot and humid here in BAYUEMAS Oval, but yet Nazrullah is all set to bowl with the pace and the bounce. Syed Aziz is on strike with 12 runs.
Short ball tempted the batter. Syed Aziz played a brilliant one here. How many times we have seen this man, this champion, hitting the short balls like this and putting the ball over to the boundary ropes. Excellent pickup from Syed Aziz, proving that he is the strongest contender and he is a fighter.
Anything short of the length? Thank you, says Syed Aziz. He will dispatch it. So Nazrullah already got punished earlier. A couple of overs back. He should be cautious when he's bowling to Syed Aziz. He can't be complacent as he has picked up 3 wickets. He has to be focused with the right line and length, especially when he's bowling to Syed Aziz.
Oh, just a flick. I'm just getting the resemblance of Sanat Jayasurya on those days. This flick reminds me a shot how Sanat Jayasuriya used to play for Sri Lanka on those days. Maybe Vijay, you might also were getting that thought.
Absolutely, it's a good use of wrist by Syed Aziz. He has picked the ball well with a good timing, and it was looking easy and convenient for Syed Aziz to get that boundary. So that's how they'll be converting the runs from singles and doubles to boundaries. Back to back two boundaries for Syed Aziz.
And this is good cricket from Syed Aziz. So in this last over, we were discussing that one-handed shot played by the batter. Then how Chris Gale can hit a six in with one hand? How it is possible for him?
Yeah, it's all about power which he has, and at the same time, it's all about timing. Unless and until you have timing, you can't do that. David Warner did it. Matthew Hayden did it several times in the past. So does Chris Gale. It's all about timing and also power.
One more flicker from Syed Aziz, keeping the fielders in hunt. So sometimes the singles will definitely help you. Some cases, Syed Aziz playing a beautiful game here, 22 of 18. So Amir Khan needs to step up and he needs to give some company.
What a good comeback for Malaysia after this drinks break. So it's going to be the 12th over, which is bowled by Nazrullah. Still, he has two more balls left. But ever since they came back for the last 2 overs, the plan and the execution of Malaysia A batters are a bit different. They are starting to attack the bowlers. It also seems to be looking like Hong Kong China A bowlers are a bit on back foot now at the moment.
What a bouncer from Nasrullah. 4.4. And he picked up 3 crucial wickets for Hong Kong China A. Even after the 10 overs, this ball is reacting much and much better for the space bowler Nasrullah. And he's got that nice energy.
Well, I'm quite impressed with Nazrullah. He's getting more often of bounces comparing with any other bowler so far bowled today. He is trying to use his weapon very well.
No ball being called from the straight umpire. At least there could be a license will be coming for the Malaysia A right now. A free hit opportunity. Syed Aziz is on strike. So I guess it should be Amir Khan. So 66 of 4 right now. Free hit indications shown from the straight umpire. It's the alert for all the spectators, those who are watching this match from the ground can catch this ball from anywhere, or it is going to be another mix-up from Nasrullah. We have to wait and watch. Is there any drama in this free hit? Nasrullah to Amir Khan, a free hit. Hit straight. And this is no chance for the fielder to go and stop the ball because as Vijay says and also the Ravi Shastri says, this ball went like a tracer bullet.
Absolutely. Amir Khan had a power punch and also the class. The ball went as quick as Usain Bolt. Now, let me change that idiom. Nasrullah, I guess he should also try to come up with a back of the arm delivery so that could be a massive weapon because he already has in and out swingers and he has a good pace and he has good bouncers as well. And the bouncer also sometimes what I feel is there are like as Andy Roberts says, there are 3-4 kind of bouncers. One is like the bouncer targeting ribs, another one bouncer targeting forehead. So this one, the one which Nazrullah is bowling. More often, I find it like the bouncer which is targeting the forehead but not accurately. But I feel it should attack onto the body of the batter rather than somewhere away from the batter.
This over went like a long over for Hong Kong, China A. 70 for the loss of 4 year Malaysia A after this solo has been bowled out.
Well, I would like to make one more point, John. The observation of the keeper these days in the T20 cricket era. You would have even watched it in IPL as well. Keepers are immediately removing the gloves and they are going with the single gloves and going for a throw for runouts or whatever. It seems to be more of a regulation these days rather than in previous days. Unless and until if it's required, keepers do not open the glove. Nowadays, you find immediately keepers are removing the gloves and going with a single glove and trying to throw.
If I talk about on this point, it could be a big debate because, like in wicket keeping, cricket is as much as about the anticipation, presence of mind from where it all started. I don't know for the people who watch cricket in the recent years, they might be tell that one name. It's none other than MS Dhoni. This action, though seemingly small, reflects the confidence, resting hands and adjusting the grip, confidence signal. And whenever, if that run out chance is there, you see Mahendra Singh Dhoni immediately removing his gloves and throwing the ball onto the stumps and getting that chance as much as possible. It shows the batter and the team that the keeper is relaxed and in control. The mental reset. Gasanfa.
Leg spin in right now into the attack in the form of Gazamfar. A tall and strong man, Gazamfar. We already seen him in the bat for Hong Kong China A team. Now slip is also placed for Amir Khan.
Actually, the point to add, which you were telling that removing the gloves from the wicket keeper, even the loss of the game tells a protocol. But you see, uh, this cricket is actually becoming a fast-paced game, like a football. So, in a minute, in a second, anything can happen. And even yesterday, what Avish Khan did near to the boundary ropes, that 4 of Rishad Pant. Oh, is this ball went for a bigger one? They have the fielder out there inside the circle. I think there is a drop catch, I guess, Vijay.
Well, catches win the matches. Unfortunately, the drop of catch, it could be a costly one. So wicketkeeper removing the gloves. I can still remember in 99, 2000, 2001, Adam Gilchrist used to do, Nayan Mungia used to do. But more often we don't see that in those days, but nowadays you see often. Back to point here, Gazamfar.
Some runs are
Bowling to
coming for Malaysia A.
Gazamfar is a kind of a bowler. I guess he will be getting a slight turn, which is like a leg spin, leg break. He can get it, and I think it might be very difficult for him to get googly with this action. But if he does, that would be a wicket earning kind of bowling.
26 of 21. Yes, Gasanfa is bowling his first over and he's just taking the time to read the conditions. So that's why the skipper has been given the ball to Gasanfa. Oh, catching opportunity. The slip has been placed, and yes, we were telling the same thing in the previous over too. But the speed of the ball couldn't able to go and sit in the hands of that slip fielder. 13
What is
overs.
going around? What is going around here? Well, there was a catch. It could have been grabbed. Don't ask me who was the batter. It was Syed Aziz. Probably his wicket would have changed the game around, and it could have been like a another wicket down, and it could also give opportunity for next couple of wickets. Well, it was missed by Hong Kong China A. Gasamfar still manages to show his skills here. 13 overs up. Malaysia A are 78 for 4.
And I hope things so MCA might be keen on watching and listening to our commentary too, because Saidas is batting 30 of 23. He might be, I guess, that one good hope for Malaysia A at this point. And of course, myself and Vijay also want the Malaysia A to win this match. But it's all about the one good side who do a better job. They will be getting a win. Amir Khan, Mohammad Aizaz. So another change in the bowling from Hong Kong China A. So not even a spinner as of now.
No, there was one spinner. Gasamfar bowled one spinner, a leg spinner.
Which means that the continuation, I was about to say that after the 10 overs, so you see in the Malaysia A, there were the continuous spinners who bowled inside the middle overs. There should be a boundary, I guess. No, it seemed they have the fielder out there. Side assist, not for the very first time. One more flick.
Well, Malaysia generally, when they are playing against any other country, Syed Aziz does a lot of contribution with both bat and ball, and even as a captain, he does a lot of tactical decisions. He is like four-dimension player for Malaysia. And again, today we are watching Syed Aziz scored 50 runs from 24 balls. He's still there as an out-out batter, picked up 4 wickets as well.
80 for 4. At one point of time, Malaysia A, they were literally struggling, and now this scorecard tells, okay, Malaysia A, they were actually coming at the better position. But you have to take this in your mind. 219 is still, there is another big chase is on for Malaysia A to win this match from 36.3 overs. Lot more job has to be done. Mohammad Aizaz getting that run up. Beautifully bowled.
Well, to continue with Syed Aziz, I guess if he can able to get good support, like how Amir Khan right now is supporting, he's played 13 balls with 11 runs on the board. If such a kind of good and strong support given by the other batter, I guess this partnership can be very, very big and also crucial for Malaysia A. This is where I sometimes feel like Malaysia and Malaysia are missing out the partnership aspect. The partnership aspect in the sense when an established player like Viranti or Syed Aziz or Sharvin, when they even Ahmad Faiz, when they're all there, somewhere or the other, somewhere deep down, they lose a wicket. The partnership would be built in a very good way, and that fall of a wicket will be very costly indeed. So this time, Amir Khan should stay along with Syed Aziz in building this partnership.
Good over. So far from Mohammad Aizaz, 14 overs have got completed. Malaysia A, 80 on the board for the loss of 4.
Required run rate has come down to a little bit of comparing with 2 overs back. It has gone to 6.5. Now it has come to 6.08, which is again a good sign for Malaysia A. and Hong Kong China A would be continuing with the spin attack. It would be interesting to see how they tackle that leg spin. Slip is also placed for Gazamfar.
$80 on the board for the loss of 4 here, Malaysia A, Gasanfa. Cricket facing a spinner is one of the most challenging yet skill testing the task for a batter. Like the pace bowling, spinners rely on the flight and turn and variation and deception to outsmart the batter. And this has been the good and decent one from Gasanfa so far.
Well, it's a good sign from Gazamfar as well. He has fielded well on with his own bowling. Tall man, he can extract bounce as well. Good to see
81.
still.
Yeah, you might be watching the IPL Vijay. So we come across this name, Gasanfa, the one player in Mumbai Indians, Allah Gasanfa, an 18-year-old. It's a young aspect. Each and every season, we take Mumbai Indians. They're absolutely a great balance.
I 100% agree with you. I was about to tell this, but I was just looking on to this match. Well, I'll come back to the point. Wonderfully bowled by Gazamfar. Yeah, talking about Allah Gazamfar, who is playing currently in IPL. He's from Afghanistan. I've been following him in Pagiza League as well in Afghanistan, which is happening. He has performed well for over like about 2 to 3 years consistently in Afghanistan domestic, and now he is shining well.
15 overs have been done and dusted here. The Malaysia A, 81 for the loss of 4 wickets here. And a good, decent spell from Gazanfar. Just one run in this last over, which he bowled. I guess this should be the time for the straight umpire and the players to go and get their drinks break. And we are back after this drinks break. Malaysia A81 for the loss of 4 here. Facing the spinners is a true test of a batter's skill, patience, and cricketing intelligence. And this is what we have seen in the last over. Gasanfa bowling a wonderful spell. And we are talking about the young aspects, the young spinners being part of the bigger franchise, like in the IPL standards, we have seen Mumbai Indians, Allah Gasanfa has been part of MI this time. And before joining into MI, he was part of KKR in the 2024. But finding out the right talents is obviously a tough challenge. Edged, and this ball will be going over to the boundary ropes, I guess. But there is a final stoppage came at that last moment. Vijay, what a stop it has been from the fielder.
There's been wonderful commitment from the fielder in the deep. This is what bowler would be expecting. The commitment and the support from the fielders would always help them to boost themselves, and they can able to give their 100% in bowling as well. By end of the day, it's a teamwork. Everyone has to give their best on the field. Fielders doing the best, like going for the catches.
No slip, and the batter was actually aware of that. So the speed of the ball finally touching the boundary ropes, even if they have kept the fielder at their respective position, the third man was there and he can't do anything. Amir Khan will be getting a boundary.
It's a good boundary as well for Malaysia as they are nearing to 100 runs on mark. So they would be expecting this 100 to just go away from them, and then they can focus to next target of going for like about 150 runs on board. So they'll be going inch by inch.
One more at that same spot from the batter Amir Khan. So what he wants to tell to the Hong Kong and China team, they have to keep that slip fielder for him, Vijay?
Well, I don't think slip would be right now as important as it was before. I think it would be the right length which they can focus on at the moment, because as the ball's getting older, you can't expect more of a swing. Probably there might be some edges, but swing wise, well, this could have
Oh
been
my
taken.
goodness. This is not the first time in this over. If you just go back and see the 4 deliveries bowled by Mohammad Aizaz, the ball almost went into that same area against the right-hander and also against the left-hander. This time it is Saidas is getting a boundary.
Well, this time wicket keeper could have took that catch. I don't think slip is required for that. If I'm a captain, I don't think I would keep a slip there to waste one of the fielders where I can place elsewhere.
Some elegance in his shot. Saidas is 36 of 30. Slowly, he just moving on to the 40s right now. So the modern approach, so shots like reverse sweep, ramp, and paddle scoop have become popular today. Even in the first innings, we have seen one batter trying to play that reverse one, especially in that limited overs cricket to counter this middle over space. The key remains the adaptability and timing. Last ball of this over. Bowled almost on the pads and cleverly bowled by Mohammad Aizaz. This is absolutely a good comeback from him. 16 overs, Malaysia A, 91 for the loss of 4.
In fact, the last ball was well bowled by Aizaz. He had a fielder there, and also he has bowled to the right length. This is what I was talking about earlier as well. Bowling onto the right length is very important. You can't afford to bowl shorter length, or you can't afford to bowl the pure leg sided length. Sometimes bowlers get carried away with the momentum what they are getting. Complacency comes into the play, and the fielder should have took that catch. Still, I get that flash of the scene which happened like a few balls back. Slip has been placed now for the spinner, but whatever it is, that one was not the one for the slip. Even the keeper could have done. Anyway, all in all, there seems to be looking like a change in bowling attack. Preet Kishore Kumar will be brought into attack. Talking about Preet Kishore Kumar, he stood up along with Hafiz Khan. They both built a wonderful partnership. They score what we see today as far as Hong Kong China A is concerned. 298 runs. These two, especially the man on screen, Preet Kishore Kumar, is one of the batters who did a good contribution. Can he able to pick
And
up a
we,
wicket here?
and we all know like what he did today with the bat. Preet Kishore Kumar with the ball, anticipating the middle over strategy. Spinners who vary that flight pace and turn often they induce the batter to play some risky shots. Amir Khan giving the strike to Said Aziz.
It's always a smart move when a leg spinner will be introduced into attack. By the way, he is a leg break bowler, Preet Kishore Kumar. But having a leg break bowler asking a left-handed batter to play would be a smart way for the batting team, because unless and until if it's an off spinner to the left-handed batter, it might be an even Steven contest between bat and ball. But if it's leg spinner, it would be very predictable for the left-handed batters, because the turn what leg break bowlers can able to do, sometimes it's easily readable one.
This adds the psychological pressures. Again, the spinner signals to the batter that the team is hunting wickets which can force risky shots or hesitation. Amir Khan and Said Aziz, this partnership has to get continued for Malaysia A if they need to win this match. Preet Kishore Kumar, a slip in place, should be a challenge. And he bowls at the offside, not giving much width or the room for the batter to play any kind of shot.
Amir Khan played really well, supporting role, scored 17 runs from 23 balls.
So agile slip fielders with quick reflexes. So while traditionally you see the modern cricket perspective, slips were reserved for the pace bowlers. Innovative field placements in the ODIs and T20Is have made the slips for spinners a tactical weapon. One more ball to go. And this tactics can be very, very crucial in shifting the momentum. Will he go for a bigger one or not? It's straight. And that hurted that fielder, I guess, but almost a decent stop from the fielder. 17 got over. Malaysia A, 94 for the loss of 4.
Talking about tactics, especially the last ball, we've seen the slip going back 2-3 steps backward. It seems to be looking like another tactics where batter is getting a ball where he is compelled to play one shot. Probably they were expecting for an upper edge. So if a batter gets an upper edge, then the ball can travel to that far where the fielder was, like the slip fielder was placed. Otherwise, generally, slip fielder will be a little bit closer to keeper, not that far. As you were talking about tactics, it's all rightly witnessed here in BAYUEMAS Oval between Hong Kong, China A, which is Malaysia A. Different tactics, different plots for each and every batter. Fielder position changes too accordingly.
And here comes the pace attacker from Hong Kong, China A. Malaysia A, 94 for the loss of 4. Good display so far from the Malaysia A. Maybe if we can tell that if we go back and see the scorecard at the initial stage, from there till here, So it balances the control and attack, the creating the opportunities, and they played something a good game so far. Such tactics. What was that from Mohammad Aizaz, mixing up the pace? And yes, the key is Vijay, they not to lose any sort of wicket here.
Yeah, absolutely true. When you have a player like Cyrus, he would be expecting another batter also to contribute on other side. Not only that, he would also expect that batter to support him to make this partnership to get over and over to the target.
Equal chance for the batter. So just a small power which has been shown from him, and finally the fielder is gone back towards the ball, and that's the stop came from him.
Well, there was an inside edge, to be very honest, because you see the bat face going to one part of the direction and the ball getting hit onto the bottom of the bat, and of course, inside of the inside, I mean, like in between bat and pad, inside edge, what we call. That's how the ball has gone into the two fielders region.
Superb bowling effort. This has been from Mohammad Aizaz. Amir Khan would have been gone, so that was actually a close delivery from Mohammad Aizaz. He needs to be very, very careful.
Mohammad Aizaz is bowling really well. 3 dot balls so far from his 4 balls in his third over, and every ball is bowling with a variety. He is making batter to think.
And this one, absolutely tremendous thing from Mohammad Aizaz that wouldn't exist in the standard field setups, especially against bowling Amir Khan. He knows very well Mohammad Aizaz is not going to give that much of width for the Amir Khan to play that shot. So that's why he is executing with the a good length.
Slowly and steadily, we can see Amir Khan moving to 20 runs from 30 balls. Partnership is very important for Malaysia, and that is what we are seeing right now from Amir Khan and Syed Aziz. Last ball of the third over coming up from Aizaz to Amir Khan.
Bowls at the offside. And again, there is a stop game at 18 overs. Malaysia A 96 for the loss of 4.
Well, John, a question to you. You have did a lot of commentary as far as Malaysia cricket is concerned. Did you made a count of number of man of the matches what Syed Aziz has got so far?
I'm sorry, I'm not good in my stats.
No, every single match I was witnessing, I found Syed Aziz ending up with a Player of the Match award. A trivial question. Probably people who are watching in fan code can also answer that.
So I know you're going to ask me the second questions maybe on that max. So that's why I told you my answer on the first question itself. I'm very poor in my stats. Said is 37 of 33. But see, Said has been the valuable contender. But one cricketer, if I like to put on a good note or to highly rate in the recent years for the Malaysian cricket, apart from the Virendip and Sharvin Moniandi, I would like to say this man, Said Aziz.
Syed Aziz has gone through leaps and bounds. Well, Syed Aziz has gone through leaps and bounds in his career, and the one which we see here, Syed Aziz, it's a good shot from Amir Khan and picked up a single.
See, there are
Amazing.
only few players which we can call out, like Saeed Aziz can bowl at the death, and also he can bowl with the new ball, and also he can do with the batting contribution. This is like a rare scenario.
Well, I always term whenever I do commentary when Syed Aziz is playing, I call him as a four-dimension player. Point number one, as a batter, you see he's good on the offside. His cover drive is good. His square cut is good. His late cut is good. On other side, his leg side shot, as he lunges down, he goes for the sweep shot and he'll go for massives. So he'll go for six as well. So that one is also looking good. On other hand, if you ask me unorthodox batting shots, he'll go for ramp shots. He'll be walking, he'll be moving around, he'll confuse the bowlers. He'll go for sweep, reverse sweep. I haven't seen much of the scoop shots from him, but otherwise he plays really good. As far as bowling, as you rightly mentioned, new ball he swings in and away, and with the older ball he gets the right line and length. He bowls the cutters, and he he also bowls.
Something a massive response here from the batter Amir Khan, rightly attacking at the very first ball of this over. So this will uh, break the confidence of the bowler. So a boundary, 100 runs comes for the Malaysia A, and it taken almost 19.1 Vijay.
Absolutely slow and steady, but still progressive. So as I was talking about Syed Aziz, he'll also bowl back of the arm delivery. His fielding is good. His captaincy is far more excellent. So yeah, the transformation is always very important as a cricketer. We have seen Syed Aziz making his debut, and from there you have seen the standards what Sherwin, Virandeep, Pawandeep, they all set up. Ahmed Faiz, never to forget about him as well. So the standards what they set, Syed Aziz has equaled them, maybe even much better with the four dimensions aspect. So today he's with the 38 runs on board as an out batter from 36 balls and with four wickets with the ball as well. What an excellent contribution from him as a Malaysian player.
But for me, see, you're talking about one of the greatest all-rounder in the Malaysian circuit right now, Saeed Aziz, in the recent years, like how his game and evolution and has been got improved. He has got that skill and potential, right? But uh, there are many good cricketers who lost their game and their playing style by didn't get that proper reputation and that recognition, and by losing their standards. That's a decent delivery from Mohammad Aisas, and even the wicket keeper has got an appeal. But we'll have to check. The ball is straight away hitting the stumps, I guess, with the brutal pace.
Well, a wicket here for Hong Kong China A team. Amir Khan, as we were talking about playing a supportive role, has got dismissed for 25 runs in 37 deliveries. Now, the sole man who got stuck was Syed Aziz, looking for a partner to build a partnership. Malaysia A lost their fifth wicket for 102 runs in 19.4 overs. It could have been a different scenario if Amir Khan was there, but now Malaysia A requires 197 runs in 30.2 overs and just 5 wickets are remaining. Ajay replacing Amir Khan.
And this is unbelievable pace from Mohammad Aizaz. An all-rounder is more than just a player. They are the strategic asset who can impact every aspect of the game. The teams with stronger all-rounders like the Malaysia here, or the Hong Kong China here have the advantage of flexibility, the depth and match-winning capability. But this scenario, Vijay, we have seen what Malaysia A they were at the initial stages, losing the first 4 wickets in between the first 10 overs. And after that, one small partnership where got continued between these two, Amir Khan and Saeed Aziz. But this is not the stage where they have to lose that important wicket. So it's like they've already, that partnership has already got been broken by Hong Kong China A. So this is going to be a big question for them, like how they're going to raise up in this match.
Well, talking about the partnership we have seen as far as Hong Kong China A teams as well, where Hafiz Khan and other batters too. Well, there's a mix up and a run out. That's a poor communication between these two batters. That's completely unnecessary. Look at that replay. Good shot. And they was completely clueless. No call at all from the non-striker. He is not responding to the striker batter. Perhaps non-striker would have gone for a run. I'm sure they might have got run, but Syed Aziz said no. Now umpires are checking out with the batter who got dismissed with this run out.
So it's a TV umpire call right now for that run out, and it looks like the straight umpire has came with the decision. Yes, Ajib has to go back to the pavilion. He just now came from that place, but immediately there is a big breaking news which is coming for their dugout. Is Ajib is already coming back to the pavilion without facing any big deliveries in this match. An unfortunate run out, a miscommunication came from the not even, you cannot say that the side is his fault, but Ajib has to be aware and the alertness has to be there. He has to know this is actually turning out to be a big chase for them, and he needs to keep calm and have to settle down and have to play the next few overs. But unfortunate, this is literally, you can't take it easier.
Sometimes what happens is non-striking batter has more of a view in terms of where the ball went and who's the fielder, whether the fielder can able to hit the ball. Sometimes what will happen is non-striking batter should go for a call. He should say no. He should have given a big confident no, I'm not coming. No, no run. So if that could have been done, definitely there wouldn't have been a confusion. If there was a communication like yes, no, shall we not, and taking the bat and without any kind of call, just moving here and there and giving kind of an indication, this is what usually ends up with a run out. Well,
So it's like a 1-1. In the first innings, we already seen one, and now it is time for the Hong Kong China A to do the same thing.
good observation.
See, talking about that run out thing, I don't know whether you remember this match, this famous match between India versus Australia, with India to 124 for 8, chasing the 216. That VVS Lakshman and Pragyan Oja holding the nerves and the tense finish from the team India. So that one call from Lakshman on for Pragyan Oja, even in many interviews we have seen that Pragyan Oja was got tensed, and he was actually in the command of VVS Lakshman. So that is what the respect. You have to give that respect to your senior batter. So I was about to say the same scenario in the previous over for Saeed Aziz.
First ball coming up from Preet Kishore Kumar, and it's a dot ball. I'll come to that point very soon, John. Second ball coming up from Preet. Cyrus is going for the handsome shot there. Has he got a boundary? Yes, of course he has. Lovely boundary from Syed Aziz.
Excellent pickup. This has been something and useful one for Malaysia A to get these boundaries and already 100 up for them.
Syed Aziz has scored 42 runs from 38 balls. It's a good ball from Preet Kishore Kumar. You made a good point, John. I want to give an elaboration about it, but let this over come to an end. It's a short over. In fact, spinner is bowling. Wonderful spell so far from Preet Kishore Kumar. He'll be bowling his fourth ball of the third over. Lovely bowling again from him. No run. Back to back 2 dot balls after the boundary which he conceded. That's a good shot from Syed Aziz. He gets single from that ball. Mohammad Azri Azhar will be on strike facing for the first time Preet Kishore Kumar. It's a good back foot defense from him. So by end of the 21 overs, Malaysia A of 107 for 6. Well, John, you gave a good example from the past archive. In fact, I would say, well, VVS Lakshman was injured and he had a runner as well. And VVS Lakshman giving a call, probably Pragyan Oja was looking into VVS Lakshman rather than the runner who was appointed by him to run just because of the injury. He didn't notice that. So he was noticing Lakshman, he was not moving. But he didn't notice the other runner which was there for him was running. So there was a confusion between Pragyan Oja and the other runner. He didn't notice that. So that was a complete different scenario. But talking about this Syed Aziz thing, there should have been like a clear communication. Yes, no, that's it. There shouldn't be like a third call. Should we or shouldn't we? Smacked well by Syed Aziz, but just a single.
Yes, even though the scenario might be, we can see in a different kind of the aspects. But what I would like to say in this sense, so you have to be aware on the ball. In not only in cricket, not only in game, and also in life, in your day-to-day life activities, you have to be on the ball. If you are not in the presence kind of thing, then you will be failing apart because of that situation. You see, Syed Aziz is an experienced campaigner standing at the non-striker, and he need someone to support at that time.
Well ball by Mohammad Azaz. This is what the length which they would be expecting. And main target would be Mohammad Azri Azhar, where they want to attack him and pick him. And his wicket would be very important for them as far as Hong Kong China A is concerned, because this wicket can bring another new man into the center. Once again, a good ball from Mohammad Aizaz, and Azri Azhar as well negotiated well, but he has to rotate the strike to Syed Aziz. He can't waste the balls now. The quiet run rate has gone to 6.70. Mohammad Azri Azhar is on strike facing Mohammad Aizaz. Gentle push from Azri Azhar. It was a good fielding commitment, but single comes there for Azri Azhar.
.44 from Said Aziz.
What a lovely shot from Syed Aziz. Has it gone to the maximum? And yes, it is. Umpire has lifted his both hands up. What a beautiful six from Syed Aziz.
It's like a textbook cricketing shot. And I was actually expecting that Said Aziz would be going for a maximum from 44 on reaching his 50 with the big hit. But yes, as I expected, and this is absolutely a stunning six from Said Aziz. And you have to have that gut. So from 44 on reaching the 50 with the mighty big six, in the sense like on hitting a six, yes, you need that confidence. You have that potential. So Said Aziz is having that thing very well, and he executed with the experience what he is having.
What a lovely 50 from Syed Aziz. I guess he's used to this half centuries and 3 4 4 4 wickets in terms of bowling. No big celebration from him. You would be expecting only team to win. Wide ball from Mohammad Aizaz. You can't expect to bowl such a kind of ball to Syed Aziz. That would have been again dispatched to the maximum, perhaps. It has connected onto the bat.
He has got that flexibility, the depth and the match winning capability. Said Aziz, they are often the difference between the victory and defeat. We have not seen that much of any big sixes being scored by the two teams in this match, but somehow they're just playing according to the situation. Last ball to be bowled in this over.
Well driven by Syed Aziz. Will it be a boundary? No, it has been cut by the fielder there in the deep long off region. 2 runs coming into the account of Syed Aziz. By end of the 22 overs, Malaysia AR 118 for loss of 6 wickets. (181 runs required for Malaysia A in 28 overs. Required run rate is 6.46. Syed Aziz is still there fighting for Malaysia A. Scored 52 runs. An excellent knock in 44 balls. Can he able to get the support from Mohammad Azri Azhar and make sure they're sealing this match with a victory? We will have to wait and watch. Spinner continues. Azri Azhar going for a bigger shot, and he has connected well, but he'll be picking up 2 runs. In fact, just a run. He wants to give the strike to Syed Aziz, which is a smart move at the moment.
This looks like Hong Kong or China. They're coming with some proper plans with finding the right tactics. They are already in the momentum.
Syed Aziz going for the shot, and it's going to the boundary. And is it boundary or not? We need to check it out.
This has to be checked. A tough call for the umpires to decide. Maybe if there is any spectator or the groundsman or any other people who might be standing there, they are the right one to tell.
Well, it's just a single run given by the umpire. Azri Azhar is on strike. A dot ball coming into the play. Every ball is crucial from now. Azri Azhar can't waste the balls with the dot balls. He has to rotate the strike to Syed Aziz. This time going for the bigger shot. Azri Azhar. And he has got the six. What a lovely six he has got. This is what I was talking about. He can't afford to go for the dot balls. Now he is pulling up the socks. He's going for the bigger shots, which is a positive sign.
I think he is not here to wait. He just want to launch some missiles in BAYUEMAS Oval.
It's a good cracking shot, but no run taken there. Preet Kishore Kumar is all set to bowl his final ball of the fourth over. Full toss delivery. Hit straight in the hand of the bowler, Preet. He couldn't be able to catch that ball. It was very difficult catch for him. Perhaps if he would have caught it, he could have got one more wicket. Umpire is sticking out his hand. "23 overs up, Malaysia A 127 for loss of 6 wickets." Well, John, weather conditions are really demanding the players in the center, as we have already seen the same with the Hong Kong China 8 players. They were getting more often support with the hydration. But once again, here we are seeing with the Syed Aziz as well. It's very, very humid in BAYUEMAS Oval.
But and I know very well, this Kuala Lumpur weather can be unpredictable. Short and heavy showers may occur, but sunshine often returns quickly. But right now, the sun is giving some better response for all the spectators those who are watching this match, and we can feel it. Sidus is under this hot sun, and he need that water, and also to hydrate his whole body, and he's performing at this big stage for his team, standing like a lone warrior, and he's just fighting 290 plus Vijay, which we can't even imagine at this 50 overs under this hot sun. And of course, at this stage, 127 for the loss of 6, very, very high task.
Surprising to see Wahid coming back after bowling the first over, where he has conceded some wides, and then he has cut short his second over, where he started off with a couple of wides, but he didn't bowl any official over. Then he has come back now after that. What a lovely delivery from him. Express pace from Wahid. This is what we've seen in the early first couple of overs as well. But now again we are seeing that express pace what he's bowling.
And if you just take a closer look upon his bowling style, at the final moment of his release point, that bending his whole body, and that too is getting with that same amount of that energy with the pace attack.
I can tell you why, because it's because he is not using his right leg while before delivering the ball. He's using his left and then straight away landing, but not using the right. Before the jump, you'll go for the right leg up and then left leg up, and then you'll deliver the ball, and you'll get the follow through. But he has skipped one step, so which is known as skip step action bowler. So this is what we generally call as coaches. One step we will be skipping, so skip step action bowler. That is why it looks like that. His body is bent.
Perfectly said. And that might be the struggles and challenges in the middle overs. And what was that issue from the wicket keeper? He is straight away coming to the umpire and having a chat. And I hope things so. He is enjoying this game.
Well, you have to enjoy the game. It's just matter of getting 4 wickets as far as Hong Kong China A team. So they would be enjoying each and every moment. It's all about getting the things right, basics right, from which they can take it forward. But as far as the Malaysia A is concerned, they have mammoth target to chase. That's a massive wide from Wahid.
So actually, I just want to tell to all the spectators and listeners, those who are watching this cricket match, maybe from the home or anywhere, we as a spectator might tell that I'm standing, being as an umpiring on the field, so it could be very easier for him to raise his finger up or down for any other such situation. But I'm damn sure umpiring is one of the most challenging roles on the field, requiring that concentration, that quick decision making, and that
John,
in-depth understanding of the game.
look at that. Again, Wahid has dropped himself out of the bowling attack. He has stopped his bowling spell. There'll be a change of bowler as well. This is not for the first time we are witnessing this. This is for the second time we are seeing this. Wahid, who has bowled the first ball very well with a quick pace, but unfortunately couldn't able to capitalize further, and he has dropped himself out of the attack. Seems to be a bit concerning in terms of bowling department.
I think so. Wahid won't be continuing his bowling spell in today's game. I guess he need a rest. Maybe the another 2 matches which is yet to come in this 50 overs format between these two sides. But then, what is the desperate thinking from the skipper of Hong Kong China A to give the ball to Wahid to bowl this over? So if he is not confident or not sure to bowl.
Maybe as a bowler, he would have asked that he wants to check out whether if he's back. That was a good ball from Zakir, who is a replacement for Wahid, and a single taken by Azri Azhar. Sometimes what happens is, as a bowler, even because I'm a bowler, so I can tell that pretty much confidently. Sometimes what happens is when we tend to miss out the run up and the rhythm, we may not bowl well. So at times what we feel is like, okay, fine, let's not continue the spell, we'll curtail the spell. But at the same time, after some time we feel, okay, yeah, let's go. We'll try to bowl. But again, if the rhythm is not coming, it is not advisable. It's a cracking cut shot from Hamza. And a single. Well, Syed Aziz, I think he is gone to take a rest. Retired hurt, if I'm not wrong. We need to check it out. Since a wicket has not fallen, so it's a retired hurt. So Hamza is replacing Syed Aziz. We have seen him struggling on field because of the dehydration. Probably that could be the reason for him to return back to change room. Since it's not retired out, he can come back to bat again. That's a good defense from Azri Azhar. A dot ball coming into the play. So John, as of now, I can say that Malaysia A are in deep trouble because 6 wickets down. Syed Aziz is out. I mean, like he's out of the ground for like retired hurt. What a lovely bowling from Zakir. Well, that's the rivalry what we see. Hong Kong, China A versus Malaysia A. Good pace and also good mind games as well. Last ball of the 24th over coming up. Lovely drive from Mohammad Azri Azhar. No run taken. So 24 overs up, Malaysia A 131 for 6.
Here, actually, in this match right now, in that last over, two things which has got happened. One is Wahid coming to bowl his second over, and he is not sure, so he has just got that same hurt and that pain, and immediately there is a change in bowling from the Hong Kong China A. And the another thing from the Malaysia A is like Siders is who's looking very stronger and adding some runs for Malaysia A at this stage. So he's been went back to the pavilion by not in the dismissal mode. So unless of the retired out, I guess you see 168 is the chase for Malaysia A from this scenario. So even I guess if Sidesis is coming to bat down the order, maybe uh, not at the eighth, maybe he can come and bat at the as a final batter. So I don't think so. It could be the right choice, but when he is coming, I think that the game which has already got over.
You have a fair point as well. But looking at the medical point of view and also as a player's point of view, safety comes first. And he was looking very much dehydrated and not feeling well. And I'm sure that he has gone due to the sickness to change room. Otherwise, I think he would have given a good fight until the end. But you have a valid point. Even coming as a last batter in and without any support, and if Cyrus is still capable of batting even for like 10 overs or even 12 overs, but in meanwhile the other batter gets out or if there's big amount of runs on the board to be scored, it wouldn't be easy at all. You have a fair point.
So the rest of the other batters, the tailenders, have to put some runs. So uh, just they have to split and play that 168. I think we have seen in some several kind of the international standard matches. This can be happen. This can be done if Mohammad Azri Azhar and Amza is going to be stand for the next few overs. If they get a good partnership, then there will be a little bit of the fair ask chance for the Siders is to come and bat at that last. That could be some small hope, but what they have to do, they have to play for the next few overs.
It's a good ball from Gazanfar to start his third over with the single. So, John, I would like to add one point. As you're talking about contribution from these two batters have to have a plan where they'll be scoring at least 6 runs per over. It could be singles or doubles or 3 runs. At least for next 3-4 overs, they should go for at least 6 runs per over. And from there on, they can try to get that 6 to 7. They can convert that 6 to 7. Then slowly they can try to make it like a one boundary per over, and the rest of them are singles and doubles. There's an appeal from the keeper where he is trying to play the mind games with the Azri Azhar and Malaysia A lower middle order batting. Gazamfar got his dot ball. Third ball coming up from Gazanfar to Mohammad Azri Azhar. Once again, well bowled by Gazamfar. A dot ball coming into the play.
See, we have come across many close target when we are watching a T20 match. Even 12 balls, 40 runs is still a chaseable one. And we have to wait and watch till the last ball of that match.
Good back foot punch from Azri Azhar to pick up a single and rotate the strike to Hamza. So it's high time for Hamza to make sure that he's scoring the runs rather than wasting the balls. Probably he can also rotate the strike and give the strike to Azri Azhar. Hamza going for the bigger shot. And he has got a boundary. Good start from Hamza. He has got his first boundary of the match in much required time for Malaysia A. He is enjoying this moment for sure.
Putting his full pace of the bat against the spinner. So luckily he got that boundary. Shots like this needed for Malaysia A at this moment. And this may give a little bit of hope for them to stay alive in this game.
Once again going for the bigger shot, Hamza. And he has got a maximum, I suppose. And yes, it is. Sixer from Hamza to end this 25th over. What a lovely knock from him. Malaysia A are moving on to 143 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. And Hamza slowly and steadily moves from 6 to 12 runs on the board under his name.
Some good looking shots played by Hamza in that last over. A boundary and a six. He is not the Hamza of Durandar. He is the Hamza of Malaysia A right now.
It's going to be interesting contest. Good shot from Azri Azhar, but straight into the long off region. Nasrullah will be continuing his 6th over. He bowled really well in his first 3 overs, but in the previous over, which was apparently his 5th over, he was very expensive. We didn't expect that kind of runs flow, thanks to Syed Aziz, who made sure that runs were coming on board. Now it's time for Nasrullah to switch the gears. Azri Azhar is on strike facing Nasrullah. What a lovely bowling from Nasrullah, and flicked well by Azri Azhar. Yes, they got 2 runs. Very good running between wickets.
More runs needed to be scored by Malaysia A at this moment. The mental aspect of this game has to be there with these 2 batters, and they have to anticipate the match, predict possible dismissals, and communicate clearly. These 2 batters, they are the key to watch out right now for Malaysia A.
Azri Azhar is on strike facing Nasrullah. Well cramped by Azri Azhar, couldn't able to score a run. That's once again a good delivery from Nasrullah. He's testing the batter, Azri Azhar, in all possible manner. It's not easy for Malaysia A at this point of time, because they already lost 6 wickets, and Syed Aziz, important player of Malaysia A, has gone with a retired hurt. 4th ball coming up for Nazrullah, once again a good bowling.
I
Well,
thought
it
it's a
was a
fair
full
delivery.
it was a full toss, but it slipped out of his hand, so he's apologizing for that.
Nasrullah with the full pace. This man, even after the 20 overs, he's bowling is one of the greatest bowling spell in his career.
What a lovely bowling from Nasrullah. Ball still got its lateral swing, which means apparently Nasrullah is using all his skills, what he has. Good outswinger, late movement, but still it can fetch you a wicket here. Azri Azhar is on strike. He's pushing for the single and has got it comfortably. Nasrullah has completed his sixth over. He conceded just 3 runs in this over. Malaysia A at 146 with a loss of 6 wickets in 26 overs.
Actually,
John,
that last over, yeah, we are witnessing the bowling action of Nasrullah with the pace, the bowling attack from him. Have you ever imagined what is the beauty lies in the in the pace bowling? The bowler was getting that longer run up in the favors of Shoaib Akhtar on those days. What is the beauty that lies in the pace bowling?
what is the beauty lies in the pace bowling in the sense it's an art, right? From the run up to seeing that from side angle or even from the straighter angle from the top, the run up. Sometimes even as a batter, when you see bowler coming from a long run up, would be fearing whether it will hit on the face or on the ribs, or whether to Yorker to pick the stumps away. That's the beauty of the pace attack. And for a pace bowler, it's always to see cartwheel of the stump flying away the 360 degrees of rotation. That's a good start from Zakir again with the first ball as a dot ball. Mohammad Azri Azhar is making things a bit slower, which is not advisable at the moment because Malaysia A requires 153 runs from 23.5 overs. That's a lovely shot from Azri Azhar. And the fielders were being kept to protect the boundary. 2 runs coming into the play.
The reason which I asked that question in the sense is because you see, um, after the 20 overs, the ball is not going to do any favor for the pace bowler because the Pacers have got that advantage only with the new ball, and maybe at the death overs we can see the enormous number of the records being broken, being as a bowler. They may get as many as wickets as possible. In the middle overs, it's a high task and high challenge for them to get the wickets.
Good flick shot from Azri Azhar. They were hesitant to pick up one more run there. Just a single. They'll be happy with that. But John, it's all about the poetic way of expressing the space attack. That entire action, right from the run up till the release of the ball and the follow through. If you look into the slow motion, even if it's in international cricket from Dale Steyn to Betley, everyone has unique action, and even with the older ball, that they'll will get that reverse swing. Hamza getting a single on this occasion to rotate strike to Azri Azhar. 150 runs for Malaysia A, the loss of 6 wickets in 26.4 overs.
And you were mentioned about that reverse swing, and we were actually talking about that favorites of Wakar Yunis and Wasim Akram. And can you believe on those days how Wasim Akram was so special with the reverse swing in the old ball?
That slash hard by Azri Azhar and just a single. It's not. By the end of the day, you need to know how to maintain the ball well to keep the shine on one side, maintain the shine, to maintain the shape of the ball, and also, of course, use of the wrist, and of course, how to cover up the seam what you're going to bowl, making batters to get confused. There are a lot of things coming into the play. Good looking shot from Hamza. Ball is traveling to the boundary. Somehow fielder came into the protection, saving a run. Of course, saving 2 runs. In fact, 2 runs are coming into the count of Hamza on that occasion. 27 overs up, Malaysia A 153 for 6.
We were
Well,
discussing that ball techniques.
yes.
Like that conventional swing, where the ball moves towards or away from the batter naturally. See, the Wasim Akram was the best example which I was given. Reverse swing in old ball. So it's all about the condition of the ball and the speed and technique. This has to be discussed more, because in nowadays we can't even see in the T20 cricket.
In T20 cricket, it's hit and win kind of a way of playing cricket. A bowler bowls, you swing the bat and it will hit the ball. If it hits, it will go to 6. Otherwise, you're out. 6 and out is what the name of the Bretley's band. I think that's how we can express the T20 cricket in a single line. But art of reverse swing requires the time, enough environmental condition support. It also requires the shape of the ball, and the quality of the ball matters a lot. If you talk about Test cricket, Duke's ball, Kookaburra ball, and the SG ball, they last long. If you talk about the white ball, which you see in a shorter format, white ball tends to lose its shape very quickly comparing with the red balls. That's why you see often those older bowlers used to be very, very productive in red balls. And even in the white balls, the quality was completely different comparing with what we see now, the T20 format.
There's a fast bowlers in the modern cricket mastering that reverse swing. The old ball is actually a game changer. So they test the batter's technique and the temperament while providing the teams with a powerful wicket-taking option. So in those days, we have got so many wicket-taking option bowlers, because that's why they are called as the legends. You can call out from the many names, like from Chaminda Vas, Zahir Khan. So these are the bowlers. They are so special, with the new ball, and also they can bowl at the middle overs, and they can come and create a big impact even at the death overs too. So that's a special out of in the pace bowling with the left arm bowlers.
There are very, very few, as you mentioned a few names, there were very, very few bowlers who could able to bowl different phases of the game. Not everyone can able to bowl with the new ball. Not everyone can able to bowl in death overs. I did ample number of interviews for the last 3 4 years for the cricketers. I was checking out with them. Some said it's comfortable to bowl in the death overs, but we can't able to get that control with the new ball. Some said, we are comfortable to bowl with the new ball, but in the death over, it would be very difficult for us because batters will be smacking. Even one ball, when we get smacked and we get our confidence to ruin. Very, very few bowlers can able to do that altogether. As you mentioned, Wasim Akram can do, Waqar Yunis can do. In fact, Waqar Yunis started his career with the older ball. He was not given the new ball. Imran Khan and Wasim Akram used to bowl with the new ball, and Waqar was the like a first change bowler or second change bowler, because even Akif Javed used to be there, so he used to be like second change bowler.
That too without no t-shirts and no jerseys in their nets with the draw pace. Can you imagine on those days for the batters facing Waqar Yunis on the nets?
Nasrullah is continuing his seventh over, handsomely driven, and they'll be getting 2 runs for sure. Well, talking about Waqar Yunis, he was also talent hunted by Imran Khan, and Waqar Yunis used to be good with the new ball, but he was not given immediately the new ball. He was asked to bowl with the new older ball. With that older ball, he used to bowl about 140 plus to 150 plus kilometers per hour. Trust me, it's not easy to bowl with the older ball. Even with the new ball, it's not even easy. What a lovely bowling from Nazrullah. He's making batter to not go for the bigger shots. He's asking the batter, what happened? You could have gone for the shot. Mind games again.
Actually, we are discussing on Waqar Yunis. I don't think so. How many of them remember this? I think in the recent one T20 match, I guess, when Russell Arnold and Waqar Yunis were doing the commentary. So that time, Asaranga celebrated that wicket celebration. So he told Russell, I can't do the Asaranga celebration as I don't have the 10 fingers in his hands.
That is 100% true. Azri Azhar picked up a single in the long on region. Trust me, bowling with the 10 fingers is also not easy. And having 9 fingers and bowling with that kind of pace and using the art of swings both in and out swinger, and as the ball gets older with the reverse swing, it's not an easy task at all. And
Right,
he
but
lost his finger while swimming. In fact, he was jumping from the tree, and I think he has cut his finger
yes, the
in that
childhood accident jumping into the canal. Yes.
That's right. Hamza is on strike facing Nazrullah. A dot ball again. Once again, Nazrullah is bowling well with a good pace, even in the last overs what he has left out to bowl with. He is continuing his pace. He is a true athlete with the sheer pace and with a good line and length as well. He's not giving up anywhere his line and length. It's time for him to pick up a wicket. Tested with the short pitch ball. It was almost looking like a bouncer. Once again, a friendly banter between these two, Hamza and Nasrullah. You can see a bit of aggression from Hong Kong China A team in, the, in this last few balls, which is looking very good now. We didn't see this much of the things in the early, but now Nasrullah is pulling up his socks.
It has to be there. Then only the game will get big interesting, right?
Absolutely. Last ball coming up from Nasrullah to Hamza. Going for the bigger room. And will it be a boundary? Well fielded there by the fielders in the deep. They are going for the third run. Absolutely phenomenal running between wickets. They got 3 runs in the last ball. In this hot and humid conditions, it is not easy to run. And now, these two batters from Malaysia, Azri Azhar and Hamza are doing it in a style.
And absolutely, those are the valuable runs to add on the scoreboard.
By end of 28 overs, Malaysia A are 159 for loss of 6 wickets. John, look at the required run rate. It's still there with 6.36. As we were talking about game plans, probably 6 runs per over could have reduced to some extent, but nothing worked. Look at the last over of Nazrullah. They managed to get 3 runs in the last ball. Otherwise, I don't think they would have got the target of 6 runs. Zakir is all set to bowl his third over. That's a big shot from Hamza. And it's bigger one. Well, it's a boundary. Well, still, Hamza would be happy with that. Definitely, he would be trying to go for the bigger one the next ball.
It's a moment that lifts the team and energizes the crowd. A big hit like this, it injects the confidence into the batting side. Who said Saeed Aziz is going and having a nap or a rest right now to come and bat as a final batter? Hamza says, "Take care, my champion. I will handle this scorecard." That is the response from Hamza right now. So he is looking very danger. Wicketkeeper onto the stumps.
Well, sometimes it may happen when the wicketkeeper is closer by to the stumps. Bowler may tend to lose their rhythm. This is not the first time we are seeing Zakir losing his rhythm, but already we have seen even other bowlers losing the same. That's a good shot from Hamza. He's got a single. Smart cricket. After a boundary, he has got a single. He's glanced the ball on the leg side.
Psychological edge. The bowler, especially previously dominating, now faces had the pressure.
One more single coming into the account of Malaysia A. Zakir should try to go for the Yorkers, but he has cut down his run up as well. It seems so, as the keeper is closer by, and also he stopped in between his run up. Yes, he has cut short the run up. Going for a bigger shot, Hamza, and it's a maximum. What a massive 6 from him. Hamza is doing the job of Syed Aziz, what he has left earlier.
This 6 is more than the runs. It's a statement of intent. Even in smaller grounds like BAYUEMAS Oval, a 6 excites the spectators. What a shot! A boundary which has been already been scored in the first ball of this over, now 6.
One more bigger shot from Hamza. Straight in the hand of the fielder. No mistake done by the fielder. And Malaysia A lost their 7th wicket. Hamza, the process of going for the bigger shots, unfortunately lost his wicket.
It's like that we are watching a movie in a theater, that the movie has got over and you can go back to your home.
Well,
what has just happened in BAYUEMAS Oval, which you can't even take it grantly. Hamza was looking very, very strong. It's a crucial moment in this match, a psychological blow. Losing a key batter can shift momentum back to the bowling team here. Malaysia A, 171 for the loss of 7. What made Hamza to play that shot? Because since They have another 20 overs is yet to play, Vijay.
Well, when he's on a rhythm, there's nothing wrong to play those kind of shots. But the thing is that you should complete the shot. That's the most important point. Earlier, when he has got one boundary and a six, he has completed the shot. You know, once you hit the ball, that you are completely got hit on the center of the bat, and that's the result what you'll be get out of that particular shot. But in the previous one, where Hamza lost his wicket, it seems to be not looking like from the center of the bat. It didn't travel much. Perhaps if the pace of the ball is slower, maybe the batter Hamza should have given power to convert that shot to bigger one. Probably if he would have thought that credit goes to the shot which he has played, probably even if it hits the center of the bat, I don't think it would work.
Okay, let me ask you this. Any Vishwarubam from Vishwaruban?
First ball, dot ball. So by end of the 29 overs, Malaysia A are 171 for 7. Unless and until if Vishwarupan is showing as Vishwarupam, I don't think we can do anything. But it's going to be a very difficult task. Vishwarupan, probably he's a bowler and he's also upcoming superstar for Malaysia. And putting a massive responsibility on his shoulder would be a very, very difficult task. Of course, Azri Azhar is there, sharing equal responsibility. But the equation seems to be very, very difficult. 128 runs required from 21 overs.
The problem is not about the chase for Malaysia Ace right now. The problem is they don't have the much more wickets in their hand. They've lost this 7, and it's all about the tail end this opportunity.
You have rightly said. Atikul Rahman will be continuing his 7th over. Bowling to Azri Azhar. First ball, dot ball. Azri Azhar is on strike. Pushing for the single, quick single. They have made it comfortably.
Atikul Rahman went for 25 today, and he had just given a great start. But what do you see the greatest thing in the Hong Kong China A bowling department? Right from the ball one to till now, there have been something great.
Once again, lovely delivery from Atikul Rahman. Something great which I've seen was the pace. Consistently, they have been bowling. Right from the ball one till date, they have been bowling excellent pace and they are extracting the bounce irrespective of the ball getting older. And the discipline is good in terms of length. Excellent bowling again from Atikul Rahman. Probably the single would have leaked, but it doesn't matter for them. This is what I was talking about, John. The length, this kind of length makes batter to not hit the ball. They have to go either for single or maybe for defense. Since the field spread has been done, so they can get single, but you can't go for the bigger shots in such a length. Once again, good ball, good length ball from Atikul Rahman. With the blink of an eye, we are seeing here 5 balls were being bowled by Atikul Rahman. Last ball coming up of his 7th over. He'll be bowling to Azri Azhar. What an excellent over from him. What an excellent over. Just considered 2 runs in this over. Malaysia A are with 173 runs with a loss of 7 wickets in 30 overs.
Thirty overs, Malaysia 873 for the loss of 7 here. And this has been the tactical awareness to turn the chase into a possible victory here. This match is almost a delicately poised one. Everyone matters. In games like Malaysia A versus Hong Kong China A, the lower order contribution can define the outcome and create those thrilling finishes. Vishwaruban, 1 of 3, and Muhammad Azari Azhar, 23 of 36. Gasanfa, 2 bowl, is 4th over. A slip in place. Right time for this bowlers to get stopped this run. So that's why Gasanfar is in action. So he's just back into bowl to restrict the run flow. Ishiroben coming as a tail ender. So this will build another pressure on the batter right now. To maintain the good line and length and targeting areas that makes this scoring difficult. Yorkers, slower balls and bounces are often used to limit the boundaries. The tall man Gasanfar, 3 dot balls on the trot to stop something. And that's another good bowling stuff. This has been from the Gasanfa. Dot balls and tight overs psychologically will pressure the batters. The spinner like Gasanfa at the middle over coming back very stronger on bowling this 4 dot balls on the trot. Vishwaruban, what he is just going to do right now? It's a big ask. Another stop. What an over this has been from Gasanfa. 5 dot balls on the trot. Earlier at the first innings, we have seen that Amza went for that maiden over at the 42nd over. Will Gasanfar is going to do the same thing for Hong Kong China A. Slashed at the offside, and finally a 1 run to keep a strike to face the next over. Vishwaruban. So 31 just got completed. 174 for the loss of 7 Malaysia.
Well, John, talking about this excellent over, even spinners are trying to give a good support to the pace attack. That's the most important point. We were talking about pace attack of Hong Kong China A's team, but talking about spin attack, we should also give the credit to Gasamfar. Although he didn't pick up any wicket, but look at that number of dot balls he was bowling, which is tremendous.
That's a great one. Atikul Rahman right now is just taking that one more option in his bowling thing to get these 2 batters out. But what I feel that Hong Kong China are desperately in a mood to finish of this innings, right? So that is what the shift is happening.
100% true.
The throw which has been came from the fielder and Vishwaruban, it just seems like got frustrated and more thing to go in this match for him. Mohammad Azri Azhar, 23 of 36, which I felt like you might also having the thought Mohammad Azri Azhar is batting for so long time, I guess, right?
Definitely.
Short third man. was there, and another throw which has been came from that area. So 6.64 required a run rate. So which means at least they need to score 6 plus runs in an over to chase this target of 123 from 18.3.
Well, I'll tell you why Azri Azhar is facing a lot of time in the center. Well, I'll give you an explanation for that. Azri Azhar has been playing alongside Syed Aziz, and Syed Aziz took a lot of strike when he was playing against with Azri. And you've seen number of balls which Syed Aziz has played and also has rotated the strike, given a few opportunities to Azri.
Big appeal came from Atikul Rahman. Maybe the wicket keeper was not a confident person, so that's why Atikul Rahman kept silent. It's straight and a chance for the run. Oh my word! What was this? I can't take this. I can't take this run out thing from the Malaysia A. It's like a total collapse from the non-striker. Not for the very first time that we have seen this thing in this match. It happened at the first innings too. And for Malaysia A, at this moment, this two the batters' runs are going very, very stronger, but Vish Ruben is just going back to the pavilion after losing his wicket.
Well, even I'm also surprised with that. There was no any intent or commitment from the batter to reach out to the crease, and I felt there was no fight at all. Well, a sad story for Malaysia A, losing the 8th wicket in 32 overs for just 176 runs. They have mammoth target of 123 runs, which has to be scored in 18 overs. Syed Aziz is coming back, which is a good news for Malaysia A team. He went to change room for retired hurt. He was sick because of the dehydration, and now he's back. He is the last hope for Malaysia A. Malaysia A would be expecting something from him, some miracle, because we have already seen Azri Azhar has been there for a very long time. Forget about number of balls which he has faced and forget about number of runs he scored, but he was supporting Syed Aziz for long. And considering all those things, if these two can able to build a partnership from here, it is possible match for Malaysia A to win. Cricket is a funny game. We can't say that the game has come to an end, but it can take you to any extent. This match also can be clinched by Malaysia A, but it's all between these two who are right now in the center, Syed Aziz and Mohammad Azri Azhar.
Hold almost onto the stumps. Gasanpa. $176 for the loss of 8, and Syed Aziz is back into the crease. He's at a final hope. Azri Azhar is on strike. Will he go for a big hit or not? And Syed Aziz needs that some standing partner.
Well, the required run rate is steeping high. It's 6.96 at the moment. Firstly, that should be cut down to 6. That should be the first target.
It's high in the air. Someone is there to grab the ball, but Mohammad Azri Azhar says that that ball is actually clearing the boundary rope. That's a big maximum that we are witnessing after a long, long time. And even Syed Aziz is now coming and giving a lot of confidence to Mohammad Azri Azhar.
Fielder becoming spectator is what we have witnessed now. Azri Azhar going for the maximum, and he has gone to 30 runs now.
So this is the high time, I guess, for Mohammad Azri Azhar to put the bat towards the ball, whether it's a boundary or a six. They need some runs to cope up accordingly to the required run rate. As I've mentioned, 6+ is the required run rate for Malaysia at this stage.
Finally, we could able to witness Cyrus's batting. He's come back to play for Malaysia A, which is highly commendable job by him as a senior player.
Super bowling effort this has been from Ghassan for almost trying to stop the runs in this over. Even in the last over, 5 dot balls on the trot, at the final ball, he had just given that only 1 run.
Well, you can see Cyrus is limping. He's got a lot of cramps in his body. Yet look at
One
that
run.
commitment. Yet look at that commitment
Yes.
from Cyrus. He couldn't able to even walk or run. He has come to bat. Even the bowler is checking out with Cyrus's.
So now the question is, will he able to bat?
We know about Cyrus's his grit, his determination. He'll make sure that he's standing there for country. He will be standing for his country and he'll serve the best. We have seen him several times doing for Malaysia, rescuing the team from the defeats to successes. Well, looks like he is not comfortable at all. He's trying to give his 100%. As a player is getting dehydrated and getting cramps, the mind also will be completely out of control. I've seen this kind of situations in the past as far as cricketers are concerned. Coming from the hot and humid region myself, I know how dangerous it is. It's all about dehydration. You can't tolerate at all. Mind cannot be under the control. It gives up, and even the body will also completely react in a negative way. So it's a highly risky one. But Cyrus has took that risk and he has come. That itself is a bigger thing. We need to appreciate it. Whether he bats or not, whether he continues or not, that's a secondary thing. But the primary thing is that he has come onto the bat. And John, can you also see that weather conditions becoming a bit gloomy? Well, Malaysia A with a score of 184 runs on board with the 8 wickets loss. It was very unfortunate situation for Malaysia A that they lost wickets in regular intervals. And Mohammad Aizaz bowled really well. He has bowled 5 overs and conceded just 28 runs, which is like about 5 odd runs per over. His bowling average also seems to be looking better, and the economy as well. He picked up a wicket. The question is, can Syed Aziz come back to bat? He has come, he has scored a run, but now, is it recommended for him medically to come and play? That's a question, but out of my experience, it's not easy at all. It's not even advisable. It looks like new batters in instead of Syed Aziz. So this could be the curtains for him as far as this game is concerned. It's not easy for him to come back and play again. New man in taking the guard from the umpire. Naveer is a new man. We have seen him in bowling. Potential spinner from Malaysia in coming days. We can also see slight drizzle out there. I hope it doesn't rain. Naveed is on strike. So, John, once again, Syed Aziz, he has tried his best and he scored a run and he couldn't able to manage. So, what do you reckon about his commitment? The way he has come itself is a bigger thing.
Yeah, it has to be there. The dedication and the commitments towards the game of cricket for a player is more than just a gesture. And that's well played, one from the batter. You see in cricket, dedicating a performance, whether a 50, a century, a crucial wicket, or a match winning catch, it reflects the passion, motivation, and respect. He knows very well, Saida says, okay, this match is already went out of the box for them, and players often dedicate their achievements. So that one wicket of Saida is from this scenario, 114. First of all, his body has to be get adapt, adding an emotional layer to the game. So at this moment, his physical thing is not okay. So what he can do?
Well, I would like to add a point here. This time, Syed Aziz is retired out. It's not retired hurt, it's retired out. You can see from 8 wickets to 9 wickets change on scorecard. So he has come back from the retired hurt and he couldn't able to further do the batting and he's retired out now. So just a wicket to go for Hong Kong China A team to win the match.
And also the point, Said Aziz today, he finished up his quota, I guess. His 10 overs. He bowled the 10 overs. So that is going to be the another thing that we have to get notice in this match for not getting that much of break and that rest.
Now the question comes, why Mohammad Aizaz is not bowling onto the stumps? It's a tail ender. Just bowl a Yorker. It's going to be a wicket.
So if he hit the deck or the fuller length, then the shot like this will be done by the batter. So I guess
That's completely fine. That's completely fine. You have deep fielders who will be protecting, but go for the Yorker. Simple. Clear up the stumps. Now Naveen is a new batter. He hasn't played much, so bowl a Yorker. That's the best part to do when a tail ender comes. That's the attack from the bowler.
A full toss one from Mohammad Aizaz. 34 overs done and dusted. It's Malaysia 186 for the loss of 9 wickets. Yes, I can understand your heat and the pain of to go for that lunch because it's 2 p.m. already and
No, it's not lunchtime. I mean to say, it's a theory of fast bowling department because coming from the coaching background, it's quite simple. The basics has to be right. You need to be intelligent enough where to blaze the guns because you know this is the time. Tail ender has come, new batter has come. They can go and they can exploit the Yorker. It's going to be a wicket for sure. If not in 2-3 balls, it will be there for sure within 4-5 balls.
So just kidding. And all this spectators and listeners, those who are watching this match right from the ball one from today morning. So this is John, myself, and also my co-commentator Vijay. So we were actually doing commentary from right from the ball one to till now. So commentary is not an easy one. It's a big heart, and we have to, go for the ball by ball, play by play, and it's to entertain the spectators and to share the insights of a cricket match. Oh, there was actually an attempt, the stamping one from the wicket keeper Gasanfa, not for the very first time, but this time he bowls a little bit wide outside of the off stump.
Well, it's a good spin that spun from Gazamfar's hand. Leg spin, this is what known as sheer leg spin. I wish there was a slip there, but of course, as we are entering into the final stages of cricket match, you can't expect a spin. Sorry, slip.
Is that the man was there or not? But even though if there is a fielder and this ball has got the different response from the batter, so which means a maximum coming out from the Mohammad Azri Azhar. So he is saying that, okay, I can give some little bit of hope for the Malaysia A at this point.
Rather than hope, it's all about proving the ability, because Malaysia A team is one big platform for all these young lads, where if they can able to prove well and perform well, they can get picked up for international matches.
So these are the stages where Mohammad Azri Azhar, a batter like him, can learn. Oh my goodness! This ball has been launched over to the boundary ropes. What a rocket! Missile one has been launched by Mohammad Azri Azhar, and it coming little bit late in this match.
Nevertheless, Malaysia A are fighting back well. They scored 198 runs so far by losing 9 wickets. They're getting closer to 200 runs, which is a good sign. So you can tick the checklist. Then after this match, they need to sit down and work on the things where they failed.
Another typical delivery here from Ghassan for 2 sixes and 3 dot balls. Mohammad Azri Azhar, he wants to go for that big hit to convert that 44 into 50. Already we have seen that side assist from 44 to 50 on hitting that 6. Is he going to do the same thing? This man is unstoppable today.
Well, sometimes it's a risky to play such a kind of shot, because you know that there's no way you can hit that ball out of the ground. Even the fielder was placed there, long on was placed there for the catching, and that this cannot be taken. So by end of the 35 overs, Malaysia A are 199 for 9. Azri Azhar scored 45 runs from 50 balls. What an excellent innings from him. He is fighting back. He fought along with Syed Aziz earlier, but now he is a lonely warrior. He's trying to fight back. He is trying to give the maximum contribution for his team. 200 runs is just closer by one run short with the 200. So that would be the first thing which they would be looking on.
I
Naveed will
think
be
you
on.
might have come across the word team spirit. Mohammad Azri Azhar looking for a big one, but with the single in this one run, 200 runs which has been came for the Malaysia Hey, and it taken almost 35 overs for them to stay alive in this game. And still this game has not yet got over, Vijay.
Absolutely. It's nice to see even the bowlers or tailenders are fighting back hard, which means that spirit always lies. It's all about how you exhibit it. Today is the time for them to prove it. It's a good opportunity for Mohammad Azri Azhar to get a half century in today's match. He's just 4 runs away to get a half century. It would boost his confidence in the next match.
So, what I would like to ask, what is the key takeaway for Malaysia A from this game?
That's a good question. It's all about planning. Planning is what Malaysia lacked it, especially after losing 4 or 5 wickets. It could have been well planned, and they could have took the game face by face. Of course, contribution through partnership is very important, but planning is equally important. Mere partnership doesn't make any sense to me. So, like I was telling you earlier, 6 runs per over, it could be even singles or doubles, but 6 runs per over for next 2 3 overs I mentioned. But after that, they should go for one boundary per over alongside with the singles. So it should be like about 10 runs at least per over. So it should be like a plan based kind of a cricket which Malaysia A should come up with in the next match.
But I don't know, like, you might have come across this word called like losing verdict to a winning verdict. So, Malaysia A was already there in a winning verdict when Syed Aziz was on the crease, and they were actually on a good position even after losing some early wickets. But at which stage and where they lost their game?
I'll come back to that point. Uh, Very good Yorker from Mohammad Aizaz. Yeah, that's an excellent point. When the 4 wickets were down, I felt there was a massive opportunity for Malaysia A to somehow get back on roll. But the point is that after losing that fifth wicket, when the fifth wicket was down, it was like a shambles where the team lost its way, it lost its vision. It was trying to search for a new path every single time when the new batter comes in. I shouldn't compare with other team, but if you look into the context of Hong Kong China A team, after that Hafiz Khan and Preet Kishore Kumar's partnership, when Hafiz Khan got out, Preet Kishore Kumar alongside with the next batter, they were building the partnership. So the next batter also got like about 50 runs with Preet Kishore Kumar. Then Preet Kishore Kumar got out. So next one comes in, then he also tried to contribute in a better way. So the direction was always there, focus was also always there. But when you lose that focus, then it will be very difficult. You can't search for the new focus every single time.
But here at this point, you cannot afford to the strategy, like adapt to the changing conditions. For an example, the batter may focus on playing safe and initially and then accelerating later. So if you want to play a safe game at that point, and then you will be losing the required run rate matters.
See, see that is what so that is what the smart cricket is all about. Generally, we use the term smart cricket because you need to know that you need to be there on the crease. You need to support your partner. You need to adapt yourself. At the same time, you need to get used to the pitch condition. You need to be there for a longer period of time. At the same time, you need to also get the runs.
Oh, that one was a better display from Mohammad Azri Azhar. He can also play this shots like this. Even the non-striker was happy. Have a look at that celebration from Navid, because Mohammad Azri Azhar with that shot, he brings up the 50 on his style.
Absolutely kudos to him for getting the 50 runs on under his name in this match. He played absolutely brilliant innings because under the hot and humid conditions, when Syed Aziz was taking a lot of strike and he was there as a non-striking batter, rather than calculating the number of balls and number of runs he scored, we should look into number of minutes he was there in the crease.
So in cricket, a lone warrior is a player who stands out by single-handedly carrying the team. I guess maybe we have given this name some couple of players in today's match. But if I see the situation, Muhammad Azri Azhar is literally doing that, facing relentless attacks from the opposition, focused, calm, and strategic under pressure. Edged, and this ball is not going anywhere.
I agree with your point. See, we cannot strike off the efforts of Syed Aziz and Mohammad Azri Azhar. And look at them in the hot and humid conditions. Still, they are battling it, and it's not easy at all. Look at the body; they would have been most tiring ones comparing with the Hong Kong China A team because they played most of the time under the hot sun.
It's high in the air, and finally the catch has been taken. This long innings, which has been comes to an end. Mohammad Azri Azhar, he needs to go back to the pavilion. So, which means the game has got over. What a show! This movie has already got over when Syed Aziz were not able to, continue in this game. And finally, the hope which has been given by Mohammad Azri Azhar, some big sixes and boundaries that we have witnessed. Hong Kong China A finally winning this match by 92 runs because they have posted 298 when they came into bat, and this beautiful run chase were not being able to execute by Malaysia A, and literally this job has been done and got over by Hong Kong China A. Beautiful restriction, and Vijay, you can wrap it up.
Let's go to match summary. Hong Kong China A played 49.1 overs and they scored 298 runs and they got all out. Shahid was a top scorer for Hong Kong China A team where they scored 68 runs in 51 balls. Preet Kishore Kumar with 65 runs in 80 balls. Wonderful knock by him. And Hafiz Khan was also one of the great contributors of Hong Kong China A team with 62 runs. Syed Aziz, a man who stood up tall with 4 wickets by conceding 49 runs in 10 overs. Excellent bowling from him, economically bowled as well. Amir Khan bowled well with a wicket and conceded 24 runs. Naveed, he picked up a wicket as well. Malaysia A, they went on with a chase and they lost quick early wickets. By end of the day, they scored 206 runs and they were all out. Syed Aziz was a man who stood up tall, even with a bat. He scored 54 runs in 47 balls. Mohammad Azri Azhar scored 52 runs. He went for a long battle. He stood for several minutes and he also stood up alongside Syed Aziz and given the great partnership. He got dismissed for 52 runs in 56 balls. Hamza played a cameo role, scored 29 runs from the 13 balls. Nasrullah, the man to be spoken about as far as Hong Kong China A's bowler is concerned, picked up 3 wickets by conceding 44 runs. Initially, he was economical, but later he has given away a lot of runs and once again he came back well. Zakir, he picked up a couple of wickets by conceding 27 runs. And Atikul Rahman, a man again who bowled really well with a good pace and bounce, picked up a wicket by giving away 28 runs. Hong Kong China A won the first match of 50 overs format, 1 day format, by 92 runs against Malaysia A. It was a wonderful match from BAYUEMAS Oval, and we will get back to you with the. We'll get back with you as far as the presentation is concerned. Please stay tuned. Thank you.
Good evening, gentlemen. The man of the match award for the match between Hong Kong, China A, and Malaysia A, match won by Hong Kong, China. There were three candidates. Among the best is Said Wasif of Hong Kong, 68 runs of 51 balls and one catch. Okay.